Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tuesday night, TCH Live. It's a very special episode of TCH Live. It's a 5, 10, 20 no-limit hold'em with our very good friends Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme, everyone's favorite vlogger extraordinaires. My name's Ben Kirby. I'm here with my esteemed co-host Greg Potter. What is up, Greg?
What's up, Ben? We got a lot of energy in here tonight. We got Brad and Andrew on the stream. Glad to have both of them here. It's awesome to get to finally meet these guys in person. As if we didn't have enough going on already, the Bad Beat just got hits on the floor 2 minutes before this stream starts for, what was it, $53,000?
$52,393. Runner, royal flush over straight flush to hit that $52,000 jackpot. Somebody just won like $26K on a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday at a 1-2 table, right as we got Brad and Andrew here.
It's wild. And you basically got into poker because of Brad and Andrew, right?
Yeah, these guys kind of, I had started to get into it a little bit, but I pretty much watched both these guys from video one. Andrew was one of the first. I was referred to them when they had like 3 or 4 videos out to give them a chat. And speaking of Andrew, my God, he's winning the PL. He's already running good here at TCH Live in Dallas. We did a $250 PLO flip for you guys, and it looks like he's going to take it down with the runner nut flush there
for $2,500.
$2,500 already going to Mr. Neeme.
So for tonight's game, it's very special because not only do we have Brad and Andrew in the house, we also have Lex O'Poker. If you're a vlogger fan, Lexo's also got a very popular poker vlog, and he'll be in the booth with us at 7 p.m. Brad will be in the booth with us at 8, and Andrew will be in the booth at 9. So if you've got questions for any of these 3 crushers, get them ready. Type them in the chat. We'll note them and ask them some for whenever they're in the booth with us. So we're playing 5, 10, 20 tonight. 5K max cap for the initial buy-in, and then it's match the stack after that. And for any of the alternates, it'll be a 5K minimum buy-in. So the game's going to be huge. We've got a lineup of our regular crushers that are going to welcome Brad and Andrew to Dallas one way or the other, and it could get expensive here. Brad, under the gun +1, pocket sixes.
Already waking up with a hand. First 2 cards dealt to him. You love to see it. Skydiver Scott, pocket 5s in the cutoff. Going to make a very natural call, I think.
And this game could get pretty huge with Skydiver Scott in the game.
I think so, yeah. He's probably one of our more wild cards. And then we've got Nate on the button coming in with the suited ace.
Our friend Umid and Austin Peck there. I had a good conversation with Austin before the stream started.
And Umid getting in there with the 7 Dewey suited, man.
We came to gamble tonight.
We came to play.
Oh my God. How about top set
for Brad Owen? Oh, my gosh. And on such a, innocuous board for the most part, especially from an under-the-gun opening range, this is a dream scenario. There are a lot of times where I advocate for slow playing when you flop top set. This is not one of them. This is, all low cards. Most people shouldn't connect with it much. You're probably going to get called a lot lighter. And Skydiver Scott already giving him all the action he could ask for.
Welcome
raising
to Dallas,
it up
Brad.
With pocket 5s here.
Everybody is looking to get a bit of these Bradley dollars, and Skydiver Scott might have a big surprise coming.
You see his face? I loved it. Brad was like, did he really just raise me when I've got top set? What is he raising me with?
Dallas poker is a little different than the rest of the country, so
just
hold
a little
on
bit.
To your hats.
Hold
also,
on to your underwear.
If you're watching the stream, we'd love it if you shared the link to the stream on Twitter, hashtagging TCH Live. Get the word out. The stream is going to be huge tonight. There's already 845 of you coming in to watch. And we're going to be here from 6 p.m. until probably after 10 p.m. Our normal time.
I think we're doing we might do some overtime tonight. There was some whispers of that I've heard.
So we are happy to do that because the game's, it's going to be insane. It's a $3,000 pot.
It's already insane. Off the jump, we've got 3K in the middle, and Skydiver's going to check it back here. 3 on the end, boating up for Mr. Brad Owen. First, welcome to Texas, sir. Welcome to Dallas.
He's all in.
And Brad is already all in, very first hand, boating up with 6s full of 3s here on the end. Skydiver Scott probably knows where he's at this point. He does not seem too happy about this. His raise on the flop, I did actually like his raise on the flop. Brad's going to be continuing on this board with a lot of air. But given that he flat called, it's pretty likely that he has something, maybe Scott Ever thinks he's got a decent overpair. Probably not putting him on sixes full of threes at this point. But
and Scott's the type of guy to look anybody up thin, and if he has a read.
If he really thinks.
I think it would be hard to have a read with the first hand, but Scott, Brad could easily be doing with the ace-king suiteds of the world, maybe?
Yeah, who knows? He may also think that Brad's maybe just trying to make a move first hand on the stream, so who knows?
$6,400 pot headed to Brad, Owen.
These guys are already up. It's the flip and the first hand, and both of them are already up 2.5K.
Yeah.
Welcome to Dallas, gentlemen.
Pretty fun stuff. And shout out to everybody in the chat that's coming in to watch the stream. Let us know where you're watching from. Again, I'm Ben. I'm here with Greg. We're going to be with you the entire night and are very pumped for you to watch the stream and very pumped to have our friends Andrew and Brad at the table. And we're playing the 2-card game.
Absolutely. There's already 1K of you in the chat. That's awesome.
That's easily a record, I think.
Yeah, in the first 6 minutes, that's going to be a big deal. Do us a favor. Smash that like button for us. Go ahead and share us on Twitter, as Mr. Ben mentioned, and get some more people out to watch Brad and Neeme battle it. And if Brad already didn't get enough hands, he's already got ace-king under the gun once again, getting 3-bet.
By JD, who is not the guy you want to be getting 3-bet by.
No, you sure don't.
With ace-king, you might, and he just looks like he's just going to come along for a call.
I do like the decision to flat call here. Brad comes out with a 4 here. You're going to fold out a lot of hands that dominate you, or you're just going to get 5-bet shoved by anything that's you're way behind.
A lot of people, Milwaukee, Southern Indiana, watching from Dallas, Oregon, is a international affair here. Let us know where you're watching. Atlantic City.
Wow, and Brad looks like he's going to float here with ace-king high. I actually liked his decision. This is a very dry board. Should not hit JD very often.
Australia, Ottawa, Biloxi. Shout out to the Bow. Boardman, Oregon, Michigan, South Carolina. Appreciate all of you being here. Staten Island, what up, what up? Clearwater, Florida.
Ooh,
JT and go ahead.
My God, Brad just spikes an ace on the end. It doesn't get the max, but he's going to suck out on JD. He's saying, come on, Owen, give me some of those Bradley dollars. Pass them this way. Not going to happen tonight, JD. Not going to be that easy, bud.
Kill pot there for Brad Owen, winning 2 back-to-back pots. Shout out to our friend JT in 1968. With the $10 super chat, helping pay
Thanks,
for
bud.
Ben and Greg's overtime.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my guy. Appreciate it, JTN. Regular in the chat. Nice to see you here as well from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Alex Sears, good point. I always like TCH streams, but the big names are going to launch this to new heights. Eyeballs, 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 eyeballs.
Yep. I think we're all kind of on the same page with that one.
1,200 of you watching already. I mean, the pace of this is pretty overwhelming.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, actually. There's a ton of energy here. You can just feel it in the air, in the booth, in the room. And I'm sure these guys are feeling it on the table as well. JD opening it up. Ace-queen offsuit. Going to continue.
Not much for anybody else. Umid in the house.
Umid
8-deuce off. Not
getting
scared
in there with the 8-deuce offsuit. He said 7-deuce, good. 8-deuce, good. Let's go heads up. Wow, what a flop. Oh, my God. What a flop for JD. Top and bottom. Umid's probably almost never going to connect with this board calling out of the blinds. And Umid's just like, look at that. Look at what I called you. I can't call you anymore, my man. Oh, and JD going to get a little bit of his money back.
JD has been on somewhat of a tear the past couple of weeks. I think he kind of got coolered last week, but the weeks before he won like 30 or 40K on this very
has run pure
game.
On this game.
So, and he's got game. He earned it. I mean, he ran really well, but he also really earned it as well. He's one of the better players on the stream. Yeah, or in the room. I think he's I don't know if he's a pro, but he plays a ton.
He's got a day job, but he definitely plays the stakes and with the skill of someone that has at least been around a while
for sure
in this game. And so, I mean, yeah, we talk a lot that JD, sucks out on people, and he does, but but he plays very well the entire time. You make the most money in this game whenever you run good and play good. So
absolutely.
Yep.
We're on to hand number 5. Hard to catch your breath. Kyle Z, another crusher here. Ace-6 off in the cutoff. Bunch of nothing. Pretty playable 10-8 here for Umid in the small blind, I think, if he's going to play the 8-deuce, and he's going to come along.
Coming right along for the ride. And Zach here usually goes by Taco. Mr. Zach here getting in the third blind, 7-4 off suits. Here we go. We got 3 kind of raggy hands here. This is interesting with this certain lineup of players.
5-9-5 literally whiffs everyone.
Everyone's kind of got like a really tiny little piece of it, like with a lot of backdoor equity.
And I think first bet will probably win this.
Probably going to win, and that's why it's always very important to maintain the betting lead here. And Kyle's going to just take it down with a small C-bet, which I like a lot on this paired board.
John Denon, thank you, TCH, for having these 2 legends at the same table for us all. Flex, praise hands, praise hands, pray hands. Hey, shout out to you, John. Thanks for the comment, and yeah, we're pumped for them to be here. Dan Massarge for the $2 super chat. Thank you, Dan. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm a fan of the damsel in distress trope. Whatever. Appreciate you always donating that at RIP $2. Good to see you, man.
Love it.
Let's see, JTN 1968. First time I saw Brad and Andrew play a live stream together was Poker Time in Portland, Oregon. Brad made piles, and Andrew was pretty card dead. It was a great stream, though. Yeah, these guys always are good for the game. Next Gen Poker in the chat as well.
Next Gen Poker in the chat, too. Hey, what's up? Frankie, Rosie,
Pony
Jello.
Up. Pony up. The SMU boys are in the house. Next Gen
coming.
Poker.
I played with those guys when they were just getting started over at another card room, and it's always been good to see how big their channel has gotten.
Vloggers attract other vloggers. It's good to have a family affair here. On to the next one. So Bear here, 9-3 suited under the gun, raising to 340. Sorry, he's in the straddle, third blind. Whatever.
Graphics got to catch up sometimes.
And Zach. Nate called with the ace-queen, and Zach coming along as well with 9-8 suited in the big blind. 3-handed, 1,100 in the pot.
We're caught up now.
This game is huge. 1,100 in the pot, 3-handed to a flop. $12,000 between the 3 of these. 8-7 deuce.
Wow, let's see. Nate with 2 overs and Zach with top pair, decent kicker, backdoor equity for the straight. And checks it over to Nate, who's going to continue here. It looks like. He does have the queen of spades in his hand, which is a very relevant card. I think, given that you have 2 opponents, it's okay to check this back sometimes, as this flop is going to kind of smash your opponent's calling range, especially out of the blinds. But continuing with the aggression, telling a story, maintaining the betting lead is also just fine as well. And Zach here just going to make the flat call. And Bear looks like he's getting well out of the way with just 9 high. That's great.
So heads up to a turn, $2,300 top pair versus 2 overs, 6 of diamonds. Not going to help Nate here.
No, not at all, and actually improves Mr. Zach here to open-ended with top pair. I don't think there's a world where he could ever get pushed off of this hand. But Nate, maybe putting him on a naked 8 or even something like a 7. Looks like he's going to continue the story here.
Big stack of blacks there, $1,200.
$1,200. Zach kind of loving this spot, I'm sure. Nate drawing to exactly an ace or a queen, only 4 of those left.
Zach's got to like his hand.
He's got to love his hand right now. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him just ship it. Nate's only got another 2.5K behind. The pot's already bloated. And he does. He ships it right in, which is the play.
Nice play,
I love it. I do love it. This even puts a lot of overpairs in a pretty miserable spot, so I really like the decision by Zach to go ahead and ship it in there. I think that was excellent, my guy.
Check raise there on the 6 of diamonds turn for Zach. Nice play, $7,300 pot. Taking a look at the chat. The chat's going super fast, so forgive me if I can't get to everything.
Hard to get to everybody. It's rolling so
somebody
quick.
said they were watching from Andrew Horton. Evening, guys. Watching from Stafford, England. Just turned midnight here. What's up, Andrew? Thanks for spending your midnight with TCH Live. Some familiar faces as well. Elsinore Brewing, Nick from Yuma. Who else? Chips McGee. Joseph Staten. What up, y'all? Thanks for tuning in as we quickly approach 2,000 viewers. Hit that like button for us on the way in or on the way out.
Either way, we're only at 207 likes. There are 1,600 of you in the chat. Let's do it. Come on, we can pump those numbers up. I'm going to set an ambitious goal for tonight for the likes. I want to get.
You've been known to do that.
And you know what? I'm gonna continue that. I want to see at least 800 likes on this stream tonight.
I think that's totally doable. We've got 200 within 15 minutes of starting the stream. I think we can make it.
I think so.
The conductors, this stream will reach 5K views. We hope so. That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome.
Denmark, Honolulu. Everybody in the world is watching TCH live right now. Thank you for being here with us.
Yep, we're all watching JD 3-bet ace-7 suited in the big blind. 3-bet bluff here against Umid's king-queen offsuit in the cutty. Gonna flat and see a flop. Actually, not a bad flop for JD's exact hand. He's got a lot of opportunity to triple barrel bluff if the cards run out for him. And Umid looks like he's coming along with king-queen high right now.
I like it. Umid's liable to be in there with E2, making it hard for him.
JD picking up open-ended on the turn. I'm actually really surprised we didn't see him continue barreling there. Might have gotten Umid off the best hand. Unfortunately, no longer.
So JD gets rivered again here on the river, king-queen.
Yep.
Catching up with top pair.
And it looks like he is about to try and rep a king here.
JD wasting no time. You know, generally these guys play a little bigger, and so I imagine they're not scared to put the chips in and start to match the stack a bit.
Oh, man. And JD's like, oh, snap call. Not great. Not great. And Umid is going to take down a 2K profit in this pot. But, yeah, these guys are like are way used to playing with like 30K stacks and stuff. So to them, this probably feels like 1-2.
Yeah, absolutely. So nice pot there, $4,000 pot headed over to Umid. Also, again, Lex O'Poker is going to be in the booth at 7. Brad is going to be in the booth with us at 8, and Andrew going to be in the booth at 9. So if you've got questions for him, put them in the chat, and we'll try to note them and ask them whenever they get in the booth with us. So hit us with those questions if you want to ask about Vlogger Life or Vegas Life or whatever. We'd be happy to pass those along and hopefully get a cool answer from these vlogger extraordinaires.
Yeah, it'll be cool to have these guys in the booth.
Dan Massage, RIP $2 once again. Would be awesome if Neeme and Owen got stacked. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Dan.
I'm not sure they'd agree with that, my guy. I mean,
so far they're trending the opposite direction.
So right now they seem to be doing pretty good. So that may or may not happen. And Bear here in the blinds going to raise it up with the 9-8 offsuit. I think this is fine. You can start opening up quite a few hands in the blinds when you only got 2 people behind you. And he's going to get 2 callers. Kind of surprised we didn't see a 3-bet there from the ace-deuce suited. That's a pretty primo hand when you're calling out of the blinds. Flop whiffs everyone except for Bear, who flops bottom pair and is going to go ahead and continue here.
Bear was in there making it happen last week as well.
Yeah,
playing some pretty big pots as well, and so he's going to take this one down.
He got some good redemption. He was kind of getting beat up, put through the meat grinder a little bit over the next couple of, or the past couple of streams.
Sorry. Look, the chat is going so quick.
It's so fast. It's really hard to keep up, honestly. Nice to see all you guys in here, giving us plenty of things to talk about.
5, 10, 20, no limits. What we're playing, 5K max buy-in for now. It's match the stack once the stacks get bigger.
Oh, I'm not going to be surprised if we don't see people already adding on after the flips and everything else.
Yeah, $250 flip isn't cheap.
It's not cheap. It gave Andrew a nice 2.5K-ish profit. So good to see. Good to see.
I got your questions. I'm noting them. That's why I'm being quiet. I'm trying to write down as many of these as I can. Yeah, how much money do you have? That's what I'm going to ask him.
Someone in the chat said, what do the percentages mean next to the chip counts? That's their equity calculation for the pot. So that means like how likely they are to win the hand, or if you want to get real technical, how much of the pot is they are going to profit from, if you want to get real nitty-gritty about it. But basically it's like the percentage chance they have to win a hand.
Oh, this is how much of a YouTube noob I am. Steve D says you can also put slow mode on to make it go slower. Let me figure that out if that's a real thing.
Yep. Oh, looks like we got a 5 face up here. It happens, everybody. Always kind of adds it. Oh, my God. Brad just running insane. 2 bullets.
Oh, the bullets.
He's got bullets in the +3.
boys.
2 pointy bullets. American Airlines, all that. Pocket ace is here for Brad. Zach coming along with the King Dewey Sooty. And JD waking up. Ace-King going to put in the 3-bet out of the cutoff. Going to get some bad news. And Nate, King-Queen suited in the big blind. We're already building an absolutely gigantic pot here.
Yeah.
Let's go. Brad, now just loving life, puts in the 4 bets. Zach gets well out of the way. King-Deuce suited. And JD, now wondering how good his Ace-King actually is here.
It's like, wait a second. My night is not going how I anticipated it going.
Thus far, Brad 4 bets here to 1K, which I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't go a little bit bigger. Going to be out of position, facing multiple people. And JD with just the flat call, and Nate coming along in the blinds with King Queen suited in a flat call.
3-handed, huge hands here.
Oh my God! Already 3K in the pot. Everybody with just over a pot size bet left already. This could get gross.
I think Lexo's on the alternate list, y'all. Those that are asking. Jack 3 deuce.
Wow, what a air ball board.
The most perfect flop for aces.
Seriously, this is about as good as you could ask for being Mr. Owen here. Nate checks it over to him, and I think he's going to make a very standard continuation here. For 1.2K, 3rd pot size bet. I love it. Good stuff. JD now. Ace-King high. Good on this board a lot of the time, but I think he's correctly sussing out that Brad's not bluffing here. And Brad going to take down a 2K pot, or excuse me, a almost 5K pot with a 2K profit. Already running insane here at TCH Live.
It's nice to
Dallas.
get good cards, regardless of the position, right when you sit down at a huge stream like this. Hopefully he's getting some good content for the vlog. Hopefully we make the vlog, you know? We're trying to mark our P's and Q's here to make sure we can appear on these YouTube Crushers vlogs here. I see your questions. Thank you. I'm writing them down. That's why I'm taking a second to respond.
Man, you guys are just pumping them out. We got 2K viewers. That is a record for TCH Dallas and Live by a long shot.
And it's still going.
And it's going up. Do us a favor. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Oh, my God, and Zach wakes up with aces now. What the heck? They moved over one seat. They just jumped over. They moved to the left.
Oh, boy.
Umid opened up King 10 suited in the +1. Zach going to put in the 3 with 2 aces. Bear waking up with pocket 9s. How much more action could we ask for on a day like this?
I know.
We had the bad beat. We got Brad and Owen here. We got stacks flying in the first couple of hands already.
Yeah, imagine the match the stack is about to start happening, and it's going to get out of hand really quick.
It's going to get ridiculous.
So 3-handed, 700 in the pot. Bunch of huge hands here headed to a flop. How about
how about top set in the flush draw for Umid? Second pair for Bear with almost no chance to win. Oh, man.
So Zach here flops just huge. Top set, and Umid has just got a massive flush draw as well.
Yeah, this is another time that it's not good when you got multiple opponents in the hand and there's a flush draw out there and the board is wet. You really want to start fast playing your top set here. This is not a time to slow play. And all 3 players going to the turn.
Nice.
Bear not believing Mr. Zach. Umid trying to suck out a little bit here. Doesn't get any help just yet with the 6 on the turn. Kind of a brick for the most part.
Dan Massar says with a $2 super chat, if Brad or Andrew gets stacked, I'll donate $100.
Wow.
Wow, thanks for the $2 super chat, and hopefully the $100.
And hopefully, I guess I'm gonna say Andrew gets stacked, if somebody. Sorry, Andrew. Zach now just wondering how he can get all of his money in the middle with top set here, and goes for the big bet. I like it. Close to a 3/4 pot size bet. Very good. Bear can't be feeling too great about his 9s here, and does elect to let him go.
So what do you do if you're Umid? 3,000 in the pot facing a $1,200 bet. You got 6K behind.
Yeah, he doesn't have the nut flush draw, so that could scare him a little bit. And he does kind of look like he's about to give this one up. Wow, he does. He does go ahead and decide to let it go. I think that's the right decision. Zach taking it down, taking one last look at that beautiful pocket aces.
Nice hand.
And handing him over finally.
You see the VPIP numbers there. For those that are new, that stands for voluntarily put in pot, depending on how you want to say it. And it's just a measurement of how often you yourself are putting money into the pot, either by betting, raising, or calling. For those that are newer to the stream, to the game, we're playing $5, $10, $20, 3-blind structure, full table, 10-handed here. and we've got a straddle for $40. A blind straddle, basically another blind where you get to act last pre-flop.
And Brad just still picking up hands here in the early game.
Brad's is having trouble keeping a straight face because he's just getting smashed with the deck right now.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I wonder if these guys have ever played on a stream where the stream itself is on the 15-minute delay running behind them. We have it running on the TV behind the dealer so that all the players get to see what everybody had in the past couple of hands, and it adds a very unique, interesting dynamic to the game where you can see if you made the right fold, right call, etc. We're going 4 ways to a flop here. Wow, pretty big flop for a lot of players. Got second pair for Nate with a spade draw. Umid, second pair. Brad, top pair, top kicker.
Top.
Still running insane. Goes for the continuation bet here. Looks like he goes for a little over a third pot size bet. I think that's fine.
Nick from says, VPIC, voluntarily punt in chat.
I love that.
Nice.
That's funny. And Umid coming along here with second pair. Nate's going nowhere at all. Actually ahead here. Wow, spikes it on the turn.
Brad, and tens and sevens for Umid.
Tens and seven, 2 pairs up. Brad is not going to love this card a lot, and he does like to check it over to Nate. He's going to continue. Oh, Nate's got the new 1,000.
Oh, those are $1,000 chips?
Those are $1,000 chips. We got Frisbees out there, and Brad makes an excellent fold.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I see them now. Sweet.
Yep, $1,000 Frisbees. We got those brand new Frisbees out there for you. Umid does not improve on the river. Nate checks back with the 10-high flush. I'm surprised he didn't go for a little bit more value, trying to squeak some out from a queen. And Umid may have paid him off there with 2 pair.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nate checks back there on the river with the pretty good flush. What a crazy turn card to get paid. I'm surprised it didn't cost more there for Umid. Nice hand there to Nate. And, I mean, we're in here splashing around. There's not many players here that are grinding. Everybody came to play. Unfortunate for Brad to lose with the ace-queen, but I guess you can't win them all.
Nope, can't win them all, and he made a good fold. Honestly, in that kind of situation, you're looking to lose the least amount of money possible. So you should take that as a win.
Hillbilly War Eagle, what up, Hillbilly? Rob Renfro, watching from the Woodlands. Play at TCH Houston. Love it. What's up, Rob? Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Man? Almost to 2,300 of you watching. Almost 430 likes. Like the pace. Keep it up.
Love it.
Keep us employed. Hit that like button for us.
We're already over what a normal stream gets for the likes already. It's awesome. It's
very, very fun.
2.2K in the chat.
Bear under the gun +3. King Jack off to 65. Skydiver Scott in Skydiver Scott fashion 3-betting. Ace-4 suited to 250.
Wheel ace. I love it. And we get a call in between. From Nate in the cutoff here. Wow, big flop. Big flop. Got a gutter for Bear, top pair for Skydiver, and a flush draw for Mr. Nate.
So something could be percolating here.
We might see a fair amount of money go in here.
Nate just hit a flush, and so might be feeling good about those flush draws.
Literally nowhere, it looks like.
A little too cheap here, $275.
Yeah. I'd say he's getting a pretty good price actually to spike a gutter, and if he did, the implied odds are huge if he hits it. And I thought that was a 10. I really did. Nate improves to a pair and a flush draw. Bear does not get any help. Skydiver going to continue the aggression here. Relatively small bet here on the turn. His kicker's not great, so I do like the sort of blocker bet. You want to charge flush draws, all the draws that are available, but you don't want to bloat the pot too big whenever you are dominated by another ace, which is often the case when you have a wheel ace. And wow, Nate actually likes to let it go here in Bear.
Be very surprised if Bear called.
I would be too, but we've seen crazier on this stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Skydiver Scott winning a nice $2,300 pot there. JT in 1968 with another generous $5 super chat. 1,000 likes, and Ben and Greg will each down a broth bomb. LOL.
My man, he's really trying to get us to puke on Mike.
Ollie Smith, they're not doing bomb pots. They're doing PLO flips. Somebody also asked about the delay. This is live on a 15-minute delay.
15-minute delay.
So maybe that's kind of an oxymoron, but it's as live as it could get to keep the integrity of the game. So we're commenting on what happened 15 minutes ago.
Yep.
And the nature of the stream is that they actually have the live stream in real time, or on the delay, playing behind the players. You already talked about that a little bit, but it is an interesting, different dynamic where all the players basically get to see the cards 15 minutes later.
See everything. which is actually awesome. Yeah, you'll see all the players occasionally glancing up behind them. Andrew finally waking up with a hand here. Got Queen 10 suited in the cutty. Calling Skydiver's raise from +3 with 10-9 offsuit. And Brad coming along in the blinds with Ace-9 offsuit. I think all this is fine.
Jack 3 deuce on the flop.
Wow,
another
what
snoozer flop.
Super dry board here. And Skydiver going to take advantage of that, betting nice 1/3 pot size bet. Andrew with a ton of backdoor equity actually going to peel here, which I actually like Andrew's decision to peel here a lot. No help on the turn. Probably not going to get much more out of Andrew here if Skydiver doesn't barrel.
If Andrew did his research, he would probably know Skydiver Scott's capable of doing a complete bluff here with air, but
Yep.
I imagine...
Ooh, and speaking of complete bluff here with air, Andrew with just queen high at the moment, going to take it down.
Gets out of there.
With
Show
a
it one
bet
time.
on the turn. Oh, they'll see it. They know.
Oh, yeah, they will
Andrew
see it.
got game. We've seen it. We know it. Everyone here knows
Nice bet there from Neeme,
Yep.
Resident of Las Vegas, as is Brad Owen, and they finally made it over to God's country.
Yep.
They've been down at Rio Grande Valley, Texas Card House, where they were splashing around with the folks down there, and we are happy for them to be up here this week. They're going to be playing the stream all night, and then going to be playing a 2-5 no-limit meetup game tomorrow off stream. So if you're interested in playing with these guys and trying to take some Bradley and Andrew dollars, come through to Texas Card House tomorrow and get in on some of the 2-5 action. I mean, heck, we just hit an incredibly difficult bad beat jackpot to hit.
Yep.
$52,000 on a 1-2 no limit table. You know, the cards are, as you can see, going out of hand.
They just knew all the things are aligning here at TCH in Dallas. The universe knows that we got all the vloggers here. We got all these people here. They're pumping up the cards for us. As we say it, Zach's now waking up with 2 kings against Kyle, King 10 offsuit in the cutty.
And it's nice to get back-to-back aces and kings for Zach.
Back.
Eric Fernandez, $1.99 super chat. Great show, guys. Great commentating. Great to watch. Thank you
very
Eric.
Much, sir. Appreciate
Thanks for the generosity.
Oh, man. It looks like Zach is not going to get what he wanted there.
Oh, he just got to walk.
Yep, he got a bunch of folds. It's unfortunate whenever he wakes up with a primo there. Fortunately, Kyle did kind of open the I don't think it's a light open. It's a cutoff open. It's the very bottom of his range, so he's probably going to fold that out a lot of the time, even if he's in position. So
5, 10, 20, 40 now. So the game's getting pretty big. We're basically playing 20-40 this hand.
Yes, we are.
And
I knew it was going to happen.
It's only going to go up from here. 2,500 of you watching, 540 of you liking. Thank you to everybody that's roundhouse kicked that like button for us. Continue to do so. It's TCH Live. It's Tuesday night, and things are getting out of hand. It's Ben and Greg in the booth with you tonight. Brad and Andrew, you know them from YouTube, are on the table with us all night, and we are pumped for you to be here to watch.
Absolutely. Someone in the chat asked what was the bad beat hand. It was a straight flush over royal over straight flush. So someone backdoored the royal flush, and I think someone flopped the straight flush, if I am correct.
Yeah, it's crazy to see this. I think that might be the first bad beat I've ever seen hit live.
Yeah,
it's funny to see like the crowds of people that go around the table.
Basically the whole room gathered around the table is insane.
It's very, very fun.
Here we go. Kyle Z, 3-betting a little light here with the ace-jack offsuit. Going to try and get some Andrew's money. Andrew going nowhere. Flops gigantic. Wow. Andrew is open-ended. Kyle, top pair, top kicker, very dry board. Money is going to go in on this pot.
175 into 565. Kind of a small bet here,
Almost
but kind of standard.
Pure flip at this point. And Andrew's going to come right along. Very standard. Wow. Spikes it.
Straight flush draw.
Spikes it. He's got the straight flush draw on the turn. Checks it over to Kyle Z, who does elect to check it back. He knows that queen is terrible for him.
He turns the queen high straight, and the 9's going to kill all his action.
That's a terrible card. Andrew does not like that card. Checks it over. Yep. Does not slow roll at all, which I respect a lot. Snap shows it. I have the nuts, or the effective nuts.
The effective nuts, yeah.
Yeah, not the literal nuts for all you chat pros.
You'll hear about that in the chat.
I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. Wow, Andrew and Brad already running over the table here. Welcome to Texas Card House in Dallas, gentlemen.
But they're gonna maybe feel some of the pain here shortly. These players are definitely not chumps and are liable to play back with any two. And so, as everybody gets comfortable with the dynamic of this table, I imagine it's going to go back and forth. So, pumped to see the Dallas pros play with the Vegas pros.
Yep.
And we hope that they're having a good time, but I'm sure the Dallas guys are hoping that they win a bunch of money.
Win some Bradley and Neeme dollars. If you guys are enjoying the high-stakes poker content you're seeing here on Tuesday night with Mr. Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme, do us a favor, 2.5K in the chat. Let's pump up those likes for us. Smash that like button. Share us on Twitter, TCH, hashtag TCH Live. Share the link on Twitter and do us a favor.
Yep, I am Skippy. TCH, what's the biggest pot played on the stream?
What's the biggest pot ever on the stream?
Yeah.
I think it was
like 148,000, something like that.
It was something ridiculous between Steven and another player. It was, something over 100K. It got pretty big.
So it very well could happen if stacks get continued to be matched night over night. Looks like Kyle might be bringing out some matching of the stack.
Kyle now reloading here after losing a little bit there. I'm surprised we haven't seen someone straight up do a full stack match already. Because as we've said earlier, these guys usually play a little bit bigger. JD, Umid, Taco, all them, Skydiver, Barry usually buy in for like 10K minimum.
Yeah, pretty wild. And so the 40 looks like they might be doing around the 40. Andrew here, pocket eights, 125 under the gun.
Raising it up. Pretty standard thus far. Zach on the button here. Let's go with the ace rag. I think that's good, facing it under the gun open. Bear, everyone's kind of got a bunch of rag here. Unfortunately, Neeme doesn't look like... Oh, excuse me. I almost spoke too soon. King Jack going to make the call in the blinds. Very natural call, I think. Going heads up to the flop. Wow.
Ooh,
wow.
Okay, bottom set here for Andrew and Nate flopping open-ended to the king.
To the king, high straights. My God, we're gonna see some. And Nate is leading out here, trying to take the betting lead away from Mr. Neeme on this wet board.
Yeah, strange board to lead out on because it just definitely connects a lot of the time with both players.
I'm really surprised we didn't see a raise from Neeme, and wow.
Because Neeme knew.
He knew that the 7 was coming. What an awful card. Nate now turns the straight with the redraw to a higher straight. Andrew knows that card is not great for him.
And when Nate continues here on the turn with the scare card of all scare cards.
What do you beat with a set? Not much. Not much. You are getting half-decent odds to call and try and boat up. Call to basically calling to boat up here, I think, and he's getting about the right odds to do so. Andrew coming along with the set of 8s here. 10 on the end. Pairs the board, giving Andrew a boat.
Baby.
You get a boat. If you have a vlog, you get a boat. Neeme gets a boat. Owen gets a boat. Everybody's got a boat.
So a big call there on the turn leads to really paying off here.
Wow. Oh my
Eights
gosh.
full of tens.
Nate is going big with the straight here, 1,200. Andrew now just wondering how to get all the money in the middle. What size is he going to use? Oh my gosh.
So what do you do here for Andrew? Do you polarize and ship here, or do you min click it? What do you do?
Given that Nate's only got another 5K behind, it wouldn't be outlandish to ship it here. I think he could probably still go for some value here, raised to like 3K.
He's going to have to stack out a bunch of chips to put out a raise for 3K.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't have any pinks. He's only got the black chips in front of him. But, yeah, Andrew now just wondering, how do I get the money in? How do I get – Nate's like, oh, no, what's he doing?
I felt pretty good about this.
Yeah, I did until then.
But now that Neeme's counting out his net worth here, not feeling great about it. You see Nate's face there like, okay, all right.
We got Super Chat, $4.99 Super Chat from ACO Holics Poker. I think I said that right. I doubt it. Can't wait to visit TCH Dallas. Yeah, man, you see the action.
I imagine it's Ace-aholics.
That's definitely what it is. My God.
Also a $5 Super Chat from
And a raise. It looks like he did go for the 3K size.
Trevor Gentry, I got you here.
I love 2.8K, even a little less. Trying to go for the calls it off. I got a boat, son. What? What do y'all want? What more do you want? Huge pot.
Huge pot. 7,200 US TCH dollars headed over to Andrew Neeme. He's got some big chips now.
He certainly does.
Got some of those $1,000, what'd you call them? Frisbees?
Frisbees.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Trevor Gentry, $5 super chat. Lake Jackson, Texas in the house. Biggest difference between online and in person. Looking to start playing in person. Tips? Question mark.
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of differences between those two things. And live, you're going to see a lot less hands, obviously. And you're going to have to stare down the guys that you're playing with. That's the big part. And the money feels a lot more real whenever it's tangible in front of you.
Yeah, and just the style of playing between online and live is very, very different.
Yeah, 100%.
And I am no online pro. And live poker's where it's at.
Yeah, 100%.
So Peck opening here under the gun +2, ace-10 off. Austin Peck from the Denver area. Skydiver Scott with a suited ace here. Good enough for him in the big blind. Completes the 50, and Nate in the third blind. Queen 3 suited is going to come along as well. 10-9-4,
wow.
top here for Austin.
Mr. Peck going to spike top here on a pretty draw-heavy board. A lot of flush and straight draw potential. Checks it over to him. Going to continue, which I think he should, and he goes for a big. I love the big size. This is great. You're not unhappy to take this pot down right now. There's a lot of turn cards that are bad for your hand, and I do like his decision to go big and just take it down right now.
Thank you to everybody that's continuing to stream in. It's like I don't want to keep repeating myself, but there's just so many hundreds of new people coming in.
2.8K. That is insane. We have never seen that many people on a live stream. We barely even seen half that sometimes. So we are glad to have each and every single one of you. Once again, my name is Greg Potter. I'm joined by Mr. Ben Kirby.
Yo. And we are here with you Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Saturday nights. And Austin streams live on this same channel Sunday nights, Monday nights, and Thursday nights. So 6 nights a week you can get free live poker action on this channel, TCH Live. And, depending on what your opinion of our commentary is, you can get 3 nights of us if you want. And you can which you should. And you can also check out Aaron McAvoy and Mike Youngblood down in Austin, who do a great job as well. So Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell if you haven't, so you'll get notified every time we go live.
We got 3-way flop brewing here. Top for Skydiver. Not much of anything for Kyle Z. And Umid with some backdoor equity. Wow, that 7 really helps Kyle. He might end up staying in a little. Nope, maybe not. He just snap folds.
Skydiver Scott, really fun player to watch. He can make something of nothing, and Umid as well.
Quickly. Wow, and of course Umid's just going to suck out here on the river. Spikes top pair when he floats with 2 overs. And Skydiver trying to squeak out a little bit more value for his ace-jack. And once again, Umid spiking another queen, or another river card, rather.
That's his second time to river a queen or river something with king-queen off.
Yeah, I think he rivered the king last time. That's awesome.
J-Stack in the chat. What up?
What's up, guys?
J-Stack, good to see you. Chips McGee. Man, such a fun time here at Texas Card House and in the chat as well. My ADD is going absolutely bonkers with this chat.
I know. I love that you guys are communicating with us so much. We love to see it. Appreciate all the interaction.
Patrick O'Reilly, tonight I'm here to watch Brad, Andrew, and Lex. Don't blame you.
Don't blame you, my man.
Those guys are super fun to watch, and their vlogs are very, very entertaining, and you can actually learn something.
Oh, yeah, always. They do. They really changed the poker world whenever they decided to do that. I don't think they knew exactly how paradigm shifting that kind of content was going to be, and it's really interesting to see it all kind of flush out here as we go on.
Absolutely. Yeah, Umid had 2 overs and a flush draw on the last.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Turned diamonds.
Gotcha. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there were 3 diamonds out there. Zach opening up pocket 9s and getting 3-bet by Skydiver on the button with big slick offsuits. Classic tourney flip here, so they say. And Skydiver now coming out on the other side with the best of it. Top pair, top kicker. Zach gonna check it on over to him. And I think Skydiver has a pretty mandatory continue with just about his entire range here. Going heads up.
Lots of clapping happening.
Yeah,
out.
so we got something going on outside. Lots of clapping. Some big
Golly.
announcements. I think they might be talking about the bad beat that we just hit.
Quad tens or better beaten by a straight flush or better. I imagine it's going to go back down to 20K.
Yeah, I think it resets, and then every week we add, every time a player swipes in for the day, once per day, at any TCH location, we add $1 per player to the prize pool, so it goes up every single week. It got up to 52,000, what was it, 393, something like that? Just got spiked 2 minutes before we started this live stream broadcast. Royal flush over straight flush, going out here on a 1-2 table at TCH Live in Dallas. How much more hype can you get?
So fun
Today.
So fun. Michael Zientz, great work, guys. Fantastic listen. Big thumbs up. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you being here and for the kind words. Lex is on the list. I think he's due to come play if one of these players busts out or decides to get up.
He is an alternate on the list, and in fact, he will be joining us here in a couple of minutes in the booth. If you guys had any questions for Mr. Lex O'Poker, go ahead and start chatting them out. We'll try and address as many as we can whenever he gets here.
JTN 1968 with another $10 super chat. Had to miss 10 minutes of the stream so I could accept a job offer.
Hey.
Is that a good reason?
I would say it's a good reason.
Congrats.
Congratulations, my guy.
Congrats.
Good stuff. Love to see the progression of the chat pros.
Hopefully it wasn't
in
TCH
life.
Live Dallas commentating
Yeah,
job.
say, do we need to talk to Victor real quick? Yeah.
Man, congrats to you, man. Thanks
Yep.
for the super chat.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Going heads up to a flop here. Ace-10 offsuit versus the skinny of diamonds here. And both players are flopping a pair. Peck with the best of it. Once again, flopping top with ace-10. Nate, unfortunately, with just the skinny and some backdoor straight equity.
Just the skinny and some backdoor equity. That's right.
And that's,
He's
and
gonna
he is
get out of
going to
there.
go ahead and lay it down. Peck once again, taking it down with top on a much drier board. JTN, thanks, gang. This is what I really wanted. Hey, that's what dreams are made of, getting the job you wanted. Congrats again, my guy.
It must be nice to have a job.
Must be nice.
Let's see about bankroll. Got it. 1-3 bankroll. Tracking. Thank you. Keep the questions coming.
Keep them coming, guys. We're going to have – this is your opportunity if you wanted to ask them some questions here on
A lot of
TCH.
Lexo fans in the chat. He's made a name for himself pretty quickly. I think he started
he's kind of
somewhere during the pandemic, maybe? Or that's at least
right
when I
towards
started.
the tail end. I think I want to say something like October. It might have been as early as October
And
last
he plays
year.
pretty high, too.
Yeah, he plays in the bigger stage. I've played with Lex a few times now when he first came to Dallas. I played with him here. I think one of the hands I was involved in was featured on the vlog. I don't remember exactly, but who knows? Let's see. We got a couple of decent hands here. Skydiver Scott opening it up, calling with the 4-deuce offsuit and the hijack after JD opens ace-queen off in the +2. Andrew coming along on the button, Jack-9 suited, and Umid in the blinds, 9-8 suited, all very natural calls, I think.
10-3-3 on the flop.
Very dry board texture.
Look at those equities.
Man. Split pretty evenly. JD with the best of it by a mile. I'm actually surprised we didn't see a c-bet here. And diamonds pick up equity.
Huge turn card here for Andrew.
Huge turn card. Now open-ended with a diamond draw. We've got Umid with second pair, decent kicker.
So Andrew kind of turns the world here. Open-ended straight and flush draws. Can't imagine many people are in there with a 3. Umid betting 75. If anybody does have a 3, it probably is Umid. And Umid turning second pair here with the 9-8.
Yep.
Heads up to a river. 3 on the river. So Umid actually boats up.
Wow, he
Threes
sure does.
full of 8s,
Threes.
and Andrew's just got nothing.
Got jack high and a dream.
He knows he's not going to win unless he puts a bet out there.
Yep. It's very possible. Yep, he does elect to give it up here with just the jack high. I think given that he didn't bet the flop, it's pretty hard to believe that he's going to have something better than an 8. And it's going to be pretty hard to believe that he's going to have a 10 there or any sort of bet whatsoever. So I do like Andrew's decision to go ahead and check back there. I think that was good. It's not there are better spots to bluff, and I think he just called trying to realize all of his equity, and unfortunately he did not. So Well played by both players. I think Umid even actually, he might have been able to go for a little bit more thin value, but it's kind of hard to find a value target whenever your hand is already so strong and that flop check through. You kind of just have to check over and hope your opponent's going to run a bluff at it, which I think was the plan.
Rajresh, watching the stream from India at 5 a.m. Crazy action, Brad, Andrew, and Lexo LFG. Thanks for watching the stream, Rajresh.
Yeah, thanks, man. Dennis30 in the chat. I saw your question. TCH going to run anything smaller than 1-2? Probably not, my guy. Unfortunately, that's going to be the bottom. There's not going to be a lot of incentive, I don't think, for us to run anything smaller. So sorry about that. But still can get in the 1-2 streets, my man.
Mike,
play your game.
Mike Guerra, I got your question there, buddy.
Well, let's see. Umid heads up. Ace-4 suited. Bear with ace-deuce. Very dry board texture. Going to go ahead and continue the story here. Umid with backdoor clubs. Going to go ahead and just let it go, though. And Bear going to take one down with a little bit of aggression.
Very fun stream tonight. Almost 3,000 of you watching. And we are quickly approaching our initial goal. I think we probably set our sights too low, Greg.
I'm starting to think so.
Usually we set far-reaching goals, but I mean, we're almost an hour in.
I didn't know how many people were going to be in the chat. We're almost got 3K. I say let's go for 1,200 likes on this stream. That, I think, is a very manageable. We are less than an hour in already. We've got 2.9K of you in the chat, 728 likes on the stream. We appreciate it. Keep doing the due diligence and pump up those numbers for us. Share us on Twitter if you haven't already. Link us on there with the hashtag TCH Live.
Absolutely. Very, very fun. Trevor Gentry, $5 super chat as well. I only asked about live and online because of tangible currency. I have faith in my ability to eliminate hands. Looking for tips to about composure.
Do you mean like maintaining composure live? Yeah, you definitely got to work on your poker face. That's for sure. That is a real thing. Live tells, though, somewhat unreliable. Most people will recommend, and I kind of agree. It's a very real thing. We'll get back to that in a minute, though. Umid is now 3-betting with the ace-6 suited in the small blind after Peck wakes up with queens on the button. I actually think this is a pretty mandatory 3-bet with the suited ace here, preferably with a suited wheel ace whenever you get a button open. That range is going to be very, very wide. However, Peck is pretty nutted here. Wow, this is a flop.
Ooh.
This is a flop. Umid flopping the nut club draw. Going to check it over to Peck, who slow played with 2 queens. Now checking back. Oh, man, king. Oh, man, and Peck's getting sucked out on Umid now with the nut flush. Going to bet outs.
Umid turned the nut flush there.
What did I say? Peck. Oh, okay, yeah. Umid has the nut flush. And Peck coming along. He's got odds to go for another club there on the end. Does not find it.
So
probably luckily for him, as Umid is now going to continue very standardly, trying to get all the value he can.
1,600 in the pot, and about full pot here. 1,400.
Yep, 1,400. Queen's not looking so good on this board, especially holding the queen of clubs. That's a card you really want your opponent to have if they're going to have some offsuit bluffing combos here.
Rob Calder, biggest pot so far. We had like a $7,200 pot earlier between Brad and Nate.
Shipped over to and Andrew got one as well. He got a nice.
I'm sorry, not Brad. Andrew.
Sometimes we can confuse the two. They both got very successful blogs. Peck really thinking this one over. That king pairing on the turn is probably what's giving him the most thought here. It's pretty unlikely that Umid's going to have a king, given that he didn't bet the flop. It's pretty hard to even put him on a nut flush draw like this whenever he didn't bet the flop. Very odd line from Peck's perspective. And he's paying it off. Paying off the nut flush there.
Ooh.
A little light with the pocket queens. Not really crazy in my mind just because of the way Umid decided to play it. 3-bets it.
$4,400 pot headed to Umid's way.
Yep, sliding over to him.
Some dude, $2.22 super chat. Shout out to all the PLO bingo players in Columbus, Ohio. I'm assuming that's what that stands for.
I would assume that's what that's for.
Nice. Thank you for the super chat.
Yep, thank you, sir.
Nice hand there to Umid. You don't really blame Peck there for calling. I think he spent some time playing with Umid, and Umid's probably showed up with a lot of strange hands. And so maybe queens are a relatively okay bluff catcher there. But it is the nut flush. Really hard to lay down queens here, especially with the flush blocker.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's like that call's not crazy. But once the king pairs on the turn, like it's and given that Umid decided not to c-bet that flop, which honestly should with most of his ranging, he had a pretty good hand to do so as well to run a bluff with. It was just a interesting line that he took, and it got him paid off. Paid off a little bit light. Brad here with the suited wheel ace. Going to just make a flat call here in the small blind after Umid opens on the button. Zach putting in the 3-bet with king jack suited. I like it a lot. A little bit of a squeeze. I like the squeeze play.
Good pressure for sure.
Absolutely.
True Poker Dealer, $10 super chat. YouTube is awesome. TCH and Brad plus TCH plus Brad plus Owen. Love to see it. Looking forward to dealing to them tomorrow for the meetup game.
Yep. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you coming in the chat. You guys should check out.
Plus Neeme, for sure.
Oh, yeah. And if you guys had any interest in becoming a poker dealer whatsoever, you can check out True Poker Dealer's channel. He's got a lot of very, very good content for you there. Brad gets out of the way here, and Umid and Zach are heads up to a flop. Kind of whiffs them both, but Zach does have the betting lead and a range advantage on this board to go along with his gutter. And I do like his decision to go ahead and put a little bit of pressure on. Umid's not going to connect with this board very often. And, in fact, this time he did not. Umid's going to go ahead and let it go. Zach taking it down with king high.
Zach making it happen there with the king jack suited.
We have 3,000 viewers in the chat.
What's up,
That
y'all?
is awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. Can't even believe it hardly.
Very, very fun. And hopefully a common occurrence here on TCH Live.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we get you guys coming back every week. We got Brad, Owen, and Andrew Neeme here tonight, but every week we got high-stakes poker content for you. Big stacks flying. This game is a little bit different than the usual Tuesday night game that we have. The Tuesday night game usually plays a little bit bigger with stacks of up to 50,000 in front of some of these players. Nate waking up, big slick in the +1, opens it up.
Nate's a regular here as well.
Yeah, Nate is a regular. I've played with him a couple times. Umid's going to flat call with the Jack-8 suited in the cutoff.
A tempting hand to play in a cash game.
Certainly is. And we get 2 lighter calls here in the blinds. And Bear.
How about this flop here?
Bear flopping top 2 pair. Nate top. Backdoor flush draw for Umid. Skydiver kind of a little bit of air here. And Nate obviously going to bet his top pair, top kicker. Umid going nowhere with a pair and a backdoor flush draw. And Bear.
This could be a big pot.
This could be a big pot. It could potentially be a very large pot.
Bear with the dead man's hand, making it happen here. Looks like he's going to put a raise in.
Oh, yeah.
Looks to be about 1,100 or so, 1,075. And what do you do if you're Nate? I mean, you've got top.
You've got top. I mean, the board is pretty draw heavy. I don't think you can go anywhere yet. I think you kind of have to call once, see what develops on later streets. You still have plenty of equity in this hand. Unfortunately, your aces are dead if you do turn one of the last. If you do turn the last remaining ace. However, you still got outs to a king.
I know some people say play top with ace king like it's a set. Do you subscribe to that? In this instance, where the board
that like you should have slow played?
No, that you should just be putting the cheddar cheese in, like with a 3-bet.
I think it's close in this exact spot. I think it's really, really close.
So Bear's just going to open ship it here on the turn.
And yeah, see, and this is Nate's like, how can I fold? It's pretty rough spot here. All the draws have bricked on this turn.
He's beating all the ace-10s, jacks, and queens of the world.
Yep, he's beating everything. It's just this is kind of a cooler situation, and he does in fact elect on a call. Shows the ace-king. Bear hasn't showed his hand just yet. Knows he's vulnerable. Shows
$8,000 pot here for the Bear.
Over.
The dead man's hand worked out versus the ace-king, and Bear is going to take a $4,200 profit. Playing 5, 10, 20. Unlucky for Nate, but very, very nice hand to Bear. I am Skippy with the $1.99 super chat. What's your dream player to get play? Sorry, I'm losing my mind. Who's your dream player to get play at TCH stream?
Well, we got 2 of them right now. We got Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme.
Two of them. We've got, Lex is on the list as well. Who else would you like to see?
I would love to see Matt Berkey come through here. We already had Chris Konvalinka come through. I'd like to see some more of the Solve for Why guys come out if they can. If you guys have any suggestions or have any channels of communication to some of these guys, these bigger names, do us a favor and hit them up. Show them the action that's happening here at TCH Live in Dallas, and try and get them in contact with us. We'd love to get as many bigger names here at TCH in Dallas, both for us and for the content for you guys. I know you guys would love to see some of those high-stake names battle it out here on the big table at TCH Live in Dallas.
Yeah, I think we got a good shot getting Ivy here. That's who I want to see.
Hey, you know what? Let's get him in.
Philip Ivy.
Let's get him in. Why not? Let's get $1 million cash game.
Trevor Gentry, $5 super chat. I think he might be roasting me. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's worth the $5 here. Jacob H, $1.99 super chat. Any plans for TCH Houston to
get streamed?
Sorry, the chat went down. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. Unfortunately, we're not told about those decisions. We have no answers for you on that one.
But I'm happy to find out.
Happy to find out.
Ryan DePaulo would be a fun, and there's a good chance that we can get him. I mean, he's down to gamble, and he's a very fun to watch. His vlog is very entertaining.
Some dude, $2 super chat. K. Wynn Richards is a donkey. I don't, you know what? That is what it is. I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything to follow up with that.
A lot of votes here for DePaulo. Yeah, I like it. Somebody holler at DePaulo.
Yeah, you guys get him out here, Get him out. And it looks like one of our guests is going to be joining us here in the booth. We got Lex O'Poker about to sit down here with us.
Lex O'Poker just coming in. Sorry, our producer is pausing us.
He's giving us the wait a moment finger. Need to get his mic set up, it seems.
Opening up Queen 6 suited here in middle position. Scott Scott's in there, ace 4 off.
Ace 4 in the blinds. Got a bit of some blind battles happening on this table.
All right, Lex, are you live?
I think you're live. Say something for us.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah, you are here. Why,
you can hear me?
Yeah, you definitely sound
I can't hear you guys through this here.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Oh, man.
But I can hear you out here. That's
all right.
Okay, yeah.
That's fine.
Maybe just take a headphone off or something.
As long as they can hear you and we can hear you.
So, for those that don't know, Lex O'Poker is here. He's got a poker vlog. You're a full-time player now, right?
Yep. For about 3 years now.
And you also spend a little bit of time in the gym as well, which I'm sure
I try. I used to compete in CrossFit for
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, 4 or 5 years. Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, so before that, I was a fitness guy, but now I'm just a poker guy.
Just a poker guy?
Yeah.
Let me guess. You hurt your back.
A little bit of back, a little bit of knee.
Yeah.
I got into the poker lifestyle. Didn't want to
give it up.
Yeah, I didn't want to give it up. Wanted to keep playing.
Yeah, and you've spent some time here at TCH Dallas now. I know you made a trip with your dad recently, right?
Yeah, I've been here 3 times. This is my 3rd time.
Yep.
I love this place.
So you're kind of hooked.
Yeah, I like it. Yep.
It's a testament to the games. I think you've probably done well for yourself here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I was here, I met this guy. We were playing together, and the games are awesome here. I mean, the 2-5 match of stack is amazing. I love it.
Yeah, it's a great structure.
And obviously with this live stream, you guys are getting big players coming in, and it's exciting.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Cool.
It should be really cool. Speaking of exciting, we got Peck opening up, ace-10 suited in the +1. See if anybody's got anything to fight back with here.
And for this type, I mean, ace-queen on the button.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
I think
good for Bear.
Bear's definitely got something to fight back with here. Going to make just a flat call here. I think this is fine, facing a +1 open.
And, facing a stream like this, Lex, how do you tend to approach games like this? Maybe a table full of people you haven't played before.
Yeah, this is a big game, too. I mean, everyone's got what? I mean, I've been watching a little bit while I've been playing, but I haven't been able to listen. It looks like everybody's got about, 8, 5, 6, 7K. So, I mean, this is a big game. I wouldn't know anybody, so it's tough. I mean, I recognize some of these guys from the videos I've watched, but this would be a tough game to play.
Absolutely. Oh, man, Skydiver here with the small blind, actually way out flopping both of these hands that had him dominated pre, and Peck just going to look him up a little light. Both players looking him up light with ace high on this insanely dry board. Wow. So and it just gets better for Skydiver.
Turns to open and straight draw here on the turn, 75% equity versus these two. Now, also, both of the aces pick up a wheel draw technically, but unless they get out of line, they're probably both going to get out of there.
Just a gutter. They're not drawing to the nuts anymore. now that or they weren't driving to the nuts at all now that the board is paired.
Oliver C. with the $5 Canadian super chat. I think that's what that stands for. Lex, your vlog is up there with Brad and Mariano's. Keep it up, my guy.
Yeah, man.
Thank
There
you.
go.
Who said that? Is it my mom?
Olivier
No.
C.
Olivier C.
Oh, no. Okay.
You've got a lot of love in the chat right now.
It's not your mom. I'm sure,
it's-
we'll see a cameo from her
It's
soon.
interesting how YouTube works and the algorithm because I randomly during COVID, as we're all watching these poker vlogs, your vlog got served up to me.
Yeah.
I think pretty close to when you started it. How was that feeling where you just you start a vlog not expecting it to go huge or anything, but what was that feeling like?
Yeah, I mean, I literally just started an Instagram for poker, like just an Instagram posting about stuff, and then one day I'm like, I'm just going to record my hands and just see what happens. So I recorded my hands. I had like a huge 2.5K win. So I put it together real quick on iMovie, posted it, and maybe 4 days later I had 3,000 views, and I'm like, what the heck? This is crazy.
Hey,
and
man,
I made another one and another one, and I just kept going with it. So the algorithm really works when you're posting things that people like, and they're sharing it, they're commenting, so.
Feeds off of itself,
yeah,
man. We poker players like our content.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Wow. Speaking of content, we got Kyle Z 3-betting pretty light here with the King 10 offsuit and the blinds. JD, same hand but suited variety in the hijack. Kyle and JD have a lot of history together, so it's not crazy for JD to make the call here in position. And Bear, my man, getting in there with the 5-deuce suited
connector. There
in position.
Dallas Poker here,
Suited
three-handed,
three-gapper.
$2,000 pot, King 10 versus King 10 versus Deuce 5, and pretty much the case king comes out there on the flop.
Pretty much. Kyle obviously going to make very natural continue here. Now, Kyle has the betting lead here and the range advantage given that he 3-bet pre. JD's not going to go anywhere just yet, but JD might not be liking his kicker so much if he faces multiple barrels from Kyle here.
Yeah. 9 of hearts on the turn. So, Kyle Z, do you continue betting for value here, trying to get paid by, I don't know, King 8?
Yeah, there's unfortunately you don't have the best value target here on this board. You'd be targeting something like pocket tens.
A lot of people are saying your vlog is the most realistic and relatable.
Oh,
there you
awesome.
go.
Good.
Getting some good shout-outs here in the chat.
It's easy to want to.
That's got to be my uncle, right?
Yeah. It's easy to want to kind of put on a fake persona for Instagram and for YouTube, but I think people appreciate authenticity.
From the beginning, I tried to just show the ups and downs, the wins, the losses, and I mean, myself, Andrew, Brad, and I guess Rampage, I think, are some of the only ones who really actually play poker for a living. So I'm trying to showcase it's not always great. It's not.
Oh, it sure is.
You're not going in and you're not winning every day.
You're definitely not.
It doesn't serve anybody to just post the chip porn, know.
Yeah.
Which is fun for clicks, but not really helpful or
it's not
good for building repeat customers.
Yeah, it's not insanely relatable either because you're not, like you said, you're not going to sit down and win every hand. You don't want to give off the impression that that's the case, or I don't know. It's just you can't go into that with that kind of expectation. And I like that you guys document all of the more realism of the game. That it's not that easy. A common phrase that I've heard about playing poker for a living: it's a really hard way to make an easy living.
Yep,
and it's frustrating at times. And admittedly, I'm in a bit of a frustrating time. I'm at the end of a downswing right now, so.
I mean,
it's a very.
The thing is, you never know when you're at the end.
Yeah, I was about to say. I don't even know if I'm at the end of it right now.
You can say I'm at the end of a downswing, but who knows? That's
who knows?
The scary part.
It could keep going.
I know.
Not
to make you feel bad.
Hey, you know what?
But it could be an eternal downswing.
You can't make me feel much worse. But
so Bear's going to take it down here with the ace-8 again in the hijack. A question for you, Lex, is a lot of these vloggers start playing, vlogging, playing 1-2, and it looks like it's kind of a documentation of their building of their role. From my perspective, it seems like you started playing higher.
Yeah.
Did you have a time where you were building?
Yeah, of course. I started basically everyone else started at 1-2, and I didn't start vlogging until this last year, but I've been playing professionally for 3 years now. So
okay.
Yeah, I started. I have a vlog maybe vlog 18 where I kind of make a joke that I went broke, and it's kind of a little funny thing. But I kind of tell the story of how I actually did go broke twice trying to make a poker bankroll. So
taking a few shots.
Yeah. I was literally trying to spin up $300 or $500 every 2-3 months. So I kind of started a lot of these guys that I talk to, hey, what's the best bankroll for 1-2? What's the best bankroll for 2-5? I've been through all that. It's the same as Brad and Andrew too.
I imagine a lot of people are curious. I mean, what is your perspective on that?
With bankrolls?
Yeah, with your current landscape. Just saying, like, if these people wanted to, I guess.
It's tough because, like, if you have a job, it's a lot different. If you're making money every single month and you're bringing in money that's paying your bills, that you're paying your car, insurance, all that stuff, it's totally different. But if you're just playing poker, I mean, you want to have at least 30 to 40 buy-ins. I would expect to be safe. People ask me all the time for 2-5. I would say like 10 to 15,000, like minimum for 2-5.
We'll get back to that in just 1 second. We got a little bit of a hand brewing here. We got Scott Everscott with an overpair and Umid with the jack high flush draw. Going heads up to the turn. Let's see what it brings us. Pretty much a brick.
Picks up an inside straight draw.
Does pick up the straight draw.
But Scott Everscott's still well ahead of his overpair.
Way ahead here with the pocket nines.
Keep betting, too. I like it.
I know. I do like the aggression here. I mean, if you're good on the flop, you're probably still good now. You don't want to give a free card to hands like exactly what Umid has, a diamond draw. And Umid is going to go ahead and let it go. Some good equity denial there.
Looks like Andrew and Brad are doing well, too.
Oh, yeah. Andrew won the flip at the very beginning.
Yep.
Nice 2.5K profit. Brad won the very first hand he played, flopping a set, river, and a boat. And then Andrew boated up against a straight earlier. These guys are just running insane.
Right. Pretty insane. Brad's woken up with
some
4 or 5 premiums in a row,
Absolutely.
which is pretty nice. And so you're based out of Florida, right?
Yeah, right now I live in Florida.
Until you moved to Dallas.
Like 4 or 5 years. That's where I started poker, basically, too. I started playing in Miami.
Oh, okay.
Which is like,
Sweet.
I mean, Florida and Texas are very close with each other with the action.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, it's great.
South
Florida's amazing.
Yeah, I haven't made it out to Florida yet to play poker. In fact, I haven't done a lot of traveling for poker. Most of mine's been consistent here to Texas, or constrained to Texas, rather. And so I've been looking to make it out to Florida and go down there. I've heard it's pretty bonkers.
Yeah, I mean, we have a ton of poker rooms just in the South Florida region that are mostly full. I mean, the Hard Rock is killing it. We have full tables. We have like 45 tables every single weekend. So
dang, that's nuts.
Yeah,
awesome.
it's huge.
Wow.
Brand new poker room. It's amazing.
On one of your, I guess, last trips here, your dad also played with you, and he was playing pretty high stakes 2-5 as well.
Yeah.
What's the story?
He got me into poker basically. I mentioned this in a podcast I did like a week or so ago, but he had me playing like 1 cent, 2 cent online on like full tilt when I was 12 years old. Like I'm playing like in this
totally against the terms of service.
Yeah, but he gave me like whatever $20 because I was really into it. And I remember like writing down every day. I'm in for 12 cents or whatever. I'm
your
in for $2
kind of thing.
And so he's been playing for a while. He plays like he wants to be a winning player, and I think he is a winning player, but. He doesn't crush the game, but he knows what he's doing. He plays a good, tight strategy.
I played with your dad.
I think he was running good that day.
He was running insane that day. Yeah, he doubled up twice while I was at the
He's got
table.
some troubles with controlling the tilt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
He loses one hand, and he just that's
relatable.
It, Yep.
More relatable.
Just like everyone else. But I figure the more you play, the easier it gets. I think, but the tilt always hits you.
So you inherently had kind of an analytical approach to your wins and losses from the get-go. Do you find that comes to you easy? Some people are really bad at tracking their game, taking notes and everything.
As I like progress through the stakes, like losing, I'm like it's gonna happen. Like I'm gonna go on a downswing. Like I've done multiple downswings and then hopefully coming back up. So I mean I understand it now, but like I just posted a vlog last week of losing like 6K in a session. Biggest loss I've ever had, which is like people are in the comments are like, oh, it's not too bad for a 1025, but I'm like, for me,
it's
$6,000.
It's $6,000.
Yeah,
no,
it's a lot.
Until it's easy to like look at the raw numbers and be like, oh, that can't be that much relative, but you don't.
It's not for the game, but for me,
it's
I've never lost that much.
Until you experience it, it's something different. I had a similar situation about a month and a half ago where I lost 5K in like one day.
Yeah, you just
in
walk
like
out
3 hours.
What happened?
Yeah, it's just
and
like
it's
where did it go?
It's hard to explain it to anybody too.
Oh yeah, you look like
that's
a
outside
psycho.
of poker.
No,
like
I know.
you lost how much?
Yeah,
Sure,
it's like how much did you lose? You lost like a good down payment on a car.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. No, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's tough to take.
We got a 4-way flop brewing here. Skydiver Scott in there with the skinny once again. Heart draw for him this time.
That's his hand, huh?
I guess that's his hand. He likes this hand and 4 deuce offsuit.
Okay.
That's what I've seen
All the
thus
deuces.
far.
A lot of people asking about your YouTube being more part of your life and your career. Has it turned into a business for you? I mean, you don't have to get into the numbers or anything, but you're spending a lot more time.
Honestly, I had no idea like how I guess profitable it could be until I did a little research on Brad and saw the views he was getting, and then kind of like researched, how much can you make per view, blah blah blah. And for poker vlogs, it comes out to like anywhere from like $6 to $10 per 1,000 views. So you can do the math.
That's pretty saucy.
They're making this much money per 1,000 views. So, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna try it. I mean, I never did it for the money, but
it's
the money is obviously
nice. It's nice for it to come along.
Yeah.
We got
especially to pad the downswings a bit.
Yeah, I know.
For sure. Three-way turn card here, 10. Andrew with a mystery hand. Skydiver still with a flush draw, and Peck stabbing at it once it checks to him after he floated light on the flop with king high. Takes a big stab at it, like almost a full pot size bet here. He wants to take this card or take this pot down right now. It looks like Skydiver wondering just how good of odds he needs to call, and that's not the ones he's getting. And Andrew must not have had much of anything, maybe an ace high type hand. And Peck's going to take down with some raw aggression there.
Fish Poker, yo, what's up? Can I get a shout out? Fish from Los Angeles, California here, where you can only buy in for $200 at the 2.5.
You can only buy in $200.
I guess.
Oh my gosh! Come to Dallas, man.
It's a little different here, Fish Poker.
You guys are crushing the stream. 3,300 viewers right
now.
Wow.
Seriously, this is double what we've.
You can't think too much about it because you're going to start to panic a bit on the inside.
Start to get the
just
sweats.
Pretend like we're talking to each other.
That's right.
Not to 3,000
just with huge
people.
headsets on.
Exactly.
In a tiny room.
But it is very fun, and I think it's a testament to you guys and the interest y'all have brought to low to mid stakes poker again.
Mm-hmm.
It was for a long time. It was very hard to relate to the
Phil Ivey buying
the super high stakes streams.
Yeah,
like pretty fun to watch a little bit, but very hard to relate to. And now that the vloggers showed up and basically made it real, it's like, hey, you guys. This is what actually goes into playing this game for real.
They put the camera on the everyday poker streets instead of focusing on the big stuff.
And I think that brought in a new style of player.
No, absolutely. I mean, I came up with the vlogger sort of, community, I guess. Like Andrew and Brad were some of the first vloggers I watched on YouTube. I watched them when they were like sub 10 posts. And started watching them when I was starting to study the game and really get into it. So it's really cool to see how the poker community has kind of developed around that. And then we get people like you coming out, making more and more content for us over and over. And it just builds off of itself. We got Nate here with pocket eights. Actually donks into Kyle after he 3-bet pre-flop with the wheel ace here. Eights need a little bit of protection. No help to Kyle on the turn. Nate's still got the best hand right now, but he can't like that Kyle decided to flat this flop. Kyle elects to check back and realize his equity.
$20K between these two players here.
Yeah, wow.
King
you're right.
On the river, that's going to probably kill everybody's action.
That's killing the action. I don't know. Kyle
could use it as a bluff card.
He could elect to rep here. Nate's going to check it over now, trying to get to Showdown as cheaply as possible with his eights. And Kyle going for the bluff. Says that king is way better for me than it is for you, buddy. Puts out a 3/4 pot size bet, and Nate does not like that at all. Pretty rough spot to be in here.
It'd be very hard to call this.
Yeah. What are you doing here with eights, Lex?
Value-y.
He's repping super thin when he bets the king there. I mean, he has ace king and king jack. I'm probably folding there too.
Yeah,
but that's a tough spot.
Pretty hard to find bluffs in that spot when Kyle has just such a range advantage pre.
Look, we're trying not to just have you sit here and be flattered, but Rockin420 says Lex is the man. Mad respect to his game and commentary.
Hey man, we'll flatter him all day.
I think people appreciate how you talk through the situations and don't sugarcoat.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something a little different. I don't want to just talk I don't want to just go through the hands like as I'm reading a book. I want to say how I'm
feeling.
About
the strategy and stuff.
The players at the table, sometimes give them nicknames, sometimes talk about the background between it. So I want to help people get better, but I also don't. It's not a course.
It's not a strategy segment.
Yeah,
sure.
It's just talking about what I think. So
yeah, that's way
I'm
more
obviously
entertaining.
learning every single day too.
And what has been the most impactful thing for you in improving your game, other than playing for hours and hours? Was it watching other vlogs, or what's helped you improve your game?
I've said this to people before, and same with you. Like I came up with Brad and Andrew, watching their vlogs. Like I would say a lot of my learning came from watching them play. Like when I used to wrestle, same for basketball, you do a lot of drilling in those sports. You know, you drill your 3-point, you drill wrestling shots. Same thing for poker. You got to drill, hands. And watching Brad and Andrew and these other guys, like you're drilling constantly. What is he doing there with ace queen? He misses, he c-bets, then all these things. So I would say a lot of it really helped from watching these guys play, and then live streams too. So
yeah,
it definitely helps. Watching like good players, how they react in certain situations really can help if you really pay attention to it. If you're just kind of skimming through, but if you watch a full 4-hour live stream, it can really help your game.
Oh, it really does. I remember I'd watch live streams quite often from beginning to end, just watching how these high stakes players play in these spots, trying to improve my own game. I think it's good for anybody who's trying to get into it. It's a great place to start. It's usually very free content. There's a lot of poker educational content out there that is not free, and so it's good to get some handouts there for the poker content. Yeah. It's a great way to dip your toes in a little bit.
Dylan Clark here, $10 super chat. I'm going to spend money to promote the smashing of the like button, all caps.
Man.
Let's make it to 1,500, chat. Thank you. Hey, appreciate the super chat.
Dylan, my man, thanks for doing that just to get some likes for us.
And we're over the 1,000 like mark, which is really hard to comprehend.
Which is insane.
And I'm taking that at all face value that 1,000 of you actually like Greg and I's commentary. So thank you for that. And again, we do have Lex O'Poker in the booth with us. Having a good time. We're probably hurting his profitability a bit by taking him away from the tables.
Yeah.
But really pumped.
Glad to have him here.
I just flopped quads before I came in.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Did you get the high hand?
No.
Oh, yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
I don't want to ruin it for the vlog watchers. But
Gotcha.
It was a pretty crazy hand.
That's awesome, man. Well, congrats to that.
So I can take a half an hour off.
Sure, okay, why not?
What were you out there when they hit the bad beat?
That happened like an hour and a half ago or an hour ago, and then they just announced it like 30 minutes ago.
Nice.
Straight flush over royal flush.
Yep, it's insane.
Crazy.
Oh, I guess that's what the announcement and the clapping was all about. Yeah, we heard that outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's crazy. How much more hype does it get here at TCH Dallas? We got Brad, Owen, and Andrew Neeme on the table tonight. Lex O'Poker in the booth with us, and we hit our bad beat jackpot, the one that everybody says is impossible to hit.
Yet somehow it was possible.
And it was possible. Who knew? Quad tens are better beaten by a straight flush, or what happened tonight, straight flush over straight flush. For the bad beat jackpot here at TCH, it is viable at any TCH location here in Texas, across all 4 of our locations. So come out and play some 2-card hold'em. You have your chance at the bad beat jackpot.
So Lex, what's your schedule look like for the next couple months? Are you traveling to play, or are you just
I am going.
Florida?
I'm going to be here for 2 days. Tomorrow, the meetup game with Brad and Andrew. Then I'm going to be here for Thursday. Going back home to Miami, then going to Vegas June 16th through like 21st. Then I'll be coming back to Texas for the TCH live stream on July 8th.
Sweet.
Yeah,
are you going to play on the stream? Oh, in Austin?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll be in Austin, so I am excited to go there. I definitely want to come back and play in one of these games.
Oh, you got to get back
here,
my man.
Tuesday night gets out of hand pretty quick.
Yeah.
Sure does.
I mean, this game is big for me. Like, I would play it, but
because you play 1025 pretty regularly, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, not. It runs maybe once a week, but I'm taking shots when I'm playing that game. This would be a big game, but I would really enjoy it. But I'm playing TCH Austin, playing the 2-5. I guess it's a 1K buy-in on Thursdays. I think they have.
Yeah, but then it's matches
July 8th. Yeah. So that'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited for that.
That's good luck to you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
It's hard doing this full-time poker thing.
Sure
but
is.
also, it's hard, but it's also probably the best possible schedule you could ever have.
Yeah, I make my own schedule.
You wake up and you're like, do I want to play?
It's good and bad.
It's good and bad.
Ups and downs.
Come tax time, it's probably a little complicated.
Yeah.
But,
that's for sure.
Overall, getting to not set an alarm and travel around playing poker, hanging.
Yep. As I said, hard way to make an easy living.
That's right.
It really is here.
Shout out to all of you in the chat. There's 1,100 of you liking and over 3,300 of you watching. Continue to let us know where you're watching from. I know everybody, like people all over the world, are watching right now, which is really hard to comprehend. But we appreciate you tuning into the stream, hanging with Greg, Ben, and Lex O'Poker. And is your handle on all the platforms Lex O'Poker?
Yep. I started out with Ace High Good. That was like the first thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I'm just going to switch to Lex O'Poker.
Lex O rolls off a little better.
Yeah, I think
like
that's
it.
easier.
Make sure you follow him on all the platforms at Lex O'Poker and subscribe to his YouTube, Lex O'Poker. It's a good entertaining follow for
Absolutely.
sure. And either way, YouTube's probably going to send it your way anyway.
Oh,
so
of course.
You might as well just go sub.
Might as well. We're getting a hand brewing here. Back to the actual game in front of us now. Nate 3-betting the pocket eights in the small blind. Umid opened up the ducks in the +1. Going to call and try and flop a set. Zach coming along with Queen 10 offsuit. And Skydiver now well priced in position with a suited ace here. Going to come along as well. We're seeing a flop 4 ways. Could be just about anyone's pot here.
In an ace 8 deuce flop.
Ace 8.
Yes,
I see.
one time.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that doesn't wish for the pain.
Come on.
Wish for the pain.
All right.
How about an all red 965 flop?
Not the one we were looking for. I mean, it's we got Skydiver with top, and we got Nate with a gutter ball.
Danciographic Ocean just found the channel. It's great. Watching from Sweden, 2:25 a.m. here.
My man, thanks.
Thanks for ending your night with us in Sweden. I saw Canada. I saw South Africa. I saw Wisconsin, London, Syracuse, Pennsylvania, Tampa, Phoenix, Dallas, San Fran. Thank you to everybody watching. Continue. We're gonna be here past 10 p.m. I think. So, honey, if you're watching, probably gonna be a little late.
Little late. Kind of an action.
Sorry
turn,
about that.
Kind of an action turn card we have here. Zach now picking up open-ended with the jack. Going to go ahead and lead out. Looks like the flop checked through. And Skydiver had top on the flop.
He checked it back on the flop?
It looks like he checked it back on the flop.
Okay.
I can't imagine 2s and 8s would have called a flop bet here too often. Zach leading out on this turn. Kind of fishy given that the flop checked through. Umid looks like he's really thinking about it with the ducks on this board. This would be an insane hero call. My God. Oh, my God, he's doing it.
What?
He's coming along for the
He's got a plan.
He's got a plan. He says, Zach, but I don't think you got it. Still doesn't have it.
5 of spades on the river. He's got the best of it.
Yeah, should not help Zach often this 5 pairing. Almost never. And Umid is now going to lead.
Dude, this
for
man,
protection for his deuces.
This man is living in the year 3000, bro.
No, he's way ahead of us.
1300
Oh my
into
gosh.
about 2600. And Zach, you got to. What is your decision here for Zach with
He
Queen
can't
High?
call. Maybe he can raise, can you?
You
could maybe
fold.
raise.
I mean,
I don't.
what's he repping here?
Yeah, that's the
I
thing.
guess a flop flush.
That's
5.
pretty much it.
Or ace 5 with the ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not sure what Zach is. He might be thinking about raising here. Just wondering what exactly Umid is going to show up with. However, I mean, given that Umid is in the earliest position.
Really wishing for that,
Oh,
respectfully.
yeah. Absolutely.
For the entertainment value for us.
I'd like to see a little blogger on blogger.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
know. I want to see.
Yeah.
A nice little pot between.
Dude, I bet
Andrew
that
and
gets
Brad.
tense though.
I
After
bet
the
it
game,
does,
if you
yeah.
stack your boy for 10,000.
I wonder how they play. If they play, if they're playing full out. Because
Yeah.
I had my roommate and I used to play,
Uh-huh.
and we would at first we said we're gonna play 100% against each other. Then
Yeah.
we said, okay, look,
It
if
gets
we're on the
kinda
same
testy
table,
after
we're gonna check it down.
I don't
And I
know.
wonder. I think they play 100%. I don't think they hold back.
If it was me, I'd play 100%. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone's money I want more in the world than my friends
Yeah.
whenever I'm at a poker
It's
table.
it's kind of even more tense, like you were saying.
It's probably a little tense in the after streams, the after vlogs. We're gonna see in a 5-way flop here. A bunch of middling hands for the most part.
I think the stream is frozen for everybody. The chat is losing it.
Yeah,
right
it
now.
is a little. It broke for me. I refreshed YouTube. That should help.
Mike Youngblood, our dude talking in the chat. What's up, Mike? Our fearless commentator from Austin.
Love to see you, man. Thanks for checking us out. And Skydiver's got the best of it here on a very, very dry board. No one's going to connect with us much. And Nate comes along with a lot of backdoor equity. The 5-4 suited.
Brad the Dad, longtime stalker, first-time subscriber from Benbrook, Texas. What up, Brad?
What up? JD actually calling here with ace high and backdoor spades.
Who are y'all
Wow.
asking? Who won the pocket twos hand?
Yeah,
Umid won the pocket deuces hand.
Yeah, he won by leading with the pocket deuces on the river. And while Skydiver actually picking up a boat, I'm actually really surprised to see him check here. you don't really want to give a free card too often to overcards, especially when you're already kind of nutted. That didn't change much. It did give Nate a boat to go along with skydivers, but he does still have the check mark.
Someone needs to fix the Wi-Fi. We hear you, chat. We hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it was Umid that won the pocket twos hand.
Bear with us, everybody. Skydiver now going the single pink chip. I love it. And it gets 2 full snap folds all the way around. I like it. Wow. Someone just... Maybe we want another jackpot out there.
As we said, the energy is out of control
It's
here at
insane.
TCH Dallas.
It is palpable.
The cash games alone, as I pull them up, have been pretty out of line. The Umid won that pocket deuces hand. I'm not sure if my thing's not going through or what, but Umid won the pocket twos hand. Nick from Neeme, most improved chat of the year, William Lottie. Is William Lottie in the chat? Make yourself known. Again, we have Lex O'Poker in the booth with us. Let us know if you got more questions for Lex. This dude crushes the game, and he crushes the YouTube streets. As I said, 7 1-2 tables, 4 2-5 tables, 1 1-2 PLO, and 2 5-card Big O, or I guess that's redundant. 2 Big O tables, 1-2 Big O, and then the TCH Live table. So almost 16 tables.
Got a tournament going right now, too.
Yeah.
Dallas is the place to be.
It's
for
the
sure.
place to be for action, and we're already seeing it here. Umid waking up with 2 jacks, putting in the 3-bet from the blinds.
And this is why you show the pocket twos hand.
This is why you show it. You get paid off in these spots, and Bear, damn near snap called Andrew with a very playable hand on the button. Finally waking up with something for us to talk about. 6-5 suited. Getting a pretty phenomenal price now. Going to come along in position, and Peck now getting an even better price to set mine.
Umid with the jiggities.
With the jiggities. I knew we were going to have to say it once. We had to say it once. He's here.
Somebody in the chat started it.
He's here, guys. We can't not call them jiggities. Let's see.
Mike wants to know if you prefer Texas or Florida. I guess poker related more.
That's a tough one, honestly. I mean, I obviously love Florida because that's where I've been for the last 4 or 5 years, but the action here is just great. I mean, I've been to San Antonio. I've been to Dallas 3 times.
Hard to compete, honestly.
I mean, they're both great. I like the fact that I can just match a stack here. It's amazing, and there's no rake off the table.
Nope.
It's great.
Yeah, that's a huge win.
It sure is.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Maryland. Went to school in Virginia and West Virginia. Then I moved down to Miami.
Okay.
So I've been kind of all over the place.
What'd you study?
I was in athletic coaching with a strength and conditioning minor, so I was kind of going towards like the coaching, personal training, strength and conditioning line that I did for 3 or 4 years, and then transformed over to just poker player. Yep.
Sweet.
I think the money's a little better if you do it right in the poker.
Yeah.
I would say
I
so.
mean, personal training's good, especially in Miami, but the work is tough. I'm waking up at 5 a.m., working until 8 p.m. training.
And you got to be
people.
on. Like, you got to wake up and be on.
You're
You
on
got to
your
wake
feet,
up.
You're talking the whole time.
Ooh, Astro Donut, $20 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Am I able to request this tip go directly to Greg and Ben? 50-50. Hey, man.
I think it's worth asking.
You know what? I'm okay with it. I don't know. I'm sure we can make that happen. But thanks, man.
I would love to get an answer for you, Ashley.
Yeah, I would love to have that answer.
Thanks for the kind donation. Very appreciative.
Thank you very much, my guy. Yeah, that's
Sorry, we would give you some of it, Lex, but it's for us only.
It's for us. He only said our 2 names. You hit quads earlier. You're fine.
Yeah, 3,200 people watching because you guys are commentating.
Hey.
I don't think they care about Andrew and Brad.
Oh, is that why?
They just want to hear you guys talk.
I can't tell if y'all are trolling me right now, but Umid won the pocket deuces hand.
Yeah, I think that's the last time we got to say it. I think that's the last time. You can always roll back the feed.
But thank you for being so engaged in the results of each one of these hands. We'll be here till at least
Brad's
10 p.m.
playing a hand.
Brad's finally getting back in there with the pocket fives. Zach limped in under the gun 4-3 suited, and Kyle with a mystery hand on the button. Let's see a flop, dealer. Put one out there. Let's go. That's a flop, all right. King, paired kings with a queen.
I'm willing to bet it hit Kyle Z.
I'm willing to bet that Kyle's going to take this pot down regardless of whether it hit him or not. What is Zach? Okay, I was like, what is he thinking about? Doing something crazy, maybe. Kyle going to take that one down with a C bet there. Pretty fine and standard. Brad got well out of the way with pocket fives.
Some people are rewatching your videos, Lex. Daddy Dev said, just watch your video, Lex. I love that bluff line. It just sucks he had jacks full of sevens. Keep working hard, man.
That was a rough one.
Loving your content.
I just posted a video this morning that I bluffed all in right into a full house. So that
Love it.
yeah.
Love it.
That's a rite of passage for sure.
That was a rough one.
Yeah.
Just I think you might fold here. All in, call.
Oh, great.
You got
Well,
it. All right.
it didn't. Yeah, if you haven't bluffed into the nuts, you're probably not bluffing enough.
That's usually when I pick to bluff is when they have the nuts. That's usually when.
That's
what
the
happens.
time.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the time when I would choose to run my
Unfortunately.
biggest bluffs too.
Victoria Luna, $1.99 super chat. Thank you for the super chat. What stream is running tomorrow? 2-5, no
5
limit.
stream, no limit.
We usually play 1K min, 5K max. I think it's what we've been doing. Sometimes I decide to play 7 deuce or play some $100 flips.
Are you guys doing a stream here tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yep.
Even with the meetup game?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
People aren't going to let us off the hook for the
Yeah.
content.
I
No,
like
they
it.
sure won't. Gotta keep it consistent.
And the Wednesday night stream's been growing as well. I mean,
I
Tuesday
gotta
night,
try to get on that, man.
Yeah,
I
dude.
wanna try to get on the stream.
Get on the list, my guy.
you can talk to the floor, but you can, if for those that are out there wanting to get on the list, you can email dallas@texascardhouse.com, and they'll get you on the list for the stream.
Yeah, and include a little bit of a small little bio in there. Don't write us a book, but let us know a little bit about you. Give me and Ben here something to talk about when you come on.
Because without it, we're just going to make stuff
We're
up.
just flopping, man. We're flopping, and it's just we're struggling sometimes.
So Skydiver Scott here, 8-4 suited under the gun +2, not to be deterred from any
Not at
two
all.
cards here. Peck with 5-6 off on the button. Thinks better of that. Umid,
Yep. Let's go.
pretty good
Whoa.
starter here. Ace-Queen suited in the small blind.
I would say so. Just a flat
calls.
call.
All right.
Oftentimes you want to be 3-betting or folding in the small blind, but Umid does not care what you think.
No, he does not, and he's coming along with ace queen suited. Hey, man, Umid won like 30K last week, so who cares what we think?
That's right.
And JD getting in there with the offsuit one gapper, 6-4-0 in the straddle. My money's on JD to win this hand. He runs too good. Okay, maybe not. Umid way out flopping the field. Just flicks the 200. You see that? The little flick, the black chips. I love it. Wow, what a board, though.
Yeah, interesting.
My
interesting
gosh.
lead there.
Straight flush board.
JD, the only person with some clubs in his hand.
I think he's got something in mind here.
Yeah, I
he's
think
gonna
so.
try to put the pressure on later streets.
Oh, it doesn't
Probably
matter.
there.
Doesn't matter. He's got a flush in Umid. That's the card he didn't want to see. JD gonna put out some value/protection here for his 4-high flush. Trying to squeak some value from any straight that's there, any 2-pair, which is also available, any top that Umid happens to have. Man, that's rough. He's showing the queen. He shows it. I love it. He's like, "Are you good, my lady? Are you
Can
good?"
you ever keep playing after that?
I don't-
Can you just show the queen and put it back down and call? You know?
I mean, he might. I don't know.
He
Maybe.
just, please do it.
I thought he
please
was
do
going
it.
for it. I
be
totally
so
thought
sick.
it was gonna happen.
JD getting some value there, I guess.
Man,
with
how did
the
I?
4 of
What did I
clubs.
say? What did I say? JD's gonna win this hand. That's because he
Yeah.
runs too good.
He
He
run-
runs so good.
You know, he's endured his fair share of brutal beats the past couple weeks, but also a month overall.
has he?
Last week he did, I think.
A little bit. Oh yeah, okay. There was one hand where he did almost got stacked.
Yeah, for pretty significant amount
heaps.
versus who was it against?
I don't remember.
I'll have to
they
watch
all blend
back.
They all blend together nowadays. You guys can watch back in the TCH Live archives. Go back and
Hours and hours and hours of free poker.
hours
content.
of content. We've also got some nice highlight reel videos for you if you just want to see the biggest pots and the biggest plays that our new production lead has put together for you guys. Thanks for David coming out and putting in the work for us. Umid waking up 2 queens on the button.
This is Umid's show right
This
now.
is Umid's show right
Back
now.
to back to
That's
back.
what it was last week too, man. In the
All right,
last
Brad,
like
ace jack of diamonds.
Pretty quiet
Ooh.
for the past hour or so
and he
from Brad.
puts in a big 3-bet here. He knows Umid gets in there with some hands. He's trying to squeak all the value he can with ace jack suited. I think this is purely for value.
$15,000 between these two players. Let's play a big
Let's
one.
play a big pot. Give me a big boy pot.
So
Call or
Umid-
4-bet? What do you
I would just flat call in Umid's position.
think? All right.
In my opinion, you don't want to scare Brad off too
Yeah.
often. If he's 3-betting from the small blind, he might be thinking you're 3-betting a little light. opening a little light, so he could be 3-betting light. You don't want to scare that away just yet. Give him a little bit of rope. Wow. Flopping top set.
Queen 9-4. Brad here with 1 over and backdoor diamonds only, but he's in a very uncomfortable position here after 3-betting pre.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the range advantage on this board, and he is going to go for the continuation bet here. I like the small sizing he's using. Slight down bet to 650 here with nothing but ace high and a backdoor dream.
Because you really don't need to bet much more to achieve the same thing.
No, you really don't.
Happen.
And Umid.
Instant raise.
Insta-raise with top sets.
That's a close one. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
that's a dream scenario, being in position, having just such a huge bit of the board.
Yeah, and someone betting into you. Yeah, I think we've seen top set come out 3 different times tonight, and if there was a time to slow play, it was that
Brad
one.
Doesn't look too.
He does not look happy about that. He's like, my God.
I think that's close because Brad doesn't play this big all the time, so I'm not sure if he would just blast off his entire stack there.
Right.
Like repping aces or kings, but if he has aces and kings there, I mean, he's gonna call.
Oh
right?
yeah.
I mean,
100%.
So the raise isn't terrible, but it's a little tough when you raise top set and the guy just snap folds.
Yeah. Absolutely. Not fun. Yeah, I think that was a good opportunity to lay the trap. There's not a lot of turn and river cards that you're really upset to see. And if say Brad does have aces and kings and turns an ace or a king, I think that's just kind of life.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, that's part of the game.
Wanted to clarify real quick. We usually play 2-5 on Wednesday nights, but we're playing 10-25-50 tomorrow.
Oh, we are doing the big game tomorrow.
Yeah, so
okay.
just because we've got the vloggers here tonight, we played a little smaller than our insane 10-25-50. So Wednesday night we are going to be playing the bonkers 10-25-50. So E, I saw your comment. We are playing 10-25-50 tomorrow, confirmed. So make the trip up here, bro. And that game will be fun as well. I mean, those stakes bring out the very, very fun players. 3-handed here, a bunch of kind of middling hands here. Andrew with a respectable ace-7 suited, but everybody else, Zach flopping an inside straight draw, and Umid just with backdoor hearts, really.
That's it, really. Andrew with backdoor nut clubs and an overcard. Umid says, "Why not?
Yep.
Let's get in. It's only 1 chip."
I love this guy. This dude is so good for the game.
He gets in there, man. He gets in there. That's for sure. And wow, everybody came along for the ride. 5 helps nobody. Andrew still with the best hand per the moment. No equity to be realized on the turn for any player. Checks all the way around. And a 4 on the end gives Andrew the check mark with nothing but ace high. Checks it over. Andrew just trying to get to Showdown. Umid now not going anywhere. Puts out a little blocker bet.
It's so cheap for Andrew. 5-1 here.
It's so cheap.
I don't know.
4-1.
You gotta wonder what Umid
what does he
reps
have
there. Yeah,
just
what
a
is
9?
Just a 9, man. That's the only thing that I would do that for such thin value there is a 9. But Umid still getting it done, running good, running over the table.
He's trying to communicate that he wants to gamble.
Yeah,
and
just
I think
a little
the rest
bit.
of these guys might be trying to wait him out a bit. But he also hasn't. I mean, he showed down some of the weird hands, but did he show the queens? I don't think so.
He did.
Yeah,
he
he
showed
did,
and Brad was just kind of like, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's like,
Yeah,
you were not bluffing, sir.
pretty good
Congratulations.
poker hand. And we are going to have Brad in here at 8 p.m. to answer your questions and hopefully talk through some of his mindset about the game.
Do we have Brad in here or is it Andrew first?
I was told Brad.
Oh, okay. Brad then.
But also, whoever shows up will be.
You know what? We'll be happy to answer the questions for them, or ask them questions and have him answer rather.
So we've got Lex in the booth for now. Here's a good question. Hayden Hamilton, Ben and Greg, which are your favorite unconventional hands to have? My lucky hand is 5-6 suited.
I wouldn't say that hand's unconventional.
No,
I like
That's a
5-6
pretty
suited.
saucy hand, I think.
I like
Especially in this town.
Yeah, no kidding. I like 10-7 suited and 10-8 suited.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like suited gappers, even though they're really
10-7.
bad to play.
10-7 of diamonds? Or?
Yeah, 10-7 of diamonds
Okay.
is the one I like.
I like Jack 9 suited, and I like pocket 6s. Now,
Pocket
granted,
sixes. That's a very playable hand.
Yeah, that's a very playable hand, but that hand seems to be the one I'd flop the most sets with.
Yep.
Back when I could play poker. Now that I'm a responsible dad,
Yeah.
I don't exactly have
Congratulations
much time.
again
Just
to
behind the
the
screen,
newly minted father here.
All I get to do is comment on other people spewing their stacks, which I'm fine with.
Hey, that's okay.
It's a pretty low variance way to play poker.
It certainly is. Peck looking Umid up super light here with just ace-queen high. Umid, though, top on the flop, checks it back and getting a pretty big pot that, man.
He is running.
He's
over
running over the table right now,
Wow.
getting paid off light. That's what showing cards gets you, folks. If you're showing the light bluffs and the light hands and everything, people are going to start playing back at you. And whenever you wake up with it, it's going to cost them some money.
People like 10-8, people like ace-8 of clubs, any 2.
Any 2, love it.
9-9
Love it.
almost
Come
every
to my
time.
table.
So Vato Sales says 9-9 almost every time I get a set for a decade now. LOL. That sounds statistically significant.
Yeah, certainly. Sure does.
10-8 suited, the Widowmaker. Yep. 3-5 suited. Okay, I'm with you.
3-5 suited. There you go.
The wheel draw, the steel wheel draw.
Squanchy. Oh, man.
About you, Lex?
Yeah, say what's your favorite? I mean,
Unconventional hand?
unconventional
Like,
hand.
you're saying like something that normal people wouldn't want to play?
Yeah, you might open up on the button if you think the blinds are kind of
I like
weak.
the king 3 suited, or like,
King
I
three.
like
Yeah,
those
like low
cards.
suited
And
kings.
I played a lot in Miami, Magic City, where they have people love any suited queen.
Any
and
suited
you
Broadway?
see so many queen 3 of clubs, or jack deuce of spades. Like
Yeah.
you see that a lot in these low stakes games. So I
That's
like playing
crazy.
those little cards.
I did. My favorite hand for a long time was King Deuce suited, and then I realized I didn't have a really good reason why.
And it was just costing you money.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was I never overplayed it. I wasn't like, I've got my favorite hand. I gotta, go all in with it. I gotta play like aces.
So Scott flopping huge here. Big diamond draw and
Gigantic.
inside straight draw versus Umid's
Ace King high.
Ace King
He
high.
just led right out on the flop. It looks like.
Sure does. Looks like he donked into him. And Umid.
Surely it's good
Still-
enough to call.
Still with the best hand right now. I mean, the Ducks were good enough to call. Why not nut nothing? Why not the nut nothing?
That's right. He might actually consider to putting a raise out there based on his. Oh, now that he's talking to me.
Yeah, he's talking. He's like, come on, I don't think you got anything, but I've got Ace King. Showing all those cards, man. That's
Yep.
going to get you paid.
So Scott making it happen with his own unconventional hand. I'm pretty sure he won a huge one with King 7 suited a couple streams ago. Scott always good for the game as well.
Absolutely.
All right, so Lex, you've given us like 40 minutes more of the time that we said we would take
Oh
for
wow,
you.
it's been that long.
It's been about
we appreciate you
45
being
minutes.
here, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to my table. Let you
Absolutely.
guys crush it back here.
Sure, but
I'm
thanks for coming in and talking with us a little bit. Thanks for answering all the chat questions and spending some time with you.
Everybody follow him at Lex O'Poker on all the platforms. Subscribe to his YouTube at Lex O'Poker as well. Lex, man, great to meet you. Good luck out there.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely.
And I guess we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. And
Yeah, I'll
you'll
be
see
here
him
tomorrow and Thursday. I'll be here tonight.
When are you going to be in Austin again?
July 8th, playing on the TCH live in Austin.
You got it. You
Should be
guys
fun.
check him out there. Check him out on YouTube. Thanks for hopping in, man.
Yep,
Appreciate
thanks,
it. Good
guys.
luck out there.
Lex, good to meet you, buddy.
Yep.
And in a few minutes, we will have Brad Owen joining us in the booth as we, maybe like right now-ish. But we shall see. We're playing 5, 10, 20, $40 straddle. It's TCH Live in Dallas Tuesday night. Greg and Ben.
Here with you.
What do we call it? Biscuits and gravy?
Biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy
I
in
don't
the
know
booth
if I
with
want to
you.
bring that back. I don't know if we're there yet.
Oh, man. We appreciate you being with us. Almost 3,700 people watching right now. And 1,200 of you liking. If you liked Lex being in the booth and his vlog and all that kind of stuff, dude, give us a like. We appreciate you so much being here with us for tonight's stream. And we'll be back tomorrow night as well,
Yep.
6 to 10 p.m.
6 to 10 p.m. And thank the players on the table. Nice little gratuity for us. We appreciate it, my guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cannot tell you how much we appreciate that.
So on to the next one. King Jack 3 of clubs here. 3-handed. Brad here with the best of it. Top pair, pretty good kicker versus
kicker.
pocket 4s and 10-9 of bear.
A lot of backdoor straight equity as well. Checks around here. Very interesting. And Bear actually picking up open-ended on the turn. Brad obviously going to start pumping up the size of this pot here. 3/4 pot size bet. Going for pure value here. Trying to get called maybe by a jack. Club draw. Any straight draws that are available. Bear raises it up to $1,000. Very interesting given that he didn't elect to bet on the flop. But Bear is now going to take away the betting lead. Bricks off there. Brad giving Brad the check mark. And Bear looks like he's going to give it up and give Brad just a little bit more value for his top pair. So I'm sure Brad is very happy to see that. Running good here at TCH Live in Dallas, my guy. I saw Andrew was up like 6K on the night, and my gosh, it sounded like someone else on the floor is up 6K because we have people screaming outside.
In excitement.
In excitement.
Good times here, Texas Card House, for sure.
Man, talking about good times, we got 3.7K of you in the chat. Thank you guys all for joining us. We already smashed through all the goals that I set tonight.
We've almost doubled it, bro.
We're at 1.3K likes. Let's bump it up. Let's do 2K. Like, forget about it. We got 2 hours left. Maybe more. We might do some overtime. I know we can make it happen if you guys
totally do it.
We can totally do it. 2K likes. I want to see it happen on the live stream. Let's do it.
Any sales managers out there? Isn't this what you do? When you're a sales manager,
yeah.
Once you hit your quota, you just ask for double.
Move it up. You just move it up a little bit.
Let's do it.
Move the goalpost. That's what they like.
Absolutely.
To do.
Brad here, another respectable hand under the gun, +2. Jack 10 suited.
Very playable. Opens up in the +2. Queens for JD. The red queens. My goodness. Going to put in the 3-bet. Raise it up. Bear with a suited ace. Going absolutely nowhere. Calls in position in the cutoff. Skydiver with my hand. The pocket sevens. The correct suits and all on the button. Wow, we are going to see some money go into this pot.
These players have a bunch of money behind.
Oh, they sure do. Oh, my gosh. And Nate actually... he's got a hand that, like, when you're being afforded a price like this, wow, comes along with it. Andrew says, I'm out. And
somebody
Kyle
get
says,
the clip ready.
I'm out. We're seeing a flop, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. 4 ways. And Brad actually gets out of the way with Jack 10 suited. That's kind of surprising given the price that he's being laid. I mean,
pretty uncomfortable position.
Pretty uncomfortable position. You're one of the first to act. Actually, I really don't fault the fold there at all. Wow, what a flop.
5-8-4 here. So Nate with an inside straight draw, as the Skydiver Scott.
Yep.
JD, huge overpair, and Bear with 2 overs and backdoor spades.
Yep. Brad actually probably very happy he decided to fold there. And JD going to try and get some value here from all the draws available, pairs, etc. Bets out $500. Nice teensy-tiny little bet. I think this bet is actually almost trying to induce. In my mind, it feels like, because there's so many draws available. And wow, Bear
coming on for a call.
Man. Bear coming in with ace high.
I like it.
And a dream right now.
I got a good feeling about this one, y'all.
Oh, my God.
Let us know in the chat who wins this hand.
Who wins this hand? Skydiver's actually got a very playable hand for this board, pocket sevens.
What do you do if you're Nate getting just insane price here?
You get... I don't know.
I mean,
I would never find myself in this position, so I have no idea. But he doesn't like to fold. No, good fold there. Your hand is the wrong color. Your straight outs could be dirty. You never know. Jack on the turn, giving Bear the nut spade draw. He's going nowhere. JD still with an overpair to the board. Getting a little bit scarier. A lot of flush draws out there you got to charge. I think he's got to go big. And Bear and Skydiver have the stacks to weigh against a big bet. Wow, JD checks. I'm really surprised to see him check here, honestly. But Bear is maybe he's checking to induce a bluff. And what? Oh, I thought that was a $1 chip. I was like, did Bear just bet $200 there? No, $1,200 with his ace high flush draw. And Skydiver still puts in the call, still going nowhere. JD's got to wonder how good his queens are here, even though they are the best hand right now. It's like whenever you're seeing this kind of action on a board that's all low like this, whenever, oh, man, you just –
So what do you check raise here?
I think that would be the best play is if he just, like, shipped it, in my opinion, because there's so many draws available. If he's going to continue, I don't like just a flat call. You're out of position. There's already so much dead money in the pot. I think you got to go for it here. But he does elect on a flat call.
He said nobody knows where they're at in this hand.
No, I know.
Currently.
That's the other thing is that this pot is so bloated. No one knows where they're at. Is that a king on the end? I don't think
JD might not be able to continue here if Skydiver Scott puts a big bet out here on the river, which he's very capable of doing.
It's possible, but I mean, how many kings is he going to show up with here? That's the problem. But Skydiver's got too much showdown value.
He checks through.
He checks, and wow, JD's like, oh my god, are my queens good?
I'm so grateful to see this showdown.
Exactly. I cannot believe I made it all the way to showdown with
JD
pocket queens.
scooping a $7,000 pot with second pair.
Man. Big boy pot, up $5K on that hand. My gosh, man.
Great hand.
Running good.
And it worked out for him on the river, not having to make a hard decision.
Absolutely. Man. What a hand.
What a hand indeed.
So much money being pumped into that one.
Very
Big
fun.
bloated pot for the pocket queens.
Looks like we're doing a mandatory
With the
$40
ladies.
straddle. So the game is heating up significantly. We're very close to getting into a $20,000 pot situation.
We're getting in there. We're getting up there. I'm sure it might happen.
The ladies
showing up in full form, giving JD the best hand there.
Brad is under the gun here, facing the $40 straddle. Ace-5 suited. Very fun hand to play.
Very fun.
But he folds.
Who folded?
Brad.
Oh, in +1?
Yeah.
Yeah, in +1, you can fold even. I mean, Ace-5 suited, I think, is the one exception for low-suited aces. But it's not. I mean, in a game that's this crazy, not unreasonable to let a hand like that go. Unless you're really willing to get in there and battle. Brad is also up a fair amount of money right now, too, so maybe he doesn't want to get in there too much and risk too much at one time with a hand that is weak in a position that is as bad as under the gun 1. So
sure.
I think it's fine to let it go.
Heads up to this flop, Zach versus Skydiver Scott.
Yep.
King, deuce, 6. Skydiver Scott's got a gutter ball on Zach with just a pair draw.
Yep,
Pretty
just
much.
a pair draw.
Some backdoor
I love
clubs.
I love it. Pair
he's,
draw.
He's actually 70% equity right now, and Skydiver Scott is pretty sticky and is not going anywhere with that inside straight draw. 625 in the pot headed to a turn. How about perfect on the turn? Skydiver Scott turns the nuts. 3 of spades.
Wow, he just spikes it.
Spikes the 4 outer here
it
to hit the nut straight.
in full Skydiver fashion, and Zach is still betting in. Oh, my God. You got look at his face. I could just see on his face, he's like,
I can't
believe I'm getting bet into with the nuts here. This is insane.
And how do you extract the max here? I mean,
I think
Zach's got absolutely nothing, so maybe you call one if you want to be results-oriented.
I mean, it's hard to know in these spots. I mean, there's a lot of draws available, flush draw. I like the raise here. King's never going to fold, and that's going to be your main value target. It just kind of sucks that Zach is bluffing India here. You got to go for value with the straight. I like the raise the most.
Nice hand there to the Skydiver. Hops off the plane and into the 5, 10, 20 streets. We're playing 5, 10, 20, no limit hold'em. The 2-card poker game.
2-card game, and we got Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme on the table tonight. 2 vlogger extraordinaires. You guys know them. They need no introduction. And we also have Lex O'Poker. He was just in the booth with us. He's out on the floor right now, running it up.
Very nice guy.
Running good. Oh, I love Lex. Good guy.
Very thinking player, and also he,
strong player. I played with him.
He makes it approachable type content for those that maybe don't study the game heavily. It's easy to watch his vlogs and learn something. So we appreciate him spending the time with us and giving up some of his poker time to come talk with us. JD opening King Jack off in under the gun +2. Few calls with some weird hands. Peck here, Ace-10 off in the big blind, facing a couple kind of, almost the weak hands. I mean, Jack 3 suited, not the strongest of hand. I mean, versus 3 other players, maybe you put a little 3-bet squeeze, and I think that's what he's going to do. Peck's going to make it 400 here. And this might get through. JD is going to get out of the way. Bear, Jack 3 suited.
Yeah, I like Peck's squeeze here with Ace-10.
Very nice raise. He hasn't been involved with many so far.
Nope, not too much. Hasn't been getting involved, so he might have a little bit tighter table image. And squeezing there with the Ace-10, it's not a hand that you just want to flat call with out of position, and especially when there's multiple players behind. You really want to start trying to clean up the equity. Looks like we're getting a bit of a toast going around the table with some nice Modelos.
Delicioso Modelos.
I love it.
Nice. On to the next hand. It's TCH live. Greg and Ben in the booth.
Brad.
I almost called myself Brad because we've been saying their name all night.
Yeah, all night.
It's Ben and Greg in the booth, as always, with you Thank you for joining us.
They will be in the booth here momentarily, I'm sure.
It is 8 p.m., so Brad should be here any moment
We
now.
were told, anyways, that would happen. Be interesting for if they do get in here and then they have to watch the delay. I wonder if they're going to have him commentate on his own hands.
That would be fun.
That would be fun. That'd be awesome.
Unless he hates how he played it.
Unless he's like, I really don't like how I played this hand. Why are you asking me questions about it? It's like, well, three-way flop here. All a bunch of middling hands in the blinds, and Andrew in the cutoff with 7-4 suited. Mixing it up a little bit, my man. You're up some money. You can get in there. Why not? And he's going to continue here with a range advantage. Backdoor hearts, backdoor straight. A lot of turn equity. I like it.
So Andrew's going to take one down.
Going to take one down. I don't think he's lost a hand yet.
Not a big one,
I don't think he's, definitely not a big one. He has won the flip. He won a giant 7K pot where he rivered a boat, and now he's getting it through with 7 high. Love it. Love to see the man running well.
Very fun
the
to
man,
have
the
him.
myth, the legend.
And it looks like they're changing dealers, doing a $250 flip. So
get some gamble.
I'm impressed that everybody's playing the this high of a flip.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I mean, these guys usually flip for 1,000 apiece or 500.
Well,
or
I was
whatever.
curious to see how Brad and Andrew's response would be to the gambling aspect of it.
I think they're more than willing. I mean, I think they're more than willing to do it now, especially that they're both up a good chunk. And they're here. They came out to Dallas. They gotta entrench themselves.
That's right.
In the full TCH Dallas experience, and that means getting in there and gambling up a little bit. I think it's fine. Giving up a little bit of short term for a lot more in the long run, I think is great.
An easy $2,500 to be won here for one lucky player. Everybody's saying, pick me, dealer. We're about to play
Pick me.
4-card slot machine game here, PLO.
Yes, we are.
I guess it's not even PLO. It's just Omaha.
It's literally, yeah, true.
Because there's no betting.
No betting. Got Kevin, the man, there in the box, swapping it out, getting those cards out, making them
very
fly.
Very talented dealer.
Yes, sir. Very solid. Very nice guy. Great beard. Gotta give the shout to the beard as a guy who has one himself.
Big beard guy.
Big beard guy.
So
that's hard to say.
Hand 55, 2,500 in the pot. I'm not going to pretend to start telling you what hands are out there.
Yeah,
We're probably going to watch this run out.
You know what? Kyle's got less than 1% chance to win. I'm rooting for Kyle.
All right. Looks like there's an ace out there, and so that's going to change the equities a bit.
There's a jack. Runner Broadway. Oh.
So looks like Zach river to flush.
Zach's got the diamonds on the end there. Got a flush. Flush is going to take it for thus far. Can't win them all, vloggers.
That's right.
Can't win them all.
That's right. As we wait for Brad to get in, wanted to talk about our newest promotion at Texas Card House, our high hand promotion, Sunday through Thursday from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. If you get quad sixes or better, you're in the running to win $100 that hour.
Yeah, every hour.
Every hour, and if the high hand does not hit for that hour, it rolls over to the next hour. And so come through to Texas Card House, especially Sunday to Thursday, 4 p.m. to 4 a.m., and get in on the high hand promotion. You can win an additional $100 just for making quad sixes to be specific. We talked about the bad beat earlier. It was at $52,393. That will still continue back to the $20,000 mark. And so come get in on some of that as well. Quad 10s beaten by a straight flush or better. It's possible. It happened today in front of our very eyes. So get to your nearest Texas Card House location. It's a multi-club bad beat jackpot, and you can get your share of the $20,000 bad beat jackpot.
Absolutely. Skydiver going to open up ace 8 suited here in the +2.
I like this hand. Dead man's hand suited.
Dead man's hand. Suited hearts. Zach here in the third blind with 8-7 offsuits. In the straddle. Looks like we got a bunch of straddles going. We got a straddle, a re-straddle, and a re-straddle. It's $80.
Jared Farber said he got a great picture of the 50K bad beat. That was hit at 6 to 9 at the table next to me.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate it, my guy. Jared, tournament player here. Regular tournament player. Also a solid cash game player. Played with him a few times. And wow, Bear coming along in the straddle, giving Skydiver a bit of action here just for the stream. Thanks, buddy. Wow. That's man. We've seen more monotone diamond flops in like an hour than I have seen all year.
It has seemed to be a little outsized in terms of how often it's happened tonight. So Bear here with an inside straight. No.
He's got a gutter.
Yeah, he's got a gutter ball. Gutter ball, and Skydiver Scott can betting and flow here with his 1 over card, and it's probably going to get through versus Bear.
Getting through here.
Bear can be sticky, but he just
not on that
didn't
flop.
have that much to go along with his hand.
Yeah. Not often that it's profitable to call to a gutter ball, and especially not when the board already is containing 3 cards to a flush, so you're not even drawing to the nuts at that point.
Shout out to everybody in the chat continuing to be with us, staying engaged. We're here until at least 10 p.m. and probably well after that, given how many people are watching the stream tonight. Very grateful for your time and for your engagement in the chat.
Yep. 3.8K of you here. Love each and every one of you. Already up to 1.4K on the likes. Pump those up for us.
Steve D, thank you guys for the entertainment tonight. I appreciate y'all a lot. Hey, Steve, thank you. Thanks for being here.
We appreciate you, my guy.
Jedi Master Ted asks, are there any irregular tournament players compared to a regular
Fair enough. I don't know. Some of these guys that come out of the woodwork just to play, you never know.
I'd say I'm an irregular tournament player, both in personality and in frequency.
Andrew mixing it up here a little bit. Going to call with the Jack 8 suited. Facing an open from Skydiver and a flat from Nate. Zach putting in the call with the offsuit connector.
So 5-handed here. Poker's dead, though, Greg.
Poker's totally dead.
Ace, Jack, 6. Skydiver
Wow.
Scott flopping top and bottom pair.
Top and bottom pair.
Andrew with middle pair only.
Yep.
And he looks like
gonna
he's
come
still
along.
compelled.
Going to come along and see a turn card. Unfortunately, he's drawing relatively dead. He's drawing to a jack.
Drawing pretty thin here for
Yep.
Andrew. King of diamonds on the turn. Does not improve.
Does not improve and puts up just another card that's bigger than Andrew's pair here. It's unfortunate. I think facing some aggression here, Andrew's probably going to have to let it go. Yep, and that is the case. Looks like he's going to muck the jack. Don't fault him at all for calling once on that flop. Relatively dry for the most part. Only a flush draw out there. And Skydiver has been known to do some crazy things. So I don't mind Andrew trying to get some value there for his jack.
Those who are asking, who's Andrew and Brad? They're two famous poker vloggers. VLOGGER.
I feel like that's almost a troll.
It might be, but there might be people that are curious.
Genuinely don't know.
So these guys, their career, I mean, other than playing poker, is to document their experiences playing poker and commenting on it in a well-produced fashion. And so you can check out their vlogs on YouTube if you just search for Brad Owen Poker or Andrew Neeme Poker.
Yep.
All right, Nate here. King, queen suited under the gun +1. Good for $1.25. Peck coming along to call a 7 suited. $18,000 between these two. Bunch of rags for everybody else so far. Jean-Francois Roy, Texas Poker is amazing. Yes,
it sure is. I mean, look at this, guys. We're seeing a 4-way flop here.
Bear is going to call with ace-8, his favorite hand. Skydiver Scott, ace-10 off, is also going to call.
In the straddle, getting a good price. Almost all the all the aces are accounted for now. We're going to see money go in
Case
on this
ace
board.
On the flop.
That's insane. Nate with second pair, good kicker. Everybody else with top pair. How often do you get to say that? Everyone else in the hand has top pair, and we're 4 ways. We're going to see a pot bloat up gigantic here.
So Peck going to put a bet out there for $250.
Put
Try
a
to thin
bet.
the field a bit.
Bear going to call. And Skydiver actually with the best hand right now. Whenever you do see a bet and then a flat call, wow, he's putting in the raise. What a good raise. Good raise. Let's get some value. Let's pump it up. Protect my hand a little bit. Put in a pretty sizable raise here. Big squeeze.
Nate's annoyed because he really likes this hand.
Yeah,
and
he's
didn't
got
wanna get
top
away
pair.
from it.
How can you not like this hand? It's a dry board.
Captain underpairs with the $10 super chat. Great job, guys, with the record crowd. Perfect time to talk about the TCH Poker Cruise.
My man.
Gosh, wow, you're really serving it up for us, Captain.
Serving up us a softball,
I'll talk
guy.
about the cruise after this hand for sure.
After this hand, and Bear doesn't look like he's going anywhere just yet. Does elect on the call. Dominated ace. And I like Nate's decision to go ahead and fold out there. 5 on the turn helps nobody.
Yeah, very nice fold there from Peck. Really saved himself a lot of money, I think. And Scott Everscott going to continue, $1,500. Bear seems to be quickly counting out chips here.
Undeterred.
He's all in.
You say all in, and Scott Ever snaps.
Insta call here. Wow. Scott Everscott
That's
said
pretty impressive.
he knew exactly where he was at.
He knows where he's at.
Gee.
My God. Look at that. And they're running it 2 times, guys. We're going twice. Skydiver well ahead in the lead. 8 on the first
8
one.
on the river for Bear, bro.
Spikes the 8s. Oh, my God.
Oh, 4 of diamonds on the turn is going to chop it for Scott Everscott. Right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
So he's going to get quartered. Bear's going to win the first one with aces and 8s, and Scott Everscott is going to get quartered here, having to chop the second board. That's insane.
That is insane.
And as
wow.
with the
he got it in such a huge favorite, and he's only getting a quarter of the pot.
As Kevin gets the pot squared away, our friend Brad Owen, can we call you friend?
Yeah.
Is in the booth now. He doesn't know us, but we met previously before the stream. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for splashing around on the stream. How's it going so far?
Yeah, this is great. It's going pretty well.
Looks like it was going pretty well.
Yeah, I mean,
first hand, pretty good.
Off to a sweet start
I would
with
say so.
Andrew winning the $250 PLO flip, yeah.
Slot pull.
And then, I won the first 2 hands, so it was good. I mean, this is a big game for me, so there are definitely some nerves coming into it.
Oh, I'm sure.
And just winning a big one right away helped settle that.
For sure. And what's going into a game like this, how do you try to prepare, and how do you get your mind right for a game? Kind of taking a shot-taking style or level.
Yeah. I wrote some notes in my phone and just kind of was like, try and play your best, and people aren't necessarily coming after you. You don't need to necessarily do speculative things.
Sure.
And no matter what happens, you have good things going on in life. So
Sure.
Absolutely. Jean-Francois Roy with $4.99 super chat. Hi, Brad. Nice hoodie, JJ.
Jean-Francois, yeah, he's from the Bay Area. He's a
really?
long-time follower. He loves poker on YouTube, so he's a good guy
Not
to
surprised we're seeing
have.
here then.
Yeah.
Awesome. Are these your hoodies that you're wearing?
These are, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, I didn't even notice. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
Where
Oh,
can
I
people
like that.
where can people
It's
buy
stylish.
those?
Thanks. Let's see. I have a merch store. If you go to one of my YouTube videos, there's a link in the description box usually at the top. If you just go to the most recent video, for instance.
Nice. That merch game is a whole nother beast from vlogging, having to
Yeah.
deal with the logistics of it all. Greg Besso, $5 super chat. Greetings from Vermont, where we don't have live poker. Hey, Brad, any advice for an up-and-coming player like myself?
Well, let's see. It's tough not knowing what level he's at necessarily. I guess up and coming. So, just study a lot. Soak up all the free information you can on YouTube. Watch these live streams. Watch poker vlogs. Watch, maybe some older episodes of Doug Polk videos. And perhaps join a training site and try and play within your means. I think that's kind of the most important thing.
Definitely. Yeah, bankroll management, very important. Got a bit of a hand brewing here, though. Zach on the button, 2 queens. Kyle Z with ace-king suited here. Bear going nowhere. Ace-10 suited. He is not deterred.
Is it strange having the stream going on behind?
It is.
guys?
Yeah,
It's so hard. It's
interesting
so
dynamic,
distracting,
though.
and plus, it's kind of a better way for me to be able to study what my opponents are doing.
Oh, sure.
So,
No, it's
me not being familiar with a lot of these guys, I am certainly looking at how they're playing.
It's kind of disconcerting because it's like people are going to see the spots you're bluffing.
Yep.
And
Right.
so you might as well kind of show. Ed, $5 super chat. Get him, Brad. Love you.
Nice. I wonder if that's Ed Mayhall. He's from Dallas. Not sure.
It might
Maybe.
be.
Might be. We
Ed,
just
make
see
yourself
Ed here.
known. Somebody asked earlier about bankroll building. Do you have any 3 key considerations for building a bankroll?
Well, number one, I would say is have a full-time job while you're building up a bankroll with poker on the side. I mean, bankrolls are really mostly just important if you're going to play for a living, to be honest.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. My main go-to rule is if you're going to play for a living is like if you want to be fully, truly bankrolled to have something close to like 100 buy-ins for whatever stake. Obviously, that's pretty unachievable for a lot of people. And if you have a job, it's easy to pad your roll as you go with the money. But, man, we'll get back to that in a minute. We got a hand going here. We got Kyle who 4-bet, big slick of hearts, a call on the button by Zach with 2 queens, and Bear getting in the mix. And Skydiver comes along with the 9-7 offsuit.
Welcome to Dallas, Brad, bro. Skydiver Scott's calling
Were you
1,700
ready?
9-7 off.
You weren't ready for this.
9-6-3.
Oh, my God.
So this might get Skydiver Scott in trouble here versus Zach.
He's in some trouble here. But given this is a 4-bet pot pre, I don't think he can really love his top pair here. He doesn't even have the best kicker.
Kyle Z, 2 overs and backdoor hearts. He's
Gotta
with the betting lead.
Gotta go for the bet here. Backdoor hearts, 2 overs. Ace King good here a lot in a 4-bet pot.
Kind of a super dry flop.
Yeah, very dry
So
flop.
Ace King is good a lot of times here. But Zach just has a huge overpair as well. What do you do if you're Zach? 10,000 in the pot. Literally.
I mean, you've got the stacked pot ratio is so small, I wouldn't blame him for just shipping it here. In my mind, that's kind of the play.
Your only play, I think.
It's really the only play.
Got 1 stack of high society in the middle, and you've got less behind.
Way less. Yeah, and you're already facing
If you call 1, what do you do on the turn?
Exactly.
You have
yeah,
to.
what are you going to do, fold if an ace rolls out? I mean, I guess you would, but, man, this is disgusting. But I think the play is to just rip it in. What do you think, Brad?
I think he's considering the fact there's 2 other players behind. Kyle Z is 4-bet, and he's betting into three people. So I assume
It's very strong.
he just puts him on something like, like him to be bluffing Ace King here is pretty nuts, to be honest.
It's pretty ambitious, but, I mean, Kyle does know, first of all, he has a lot of backdoor equity, and he knows that this board really shouldn't connect with anybody, and, in fact, it doesn't for the most part.
Right.
People are asking you for spoilers.
For spoilers, don't give
Since
us
you're literally
spoilers.
sitting right there.
This is a fun hand.
Yeah,
That's all I'm gonna say.
is that all you're going to say? Well, oh my god,
It's the biggest one of the night so far.
Oh man, yeah, 10K in the middle already.
So Zach really
Such a rough spot.
because this you puke if you shove and Kyle says, "Well, I told you I had aces and I've got aces."
And I've got aces, so yeah. Haven't seen Kyle get in the middle a lot tonight either. $5 super chat from True Poker Dealer. Be a poker dealer to build up a bankroll. There you go, my guy.
Yeah.
Take my line.
Work
That's
for
what
a
I
living.
did.
Wow, huge.
Zach folds
Dude,
the
such
queens.
a brutal fold.
What a fold.
I get it.
We all get it.
But he's gonna see this.
Oh man, he's gonna puke.
And if Kyle Z gets this
Skydiver
through,
actually thinking it calls.
Dude, what is happening?
What's happening?
I know nothing about this
Brad,
game.
tell us what's happening because we don't know.
We're about to see.
We're about to see. It's gonna get gross.
$12,500 pot.
Gross.
Scott's only got 4,300
Is that
behind.
a 9 on the turn?
Don't you dare put a 9
Is that
on the
a
turn.
9?
It's
That's
a 9 on the turn.
Kyle Z now drawing.
It's not rigged, I
completely
promise, but it sure does feel that way.
Stone dead. Oh my gosh.
Holy.
And snap. He just shoves it. Rips in Kyle's
SPR
face.
is so low. It's just like, well, I've got 4K into
my
12.
God. Oh, so disgusting.
And Kyle Z's like,
Ace King
dang
is
it.
on this board in a 4-bet pot. Ace King is like either good or live a lot of the time, and so and you're getting just insane odds, like absolutely insane odds.
The chat is catching up with this hand.
Man.
What an insane
What is
turn.
happening? Skydiver, man.
Oh man,
Scotty boy. This guy does stuff like this every week, and we're never gonna get used to it.
It has no. It's hard to find the rhyme or reason, but it seems to work out.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting that Zach, in some ways, got bailed out. You know, I mean,
A little bit, yeah.
I guess he was. I mean, maybe he must have been contemplating a shove.
Yeah,
right?
that's-
and then Skydiver Scott folds,
Wow, God, man.
which was what Zach was kind of saying in his
Show
head.
the 7. Show the 7.
That is insane.
Oh, he shows the 9.
He does show the 9.
That was
It's
nice of him.
crazy for someone to wake up with a 9 in a 4-bet pot.
Like, how could you ever have
I
a 9
cannot
here?
believe that Skydiver just won that. Went from he went from like way behind.
$17,000 pot with 9-7 off against 4
Wow.
players, or against at least 3 other players. 10K or 12K going into a turn.
I can't even imagine what they're saying on the table right now, seeing it play back.
Well,
Brad, you look super enthused about the whole situation. Inside you were.
Zach was he was saying, yeah, I can't believe I folded that because he knew that Kyle had ace king, because Kyle was saying he had ace high, and then he told the whole table he was contemplating calling with ace high, and then Scott shows trips, and Zach was just kind of replaying the hand, thinking about what he could have done differently to win the pot, and he was saying like, I could have just shoved flop, and then I take it down.
Yeah, it's a rough position to be in, though. Like, 4-bet pot pre, and you're facing, 3 opponents, and one of them, and Kyle was betting in, like, straight into all of them. Like, that's an insanely strong line to be taking.
Scott C. with the $5 super chat says, it's like they're going after Bradley dollars without any of those dollars in the middle.
Yeah, certainly.
It definitely has that feel to it.
Same kind of vigor, for sure. I saw another super chat earlier that I missed. Zach Van Dyke, $5. Hey, Brad, any mug or tournaments in the works for July? Love your content.
We are considering going out to Austin and Houston, the Texas Card Houses, and those locations for July.
Nice.
So,
Sweet.
Not 100% sure yet, but it's tentatively planned for July or August. Actually, and we do have the WSOP going on online that Andrew and I will both be focusing on as well.
Oh,
Sweet.
sure.
Yeah.
Are y'all doing Mando $40 straddle?
Not mandatory.
Just
highly
happening.
encouraged.
It's just happening.
It happens, pretty regularly.
It's just happening.
It's about half the
Which
table.
is always what you want to see when you're playing high as it is.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you guys want to
You
double straddle?
yeah.
Great.
You got a hand here, Brad.
Yeah, got the King Jack suited.
The Royal Flush draw and a couple sticky players behind you.
People, there's some Bradley dollars out there now, and they're coming after him.
They're coming after him,
right.
that's for sure.
That's right.
Were you prepared for the level of insanity that is Dallas poker when you came here? Were you expecting things like this?
I'd heard the stories, seen some of the video clips, heard of like the 100K plus pots, various things like that. So here, I just got bored. And bet.
Hey, I hear you.
Figured no one's gonna have a queen all that often, but
That's
Bear's
fair.
in there with the old Queen 7 suited.
Yep.
Computer hand.
Going nowhere. And I really
Flopping
don't.
trips.
I really don't mind your bet here at all. It's like the board is super dry, and you can maybe take it down right now.
Yeah, I figure Bear might have some kind of 8 here a lot of the time.
A lot of the time.
So now I'm going to increase the pressure, and I bet 500.
I like it.
But it's not going to work.
It's not working this
It's
time.
not gonna work.
This is one of those unfortunate times where you're running into it, but it's hard for him to wake up with a queen.
Bear's just
Yeah, I
gonna
mean, I just figure he's going to have an 8 a lot, or like some other small pocket pair that he's not really going to want to be.
Which, if you're paying attention to on the stream behind, he has
He's had all those
second
types
and
of
third
hands.
type pairs against 3 other players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, he did the right thing, I think, by calling there on the turn and giving you one more chance to bluff at it, but you did not oblige.
No.
And
I just figure he's got a queen a lot of the time at this point.
Yeah, probably time to slow down. Instant fold there from Brad. Good fold there.
Got a couple of super chats. Greg Besso, hey Brad, one more question. Where's the best casino for poker in Vegas? I play 1-2 and 1-3, no limit hold'em.
So that's going to be just dependent on who ends up being at your table a lot of the time. I get this question pretty frequently, but Caesars tends to have a lot of 1-2 games. Wynn has a big 1-3 game that's a $500 cap, and that's the most beautiful poker room in Las Vegas, so it's worth checking out if you're a 1-3 player.
Sweet.
At the Encore, yeah.
Yeah, I have
Are
not
they back
made
in the
it out
normal?
to.
Are they back in the normal?
They are, yeah.
Okay.
So for a little while, they were back. They were at the Wynn on the casino floor during the pandemic because they had Encore shut down for a lot of the time during the week, but they're back at the Encore room.
Great. William Lottie, $10 super chat. It would be great.
Watch me here. I just knocked down
Oh, sweet.
some
Love it. The blooper reel.
some beers there.
Clip that.
No.
Glad that I'm in the booth for this.
That's
This is great.
hilarious.
Is that Tim in the background? No, it's not. I don't know.
This is why you can't have drinks on the RFID table.
To be
love it,
fair, there's
yeah.
not a lot of room in there.
Yeah,
No,
you're right.
there really
And people
isn't.
have commented on that
yeah,
as well.
No, there's really not. It's pretty cramped up there.
William Lottie, $10 super chat. It'd be great if Andrew and Brad would turn up in Austin sometime soon.
Well,
Yeah,
what he
that's the
said.
plan. Hopefully, sometime in July. Maybe
Right.
take a little break from WSOP events and come out.
Absolutely. Nick from Neeme says Brad beat. Has anybody said that before?
What is it?
A Brad beat.
A Brad.
It's a
beat.
pun.
No,
like that.
He's kind of our pun
that
king.
is surprisingly the first time I've
really?
heard that.
That's
yeah.
funny.
You might
Yeah,
have to
no
put that
one
on a
said that
shirt.
to you yet. There you
I
go.
like it.
How's it been in Vegas so far for, now that things are opening back up a bit in terms of your game,
Yeah, the
vlogs?
so it's kind of mixed, but 5-10 games have been really good. 2-5 is surprisingly like a sweet spot where games aren't particularly good, where it's like a lot of guys who are grinding it out for a living end up playing 2-5, and they're just, on the tighter side and stuff. And 5-10, people are, for some reason or another, splashing around a little bit more.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
You would think it'd be the opposite, honestly. So.
Yeah, you'd think so.
And all the plexiglass is gone in Vegas?
That part is great, especially if you're doing something like this, just in general, like without masks and without plexiglass, just so we can all kind of talk to each other a little bit. Makes for a much more fun live stream.
Absolutely. And it kind of inhibited communication to the point where things would kind of get – sometimes you would misunderstand people from afar, and it could put you in kind of awkward, expensive situations.
Yeah, with masks and plexiglass, it's not really conducive to a smooth poker game,
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Glad to be done with that.
We got an interesting hand developing here. It looked like Peck limp 4-bet under the gun with ace-king offsuit. Andrew, your buddy, your boy Neeme. Oh, did he? Oh, he did open. Oh, he opened under the gun. Got 3-bet by Andrew with the same hand. Always love seeing these duplicate kind of hands.
Yeah, so I was away from the table. This is when I kind of stepped into here. So this is my first time seeing this, and should be interesting to see how Andrew responds. He built up a big stack. This is a big game for us. So you really don't love the idea of like calling a 4-bet and playing out of position, or let's see.
Stack depths are kind of weird right now too. So it's like hard to justify a all-in as well.
Right. So if there's no ace or king on this board, then it could be pretty easy for Peck to put out a c-bet and steal this one away from Andrew.
Yep, and that's one. I don't know.
It's dry enough though that ace-king.
I was about to say ace-king still looks pretty primo on a board like this. Peck's never going to have a piece of it.
Right.
And Andrew doesn't have much background with Peck, I'm assuming, and so he's not sure where he's at in this hand. He just called Peck's 4-bet.
Peck's probably wondering if he can get a hand like, if he can get ace-king to fold, if he can get, like what would Andrew do with like queens and jacks? Because ace-king, queens, jacks, ace-queen suited.
Ooh, and he checks it back. Wow.
3,500 in this pot headed to a turn, 7 of spades. So now Andrew's got an opportunity.
He's got an opportunity to steal it. He once Peck checks back here, I mean, it's conceivable that Peck is going to maybe slow play some aces and kings, letting your opponent catch up a little bit. But Andrew actually likes to check it over one more time.
So Peck, you gotta stab at it a bit.
You gotta take it here if you want a chance at the pot, my man. 3.5K in the middle.
I wonder what Andrew's plan is here. I mean, I guess he's communicating that he's given up.
A little bit.
He might not be giving up, but that's what he's communicating.
Yeah, it looks like they're both.
Check. I think they're both kind of giving it up here.
Jack of spades on the river.
I think if anyone can rep this card more, it would be Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew could definitely have jacks in his range. And neither of them have a spade.
Yeah, which is very interesting.
If Andrew takes a stab at it here, no.
Man, I'm really surprised we haven't seen a bet go in once on this flop, even with ace-king. I mean, I know the pot's huge. Wow, and they're going to chop it up. What an interesting hand.
So both of these players are going to take home $120 US.
Man, that's crazy.
From a $3,500 pot.
Yep.
Wah wah.
Catching up to the chat a little bit, we got a super chat from Fernando Santana. Brad, you need to upload more content. I'm done watching your videos over and over again. Reason I play poker. Come on, Brad.
As if you have more than 24 hours in a day to play poker and edit videos, which takes forever.
And you've been pumping them out a little bit lately.
For sure. This year I put out 27 or 28 videes. All of last year I put out 28. So I'm on a
Have you really put out that many?
Yeah.
Oh my
so I'm on a quick pace. I have been battling YouTube strikes recently, and so I just got those removed and was able to put out a video Monday.
Sweet.
But
how's your workflow improved? I mean, you've basically doubled the amount you've currently.
Well, I just things are going well with the YouTube channel, and I don't know how long that'll last for. So while things are going good, I'm trying to work as hard as I can, essentially.
And how much time would you say you spend a day? Like, I guess if you're working on a video, how long does that take usually to?
So I kind of break it up into like 3 or 4 days for each video that I make.
Okay.
And so
you're not just grinding on editing for like 8 hours at a time.
Yeah, and that allows me to get out sometimes 2 videos a week, which was how I started the year. But it takes me, an hour per minute of video, essentially. So if it's a 15 or 20-minute video, it'll take 15 or 20 hours to make.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, that's longer than honestly I expected. But I've heard that the
very
vlogging
significant.
Stuff, is a lot of time, but I didn't realize it broke down quite like that, an hour per minute. That's insane. I can see how that happens though. You got to put up the graphics, you got to put up, the music, etc. You got to do the cutting between.
And isn't it funny how people will still say it's not enough?
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're like, you're putting your
more
heart
videos,
and soul
please.
into it.
It's like I physically cannot do more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens is I'll play. So that's not included in the edit time, in that 15 to 20 hour.
Sure.
But I'll kind of go through the clips. I'll have them in my Final Cut program, and then I'll write a script according to what clips I want to use. I have to record the audio for the clips, sync that up with the clips, and that's where the actual editing comes into play. Then I add the graphics, add the music, shoot the intros and outros, and then upload it to YouTube.
Wow. But it ends up being worth your time.
Yeah, I'm sure
it's
it has
great.
been. Yeah.
But it wasn't that way for the first 2 years or so.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it was like a real time sink.
Yeah.
Big commitment. Well, I'm sure I speak for a lot of people when I'm saying glad you still kept with it, my man. So.
Yeah, me too. It's been a lot of fun. I never imagined. I wasn't sure that I wanted anybody to watch it when I put out the first one.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Putting yourself out there with that kind of content is a big leap of faith a lot of the time.
And because you open yourself up for everybody to judge the content how they're going to judge it.
You open
can't
yourself
control
up to the entire internet, the cesspool that is the internet a lot of the time, to just say whatever they like about your content.
How is that felt though? Like now where you're going to these places doing the meetup games and people are coming up to you like they know you.
Yeah,
because they watch all your content. And does it feel weird to make that kind of impact on people's lives without even
really knowing?
Yeah, definitely. But it's cool because I tend to have social anxiety, and so for that reason, it removes a lot of that when I meet somebody and they feel like they know me and they already seem to like
comfortable with you,
my personality.
Sure.
So you don't have to do the intro small talk type stuff.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's probably a nice bridge for that kind of thing. I mean, I know that, I started watching you and Andrew when y'all were first getting started, 10 videos.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of crazy. I'd never been to a meetup game until now.
Yeah.
And so it was kind of weird seeing y'all come in. I was like, I feel like I've met these guys before, but I haven't at all.
Lobo Poker says, hey, Brad, we need more cat footage.
Need more?
Yeah.
Cat, what is it, Marvin, right?
Yeah, Marvin.
Yeah,
they
T-Ray
love the
with a
cats.
$5 super chat. Brad, your videos got me into playing real poker. Thank you so much for getting me into this amazing game.
Same.
Awesome.
Thanks, T-Ray. Appreciate the super chat. And I'm sure that doesn't get old to feel like you've affected people's lives from these videos that you probably did for your own enjoyment.
Yeah. And for a long time, really grinding 1-3 and 2-5 in Vegas was a pretty lonely. Poker in general is just a lonely profession.
Yeah, it is. It really
so
is.
it's
in
really
a pretty
cool.
lonely city. In a way.
Yeah. So it's cool now to most of the poker rooms that I go to, there's someone that's familiar with the poker vlogs, and so it's cool to now feel that way. And it's completely opposite of
like where you
how
go to a
things were
poker room,
before.
and oftentimes there's going to be some type of community feel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Even if it's probably a blessing and a curse, like where people know you and then now they're trying to stack you a bit. So that could probably tilt you a little bit where people are trying to stack you. But in turn, hopefully you can adjust and profit.
I'm sure spots. You can. I was actually going to ask about that. Is how do you adjust whenever people are trying to play at you so hard when they're like, "I won't give me them Bradley dollars."
Yeah,
give me that money.
It goes both ways. When people get there on you, it is frustrating for sure because that they're playing hands that they wouldn't normally play.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the times it works out in my favor too. So that's good, and you just kind of have to play a little bit tighter. People call you down lighter and they bluff you more. So
pretty good combo.
Yeah. So that's a good combo.
So I go for value bigger and more often, but I play a little bit tighter strategy pre-flop, and then I call down lighter too.
Sure. Got a little bit of a hand brewing here. It's
not the flop you
not
see
the flop
with
we
pocket
wanted.
kings.
Not an action flop, unfortunately.
Scott was $16,000 behind.
Man, I mean that big pot is what did it for him. I can't believe it.
Nate doesn't like to see this flop with pocket kings.
No.
But on the turn.
Yeah, once it checks through,
delayed
I think
C-bet.
can go for the delayed c-bet here. You could try and squeak some value out of a jack, some club draws maybe. Any straight draws are available. You'd block all the straights that are already there, so I think it's fine.
Wesley Bates has a good question. Who was more fun to play against, Bilzerian or Helmuth? Helmuth. However you say it, Helmuth.
Helmuth.
Yeah.
Some people say Helmuth, though.
I know, yeah.
Dan was pretty high when I played against him.
Really?
So-
That is hilarious.
He has a
Love
cannabis company, and I think he was testing it out.
Sampling
Sampling
the
the
spoils of
product.
his work.
Oh, man.
So Helmuth,
That's kinda
Helmuth
funny.
was so great. This
Made a
was
good
early
fold
on in
against
the vlog, the whole vlog journey, essentially. I think it was like our first or second year. So Helmuth didn't really have any reason to know who either Andrew or I were.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a mutual contact who put us in touch with Helmuth, and he agreed to
Cool.
hang out with us and play poker. And yeah, he was great on there. I mean, he gave Andrew and I each like a signed copy of his book, which was cool.
Sweet.
Free
merch.
And yeah, he was just like super friendly, and he likes the cameras, obviously.
Yeah,
Of
yeah, yeah.
course.
Never scared to self-promote. by
Yeah,
any
Dan
means.
was pretty cool too. I mean, he really wasn't familiar with the vlogs at all, and he just happened to be at Red Rock when I was there, and I told him about what I was doing, and he kind of was a little bit like, not like, I don't know, I guess a little bit skeptical of it, I suppose, but then got into it at some point where he grabbed my camera and then started showing his cards on my
Nice.
camera and
Oh,
stuff. So yeah, he was cool
That's
too.
fun. Yeah, that's cool.
It's interesting to interact with those like larger-than-life characters. It's hard to relate to people like
hard to
that,
relate,
where
yeah.
they seem like almost cartoons. in a
Yeah.
way.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But then I ran into Dan maybe a couple months ago, and I kind of reminded him of that.
Remember when you were super
incident.
high at Red Rock and we were playing 2-5?
I love that.
Didn't you
That's
bust
funny.
him?
I did.
In that session?
I think so. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. He tried to bluff me, and I called him down light. It was so that there was no 2-5 game at Red Rock that day, and he came in with Sophia Beverly,
That's
who was
so
his girlfriend at the time, and they were just messing around, and they were playing 1-2, and I was like, wow, I can't miss this opportunity
Right.
to play with him.
Did you find that the engagement was higher because you had him in your thumbnail?
Yeah.
I'm sure it helped.
He's pretty good for clicks, I
Yeah, I
think.
would think so.
Yeah.
Interesting guy. And how's your experience? You went to Rio Grande Valley this weekend. How did that go with you and Andrew?
The hands out there were crazy. So there were a lot of double board PLO bomb pots.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Very
And,
popular here.
There were pretty much $20 straddles on the button every hand. So it was like a 5-5-20 game.
Wow.
Yeah,
Awesome.
and it was good. It was kind of like a warm up for this game.
Sure. I love that. Oh, here we go. Got a little hand going. JD pocket aces. Still running good, this guy.
He's been waiting.
He's been waiting. And he puts in the squeeze. Actually surprised he didn't go a little bit bigger.
He might get a bunch of calls here.
I think he's going to get.
given the pace of this game.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe that's what he wants some of the time, but not four ways. The aces is not a hand you want to see.
Tech's not calling here.
4 ways.
Umid very well could be calling on the button.
Oh, I
Umid
think
likes
so.
to call.
He likes
Umid
to
is a caller.
Umid likes to play poker. He just likes to get in there, man. Last week he got in there a lot and won like a 30K pot. So
Wow.
it was
in the last like
insane.
5 minutes of the
In
stream.
the last, yeah, it was insane. He just ran like God. For
he
the
was
last
stuck like
20 minutes.
10 or 20,000 and then
And
ended
then
up
not.
net
Yeah.
positive 30K.
It was insane.
It got out of hand.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
as the stream goes on, it's just going to get crazier and crazier as pots or as stacks get bigger and people loosen up.
Yeah, the match to stack thing can really turn exponential.
Did we
so
just see? Did we just
wow.
see Peck put in the 4-bet bluff?
not the guy
with
you want to do
ace
this
10?
against
Oh, no.
just
Oh,
on paper.
my
You
God.
don't want to be 4-betting back on JD often.
What are we seeing
JD
here,
licking his
man?
chops right now.
Yeah,
I mean, $21,000 between these two players.
Oh man, whenever you get 4-bet with aces here, are you ripping it or are you gonna trap? I mean, out of position, I feel like I'd rather go for the 5-bet, but man, you have your opponent just absolutely crush. You got it heads up. He's right where you want him. Oh, this is insane. Wow, I'm surprised Peck went for this, honestly. I think if JD had gone bigger, it would make more sense to me for Peck to put in a 4-bet bluff here, because then it looks like JD's just trying to squeeze and steal the pot.
Well, Peck's built up quite a bit of credibility, just not really playing too many hands.
Yeah,
you
I
saw him
agree.
check down the ace-king offsuit hand.
Yep,
And
that probably plays into it.
and he's got an ace as good card removal. So it's not often that you're going to be facing pocket aces because there's only 3 combinations of that left.
Yep.
And unfortunately, this is one of those times that likely isn't going to work out well for him.
Oh, man.
And he's just going to rip
JD
it.
just going to ship it. Peck says, whoops. What?
Yeah,
Whoopsie.
He's saving face here. There's
Yeah,
no
I
way
think
he
so. Saving a little bit of
calls
face.
off.
Oh, man.
Peck,
I mean,
we're going to
unless
see
he
it.
just-
We're going to see it in 15 minutes, bro.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, he's like, whoops, got my hand caught in the cookie jar.
It could have been more expensive for him.
It sure could
if
have.
JD just calls
if
there.
he had elected to flat.
Well, I'm going to head back in, guys. Thanks
Yeah,
a
man.
lot.
Absolutely.
Brad, great to meet you. Thanks for being here, man.
Thanks for coming in, my
Spending
guy.
the time in the booth. Good luck.
All right, thanks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man. Appreciate Brad Owen for being here, spending so much time with us in the booth. Very generous of him to do that.
Yep.
Good luck on the tables. Brad, get back out there and win some more of those Bradley dollars for yourself. It's Ben and Greg in the booth with you. It's almost 9 p.m. We've got at least an hour left in the stream. Smash that like button if you like Brad Owen and his vlogs.
Absolutely.
His
As
stories
you should.
about playing Dan Bilzerian and Phil Hellmuth. Crazy times.
Yep. And if you guys want to pick up some of those slick Pocket Jiggities shirts and stuff that Brad had on tonight, go ahead and click that hyperlink to Brad's merch that we got there at the top of the chat. I'm sure he would appreciate it. And you can wear some nice, slick-looking hoodies. I'm probably going to pick one up. They look good.
Yeah, very good-looking hoodies for sure. Good luck on his e-commerce business. Alex here's huge numbers watching tonight. Absolutely. And it's we're over 4,000 people watching now. Don't think too much about it. I'm not panicking.
We're not panicking. We're not sweating. In
No,
the booth.
we're super pumped that
Yeah, this is
everybody's here
awesome.
watching and for checking out Texas Card House for the first time, potentially.
Yeah, please. And if you know anyone else that would be interested in this crazy, insane, high-stakes poker nutso action that we have going every single week on Tuesday, Wednesday, then feel free to share us. Let them know. Link us on post the YouTube link on Twitter.
Hashtag TCH Live on Twitter. And we're between Austin and Dallas, we're streaming 6 nights a week, playing cash games and tournaments. Dallas streams Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Saturday nights. And Austin is Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday. So if you're enjoying TCH Live, be sure to subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, all that good YouTube stuff. We really appreciate it and think you'll benefit from it, from all this good free poker content. So we're back at it. We're back at the 2-card game. Brad will be back at the table here shortly, and we should have Andrew coming in around 9 p.m. to chop it up as well. So stick with us if you want to pepper Andrew Neeme with some questions as well.
Yep, feel free to put them in the chat now. That way we can get a little jump start. We'll be jotting some down if you guys pop them out there. Be interested to hear what you guys have to ask Mr. Neeme.
And thank you for all the super chats tonight.
Oh my gosh, so many.
It's been a
They've
very
been
significant
showing up.
amount of flow of super chats. So thank you. Definitely not expected, but definitely appreciated. Thank you. Absolutely. Almost 2,000 likes. I'm going to call it. It rounds up to 2,000. We're almost at 2,000 likes.
Here we go. Kyle Z opening up pocket 8s in the +1. JD waking up with queens on the button.
This is what you call it. This is what you call a heater, folks.
Is this what do you call this but run good? And he's going to put in the bet over a call from Peck and Zach, who called a little bit light in the +2 in the cutty. Kyle going nowhere, going to try and set mine. Going to crack JD in his insane run good. And Zach getting in there now with Jack 9 offsuit in between two titans of this game.
3-handed to this flop, ace 10-6, 2
Wow.
diamonds.
Nobody's happy about that flop. Not
Kind
even
of
a little.
snoozer flop for these hands.
Yeah,
it's going to
just
get a
a
little
bit.
more complicated.
This might just check through. Maybe not. JD says no free cards. No free cards. I'm going to put out a teensy tiny little bet. About a third of the pot. I think that's good.
Yeah, we need to ask Andrew about that ace-king hand.
Yeah, for real. Oh, we will.
We need to ask him about PLO.
I wanted to ask him about PLO. I got questions for him. Why are you playing why are you not playing the real game, the real poker game anymore?
Josh, are they playing the stream on a TV in the room? They are.
They are. It's behind Mr. Kevin, the dealer, in the box. That is why you're going to see lots of blank faces staring behind them, because they are watching the hands that happened 15 minutes ago. Adds a nice little dynamic to the game. You get to see when you got bluffed. You get to see if you made a good laydown. You get to see how wide people are opening, and you get to see a little peek into your opponent's strategies here.
Hand number 70. We've been slinging them out. Dealer Kevin out here, one of the best in the biz, with a very high hand per hour rate.
Certainly.
Skydiver Scott with one of his favorite hands, King 7 suited. I'm willing to bet blind versus blind here. And he's just going to complete.
Andrew with the 5-4 offsuit. And Kyle going to check the offsuit wheel ace here, way ahead of the field at the moment. Skydiver's got plenty of outs, though. And unfortunately, Nate and Andrew are sharing their own pair outs. However, it does not matter.
Skydiver Scott with the best of his second pair with a king. Checks all the way through. 9 on the turn, so Skydiver Scott might feel a little better about his 7
feel
here.
Good, yeah. I like the decision to bet here with the 7 for value. Try and charge any draws that may still be lurking out there, and maybe something like pocket 6s. And he did get a call from Nate with a 4, so here you go. This is why you go for thin value, folks. Jack on the end, no help to anybody. Probably gonna go check, and oh, Nate, repping a better hand, gets snapped by Skydiver. Man, no fear, this guy. No fear.
Skydiver Scott is a sticky player. You got to think twice before bluffing into him, because he's just going to call you if it's not too expensive. Willing to look you up. I mean, I still can't get over that 9-7 offsuit hand.
Yeah, it's insane.
For a $16,000 pot.
I'm in shock about it. I haven't said much about it, but that was ridiculous. Someone in the chat says, internet name, do you guys always stream the stream to players? Oh, yeah, like playing in the background, you mean? Yes, we do that every week. Yeah, it's something kind of unique here we do at Texas Card House in Dallas. We put the stream on behind them so that everybody gets aces tonight. You get aces. Do you want aces? You just got to ask for them.
It's a really good dynamic for the game, all these huge pairs.
It certainly is. Umid opening up under the gun with the best hand in the deck. Aces of the off-color variety here. Unfortunately, it does not look like he's getting any love from anybody except for Skydiver. 10-9 suited, very playable hand on the button. Puts in a light 3-bet here. Wow.
Matt Owen with a $5 donation. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you. Brad have a brother? I don't know.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
I don't know. I don't know for certain, honestly.
So aces versus 10-9 suited.
10-9, kind of whiffing pretty hard. Umid just trapping with the aces, and then elects to lead. Very interesting decision. Nearly bets full pot.
And Skydiver Scott's going to call here.
Wow, Skydiver's calling.
Oh, Jack on the turn. Turns open-ended versus Umid's pocket aces.
Skydiver in trouble here. He might lose a little bit of money if he elects to. And then Umid is now checking aces over to Skydiver, giving him the betting lead. Very interesting line Umid's taking here. Opening up under the gun, flatting a 3-bet, donking into the 3-better. Skydiver just going to check back and try and realize all of his equity. I think that's smart. Binks a 9. You might actually think he has the best hand here a lot. Umid now going to try and get a little bit more value for the aces.
1,100 into 15. Skydiver Scott, pretty sticky player. He might actually look him up here with second pair.
Yep.
He did it just now versus Nate. But Umid could easily have a lot of this board.
Skydiver's like, what in the world do you do this with?
It is a weird board, given the action, I think. Yeah, because Skydiver's got 3-bet pre.
Yeah, this is a very odd line to have taken with the aces. It's hard to imagine him having something as strong as aces here, but maybe that was Umid's plan to begin with.
And the confusion might get him paid an additional $1,100.
It just might. Skydiver's up enough money. He might just say, you know what, man, I want to see it, and it looks like he's going to see it. He's going to see the bet. Yeah, he had his hand ready to fold. He's like, all right, I'm behind you.
Aces. He knows how good he turned. He picked up a lot of equity on the turn, but couldn't make it happen. Nice one over to Umid. Making the pocket aces get max value.
Yep, getting the max for the 2 birds in the hole, none in the bush.
5, 10, 20 tonight, live from Dallas. We're on a 15-minute delay. Greg and Ben in the booth with you at least until 10 p.m., if not more. Thank you for being with us. It's been a very fun stream so far. Brad, Owen, and Andrew Neeme, pro vloggers, poker players, are in the house with us tonight. We had Lex O'Poker in the booth earlier. If you missed that, definitely rewind or watch the archive footage later on for our interview with Lex O'Poker. Very, very good times. Hand 72, Zach, King 7 suited, limping. Open it up a little bit. Bear, big slick for 200. And Nate on the button, best possible position, Jack 9 suited. How about a 3-bet from the button from like 750 it looks like. Yeah, Nate 3-betting 750. Andrew quickly folding ace-jack off in the small blind, which you don't blame him. Umid here, pocket 6s in the straddle, and he's going to get out of the way. So Zach, who wanted to get in for cheap, probably not in there with King 7 suited, and he does fold. Bear looks like he's going to 4-bet back to 2,500. And Nate's got to be hearing the alarm bells a bit. Bear has not done this very often tonight or ever, 4-betting like this. And so Bear is definitely communicating, I've got a strong hand. And Nate, he's thinking about 5-betting, but he just calls here. It looked like he picked up his whole stack. It looked like he was potentially going to rip it. But he calls. So $5,100 pot, heads up. Bear only has 2,900 behind. I imagine this is going in on most boards. And it is. Bear's all in. I can't see what it is. Looks like maybe a queen high board. And, Nate's going to call because he's got an inside straight draw and a flush draw. So he's actually ahead of Bear's ace-king here. Queen on the turn. No good for Nate. He needs a heart, jack, or a 10. And the heart gets there. I'm sorry. Yeah, he needed a heart, a jack, or a 10 or a 9, I think, right? But Nate actually rivers the flush with 3 queens being out there. And Bear is going to get felted here for $11,000. Nate, maybe overplaying the Jack 9 suited a bit, but he had great position. He had a really big flop, and it's going to win an $11,000 pot from Bear. After Bear 4-bet pre with ace-king, it looks like he might be going to reload. Bear just got felted by Nate. Ace-king off versus Jack 9 suited.
Did I miss one?
Nate had Jack 9 suited and rivered a flush. They got it all in on the flop. Queen,
wow.
deuce, 8, 2 hearts. Man.
And Bear had what? Top?
Bear had ace-king off, ace-king high on the queen, deuce, 8 board. But SPR was so low. He had like 2,400 behind or something.
I see.
And there was like, I don't know, 4,000 or 5,000 in the pot already.
Sure. Wow.
So, just for Greg's edification, Bear 4-bet. Bear opened. Nate 3-bet on the button. Jack 9 suited. Bear 4-bet to 2,500. Nate calls, and then the flop comes Queen 8 deuce 2 hearts.
Wow.
And Bear with like 2,500 behind ships it, and Nate calls and rivers a flush.
Wow.
So good hand to him.
Wow.
Imagine we'll see Bear back. He's not one to shy away from a good time.
No, he's gonna get back in there for sure.
Hand
he wants
number
to get that money back.
73. Zach's gonna raise it to 100. 8-7 suited. He limped with King 7 suited the hand prior, so he must be changing gears a bit. Andrew not changing gears as much, maybe slowing down a bit, waiting for the bigger hands. He's had to fold a couple tough ones.
Yeah.
And
he's doing okay tonight, though.
Yeah, definitely.
And we said, wait, I'm not gone yet. Gets in there with the 10-8 off, dominating Zach's 8-7 suited here. Oh, maybe what are they doing? Just running it? Yeah, they're just running it. And wow, I think 10-8's going to play. That's crazy. That's crazy. Umid going to take down a small profit there. Looks like they just ran it. Man, JD sitting with a stack. 17. Everybody on this table started with $5,000, people.
Yeah.
And now the smallest stack is $5K.
Yeah, so
that is what match the stack here in Dallas does, baby.
We're quickly approaching that 20 or 30K pot possibility now that multiple players have over $15,000.
Oh, man.
I'm hoping for that.
Give us a big one, Kevin.
I hope everybody has a good time, but I also
cooler of a hand.
hope we have a huge hand for our entertainment purposes.
Yeah,
it's on Bear. Coming off of a pretty brutal loss with ace-king off.
Yeah.
Rebuys for $5,000. Bob Builder. Let's go, Andrew, the OG poker vlogger who started it for all the wannabe vloggers.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Andrew really was kind of the one of the first, if not the first, very first, and now Brad has like way outpaced him in terms of subscribers, at least from what I can tell at a glance on their YouTube pages.
They both have pretty great audiences.
They sure
for sure
do, and I'm sure they share audiences
Absolutely.
in some way. And I'm certain that's probably why they started to get together and do these meetup games. They know that they're kind of splitting the community a little bit.
It's definitely beneficial for both of them. Sure.
Oh, absolutely.
So
it's such a cool thing.
Four-handed here. Jack 3-7, two
Man,
clubs.
What a whiff of! We have seen so many Jack blank kind of flops thus far, and everybody with stone nothing. Skydiver with a 7. He's got the best hand and keeps the best hand on the turn. How insane is that?
Nate turns the nut club draw, and Andrew with a inferior queen of clubs with a bet and a call in between. It's not good enough with two overs.
Can't like seeing that too much. Lets her go. Looks like we're going, and yeah, looks like we're going heads up to the river. Bricks off for
Two-pair.
Mr. Nate. 2-pair for Skydiver, not slowing down. Unfortunately, he's got nothing to pay him off with.
Taking a look at the VPIP numbers, as expected, Skydiver Scott up there, 45% VPIP, and Nate, 43% VPIP as well. So, action-packed game tonight, Tuesday night from Dallas, Texas, off Harry Hines Boulevard. If you're in the Dallas area, come through the Texas Card House, Dallas. If you're in Austin, Houston, or the Rio Grande Valley, come through to Texas Card House. Oh, I forgot, Captain Underpair set me up like an hour ago, but we are going on a poker cruise, March 20th through the 27th, the year of our Lord, 2022. Texas Card House will be running a poker cruise in collaboration with Liberty of the Seas via Royal Caribbean. Sailing out of beautiful Galveston, Texas, headed to Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. Texas Card House will be operating the poker room, cash games and tournaments for 7 nights on a Caribbean cruise. So if that interests you, head on over to texascardhouse.com and get all the info as we get on to the next hand where Skydiver Scott has his own Liberty of the Seas pocket aces under the gun +2.
Everybody gets aces tonight. We've seen them 4 times.
Raising it to 3 greens here. Nate calling. Andrew 3-betting to 300. Probably getting a little bored in the hijack.
I mean, I really don't mind. I actually like this 3-bet a little bit. Honestly, it wouldn't have been crazy for him to go even bigger. And Umid going to try and set mine with the pocket 5s. Zach, already mucked his cards. Skydiver, obviously loving life. Going to put in an absolutely gigantic 4-bet.
Huge bet
my
here.
God.
And this has got to confuse Andrew because he's seen Skydiver Scott have all these weird hands.
Man. Oh, he snap folded. No, I snap fold here. Oh, my God.
Umid
just laughing, giggling to himself. He's like, really? I can't believe – I'm so surprised. Wow. No. What?
He's not scared, bro.
Brad,
is
I'm
not
pretty sure
scared.
Brad saw his hand and was like, no way. That's crazy. This is okay, dumb man. I was like, dude, if he calls this off, I would
have been done.
I'd have walked out the door. Oh my God, insane! I'm really surprised.
Nice hand to Skydiver Scott for sure. It's nice to have a real hand every once in a while.
For sure.
And Brad O's back at the tables, ready to splash around. Very kind of him to come into the booth, give us some insight into his life and into the game. And we should have Andrew in here shortly to do the same. And if you haven't already, hit that like button for us. I know we talk about it all the time, but we've already seen people that are new to the stream that have seen it for the first time, so it's really good for the game and for Texas Card House if we can get the word out about our nightly live stream. Skydiver Scott thinks better about the computer hand as everybody else has a bunch of rags. Kyle Z been pretty quiet so far, 9-7 suited in the hijack. Peck equally as quiet, 3-betting with ace-jack off in the cutoff. Brad quickly folding the king-jack suited.
Yeah, in the small blind, that's fine. That's a lot of people don't make that fold. In fact, a lot of times it's hard for me to make that fold. But
sure.
It's a good disciplined one. You're losing money more often than you are making it. Whenever you decide to call there, the only way I think you should play it is like to 4-bet it, but it's pretty hard to 4-bet bluff with king jack suited. That takes some real gumption and a good read on your opponent as well.
Yeah, Peck's just going to take that one down.
Yep.
Nice 3-bet. Pretty straightforward hand. Kyle Z's not trying to get out of line. Maybe if he was in position, he'd come along for a call. The $40 straddle's still out there. This game's huge. And Nate raising it to 125, opening up his range a bit with 14,000 behind after that huge hand against Bear. He's got some playing chips. It's positive EV to have a deep stack.
Certainly is. I would say so.
Nick from Yuma, TCH Live, 4,000 viewers. Record? Yeah, it's like double our record for sure. Which is very fun.
It's near 3x now. If we got another 1,000 people in here, it'd be 3x our record. So we are blowing it out of the water. Trying not to think about it.
Very fun stuff. 1,700 likes. That's definitely a record for us in Dallas.
By a mile.
I'm not sure about Austin, but very fun. Very grateful for the engagement.
Absolutely. And I know you guys can pump. Our goal now is 2K, 2,000.
I think we can do it.
I think we can do it.
We've got an hour plus left.
I think it can happen. Yeah, we have 59 minutes left, guys. We might even do some overtime for you.
Nate betting bottom pair backdoor diamonds. Zach coming along with the open-ended straight draw, and Scott in there with
backdoor diamonds.
Backdoor diamonds, a backdoor straight draw, I guess.
Yep.
King of clubs on the turn, connects with no one. Nate with the best of it.
Yep. And
he's going to let Zach catch up
free
here.
Card. Helped no one, and
perfect
Nate
on the river.
Still, I mean, he had the lead. He had the best hand, and he keeps the best hand. Now he's got a real playable hand.
River's trips. He's not going to get any value unless somebody chooses to bluff here, which these two guys just might because they can't win without
Can't win with 8 high and 10 high. Skydiver agrees.
Tim Herron brought here by Brad. Vloggers helping the game a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's not lost on us that Brad and Andrew attract a huge audience. It's, very great for the stream and grateful that they're here to share their audience with us. And hopefully you'll subscribe and be a lifetime watcher of TCH Live.
I love Zach's very slow fold there, just like, I'm never good in this scenario. I always love seeing that.
So he got an extra 700 from Skydiver Scott.
Said that he wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Yep. So.
That's right. So some questions here in the chat I'm trying to get back to. Nick from Yuma, heavy resistance at the 4,100 viewer line. We'll break through.
It's
It's like that internal temp on the brisket. You know, you get to like 160 or so, and it takes forever to get through. But once you break that, it goes to 190 pretty quick.
Real fast, yeah, and then it overcooks, and you got dry brisket, and you hate your life.
That's right. You got to get in that sweet spot.
Got to stick in the sweet spot, 165 roughly.
David Paul, excellent night for TCH. Good time to run late. Absolutely. Hope you watched the beginning of the stream as well.
Yeah, man. Definitely go back and look. We had some crazy hands. Brad, at first hand he played, just flops a set, rivers a boat. You know, what more can you ask for? Got pocket sevens now, the best hand in the deck, in my opinion. Open it up here in the cutoff.
Fruseal says, if we get 2,000 likes, can TCH Dallas get larger bottles of water?
Hey, we have legitimate reason for keeping the small ones. If we give you all larger ones, you're going to drink half of it and throw it away. So it is what it is.
Rotator God, how late are y'all streaming? We're usually scheduled to 10, but we're planning on doing a little extra time for you guys because this is a special stream for us.
Special stream for everybody here. Pretty big moment for all the production team here. It's nice to have Brad and Andrew come out, give us a little exposure while hopefully making – I mean, I would say hopefully, but they have definitely made money themselves thus far. So –
Mark Kelly, that's the term I was thinking of, the brisket stall. That's what I was thinking of. The stall. When you get to 160, it stalls for a while, but you got to stick with it, and then eventually it gets up to temperature.
That's so weird. I didn't know that was a thing.
Bert Warthog, shout out to the A10 community, $5 super chat. Shout out to the real heroes of the stream, the dealers. They have the hardest job and never even get mentioned by name. Here's to the dealers. Well, the good thing is our buddy Greg Potter sitting here next to me is a dealer.
I am one, and I have done what I hope is a good job of mentioning all the names of the dealers
Kevin
that we have here.
In here
Kevin,
in the box, one of the pros of pros.
Rockstar dealer, awesome beard, got to say it again.
Andrew Rowan, how long do you figure this game will run after the stream? I assume they don't just stop when you stop streaming.
It
goes in through the night.
It usually goes through the night. It just entirely depends on the players. I usually, after the stream ends, I typically go home, so I have no idea how long it runs. But there have been times when we've had the big game, the 10, 25, 50 game, that runs well into the night, and then even times I've come back the next day and it's still going with fractions of the players that were in it the night before. So.
So JD, thinking about it, a lot of discussion going on here. Instead of looking, Bear is folded to him on the button, Queen 7 suited, 125. Way too alpha. Does TCH not close? We do not.
We are 24/7, my guy. We just transitioned to a 24/7 schedule, so you can come in at 3 in the morning and get all the poker degeneracy that you love, that we all love. You can wake up at midnight, come on in, eat breakfast.
Screw up your sleep schedule for us.
Just ruin your sleep schedule. If you work nights and have like a really wonky sleep schedule and sleep during the day most of the time, we're here for you. We are open, doors are unlocked, poker going, chips are flying, cards in the air, the whole shebang for you guys anytime, any day of the week.
Yeah, a few comments about Brad and Andrew's play currently. Sometimes the cards aren't exactly letting you play action-packed.
Sometimes.
If you watch the beginning of the stream, Brad was in there for 5 hands in a row. As of late, they haven't really had much to play, so I don't blame them for tightening it up a bit, especially at this stake, kind of a higher level than they're usually playing. So good for our entertainment value, good for them to potentially have a nice win. I think they're both winning currently, and they want to keep that. So Kyle Z, 3-bet to 500, 4-5 suited in the third blind, and Scott is going to complete on the button, Jack 10 off.
Yep, he's 3-betting for what we call board coverage here
Looks
in the biz.
Looks like a Broadway-y looking flop.
Yeah, I can't really tell.
Maybe Jack's and a 10. King 9. Okay,
wow,
completely
King
off.
9, flush draw for Mr. Kyle, and an absolutely massive range advantage. Skydiver's got a gutter, though. Got a gutter ball to the queen. Going nowhere. Says, Kyle, I'm going to look you up light, buddy. Queen of hearts, one time. Nope. 3 on the turn. Pretty brick card for the most part. Doesn't really help anybody. Once Skydiver calls here, it's most likely that he's going to have something like a 9, pocket 8s, maybe a better flush draw that Kyle wants to deny equity to. Once Kyle continues here, pretty hard for Skydiver to come along with just Jack High and a gutter ball. Jack High doesn't beat much, and he does let it go, and Kyle's getting it done. 1.3K bluffs with 5 high. You love it.
I think that might be the first one he dragged.
It's the first. I think it is the first one he's. Honestly, I think it's the first pot Kyle has won on the stream in a while. Because I remember last week, or I don't even know if he was on last week. One of the previous weeks, the first hand he got involved in, he got stacked and was like, you know what? I'm out.
I'm good.
10K in the first hour? Yeah, I'm out.
Not Thanks. A great way to start.
No, it isn't.
Panhead Doggy 2 says, coming out of poker retirement to come play the meetup game tomorrow. Think I'm screwed only coming with 800? Super excited to play. Hey, if that's all you can afford, that should be enough to play 2-5.
Yeah, admittedly, that's probably enough for one buy-in. The 2-5 games play pretty big. It's a $1,000 cap to start with a match the stack rule after the fact. You're going to be short stacked, but if you play a solid short stack strategy, then there's no reason you can't come with just $800.
Yeah, 800 would be plenty for the kind of standard 500 cap game, but it plays pretty big, pretty quick here in Texas since it's match the stack and no money comes off the table. So good segue, I think. I'm going to force the segue as our new friend Andrew Neeme hops in the booth with us. Andrew, how's it going, man?
It's going. It's been an interesting game. You guys allow cameras in here, by the way?
Yeah,
we do.
We normally have one in here, and
they took it away because we kept breaking it with our faces.
Yeah, I was going to say our faces. They just couldn't allow that anymore.
So RIP to your lens from our faces.
It's probably cracked. We might owe you a new camera.
No worries.
How is it going out there for you, man?
It's been interesting. I'm sure you guys have seen my stats. I haven't really had hardly any premiums whatsoever.
Yeah.
Recently, I've tried to find like the occasional 3-bet spot to mix it up with, and
The king
I did that
queen
with
was
king queen and ran into aces.
Yep. Love
so
it.
brutal against the guy that could easily have 9-deuce suited.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, but, I mean, like I ran really well towards the start of this session.
Sure did.
And then just been kind of hanging out.
It's nice to win the flip.
It's always good to get
off
off
the
the
jump.
Say welcome to Dallas. You won our PLO flip there at the beginning.
Imagine if I just like went back to Vegas after that one.
Right. It's like,
yeah, you're like, all right, guys, thanks. See ya.
Running at a net positive hourly. So everybody's curious about that ace king hand against Peck.
Yeah.
What did you think about that, especially with Peck's? Because I think he 3-bet and you just completed pre-flop. What did you think about that hand?
So he opened from under the gun, and then there was a few callers.
Shout out to my memory.
And then I put in the 3-bet squeeze.
So I was completely
and
off.
then he 4-bet.
That's right. Yeah, so you completed the 4-bet.
Yep.
Yeah, so like Peck's definitely like super capable of having, he doesn't need to be super nutted there.
Sure.
He can find the 4-bet bluff there. So I thought about it for like a pretty long time pre-flop.
Yeah.
But it's $10,000.
Yeah, say it was a tough spot. It was the stacked,
Real dollars.
the stacked pot ratio was kind of odd.
And he's the first to act in that hand. So I mean, those are the two issues that are like complicating the hand a little bit. Like he's first to act, and it's a pretty decent stack size. So yeah, I went back and forth in my mind. And then it ended up being pretty anticlimactic. And luckily, it didn't put me to too big of a test or any test pre-flop or post-flop.
I'm surprised we didn't see a bet go in post-flop on that. So it was such a dry board. It was like 3-deuce-deuce or something like that.
Yeah, he's just trying to get shown. I guess he knows I definitely have something pretty good to flat the 4-bet from out of position.
Sure.
So
yeah, that was a fun, interesting one. Even though it's like a net $100 for both of y'all in a $3,500 pot.
Yeah, so that's the only time that I've had like a premium hand. I think that's the only time I had ace king. I haven't seen ace queen. I was just talking to my camera a little bit, but I had ace jack offsuit once when it was already 3-bet before it got to
Yeah,
me.
you open fold in the small blind.
And then I haven't had any big pairs.
You won a big one against Nate to your right? Am I remembering that correctly? Which one was that?
Yeah. By the way, I'm definitely not complaining about this lack of big hands because so far it's going okay anyway.
Pretty big pot there for you.
So yeah, I ended up making a boat versus a straight. So.
That's right.
Yeah,
because you called huge on the turn and it paired the board with the pocket eights. Yeah, that was
actually getting about the right price to call to pair the board, and then it happened. So
people have been asking about PLO. You transitioned to PLO. You mind talking us through that?
I'm
real
curious
quick?
about your transition to PLO.
Yeah,
yeah, because I've always followed I've followed you and Brad basically since y'all started.
Yeah,
and so I was always very interested in the 2-card content, and then I see all this random weird 4-card stuff mixing in there. What's all that about, my guy?
Yeah, man, it's been fun. I mean, I've been doing this no limit thing since I moved to Vegas, and even before that, when I was living in LA playing online. So I've been doing the no limit thing, like just playing the one game for a living since 2009 or even before that a little bit.
It's a long time to do one thing.
What's that?
It's a long time to do one thing.
Yeah, and I only go to the same handful of casinos for the most part. We do some traveling occasionally, but it's just been fun to try something new. And I guess one of the main motivations for me was just finding Dylan Wiseman just kind of talk about his thought process in PLO. And I think often once you hear somebody break something down and it clicks for you, that's going to make a pretty big difference.
Sure.
There's been a lot of times where I've watched training videos and it's super tough for me to even hold my attention.
When speaking of holding attention, Bear is shipping it in with just a 6 here and gets snapped by Kyle Z. What are we witnessing?
This is the hand Kyle Z's been waiting for all night. King Queen versus 6-3.
And just spikes a queen just to be sure.
$11,200 pot between Bear and Kyle Z, and Bear.
I think Bear was done with it, man. He's just you know what? I'm taking this one down or nothing. And unfortunately, Kyle just woke up with it there, man. Oh my God!
Kyle Z winning a big one.
Big pot there.
That's how you get paid.
You were at the table for this one. How was that?
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
That was interesting for sure. I didn't know what Bear's hand was at the time, but Bear's having a rough go. Ever since he lost that hand when he had Ace King versus the Jack 9 suited, I think he was not too pleased about that situation.
I wouldn't be.
And,
that was pretty dirty.
I think this I think that comes into play a lot in this hand that we just saw.
Yeah, I think so.
$5 super chat from Breakup Google Now. Andrew, it's Mr. Johnson. Mrs. Johnson, member her, is sick and needs surgery tomorrow. She'd love a shout out and best wishes from you.
Best wishes to Mr. and Mrs. Johnson. All the best in the surgery. Hope it goes perfect.
Absolutely. Jean-Francois Roy with $4.99 super chat. PLO is favorable to Andrew. Fire. P.S. Great stream and comments. Thumbs up.
Shout out to Jean-Francois.
Thanks, Jean-Francois.
Legend of the YouTube chats.
Always. Yep, same from Nick from you. We got those guys in here on the reg.
How has it been, playing this stake? Brad was talking about it might be a little bit out of his comfort level.
Yeah.
Do you find that you've, kind of gotten to a swing of things now, that it's chilled out a bit?
It definitely helps when you find some wins right off the bat in a session like this. It really helps you kind of settle in, and you're playing with a little bit of profit in your stack rather than like just things going
Free rolling a
either
bit.
like card dead or the opposite direction. So that definitely helps a lot. But yeah, this is bigger than we usually play. Even like when you come to Texas, all the stakes, the blind sizes, it's always like a little
Kinda
bit
misleading.
misleading.
Say
Yeah.
it means less. It sure does.
Yeah.
Almost irrelevant.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. This is it's been a 5, 10, 20, 40 game a lot of the time. Sometimes the $80 straddle is on there. That's pretty
Just
big.
obscene.
You guys were not prepared.
Well, we've seen a couple of the streams, so we knew that I guess we knew that we shouldn't expect anything in particular. Like we could expect anything at any time.
Yeah. Very fun. And I know everybody's appreciated y'all being here. Very fun energy. And the bad beat hit while y'all were here.
Yeah,
which
is insane.
It's awesome.
it's a very hard bad beat to hit.
It's a very narrow window for that, and it just so happened to happen 2 minutes before the stream starts when you guys are here. So
free money.
free
money. So Brad here turning a straight against Umid, who's calling with second pair.
So Umid played this hand blind because he was away from the table. So
Did he
just
really? Oh,
raised
wow.
it up to the whatever it was pre-flop, and Brad called, and then
Full pot here from Brad. And Umid
Brad
taking a
makes a
look.
trying to get all the value he can, even with the heart coming in.
So Umid, as he thinks about it, doesn't look like he's going to.
No, he's got 10-4.
Shows the four. Like, can you believe this?
I love that he.
Brad shows the 7 of hearts here.
This is awesome. There it is. Yeah, shows the
nice to
straight.
show
Nice
that.
hand.
He said he wanted to show the 8 of spades. He showed the wrong one.
Oh well.
So people asked earlier in the chat, we asked people for questions because everyone's curious.
Hit me.
And we asked Lex and Brad these two, but 3 key considerations for building a bankroll in 2021.
3 key considerations.
Yeah.
I guess how would you maybe advise people to build a bankroll?
Yeah, when they first started.
So I think the best way to do it is through a job, honestly.
That's what Brad said.
That's exactly. I mean, that's the way though. That is.
Yeah. It's so tough to just grind out the low stakes and pay your bills.
Yeah.
It is possible. Like if you can
rough.
minimize your expenses, like if you're living at home or something, or like on the super cheap and you're having like minimal social life and just cutting out all your expenses as much as possible. You can like grind out from 1-3. There's like $500 max buy-ins in Vegas in the 1-3 game. It's tough though. It's not something I would recommend. I would say build it up through the job and then slowly transition into poker. Play at nighttime and on the weekends and see how you're doing over time, and turn it from part-time into full-time.
I think that's sound advice.
That's pretty sound.
Someone earlier, this is completely unrelated. Earl asked, any good tennis clubs in Las Vegas, and are you still playing?
So I somehow hurt my wrist, and I haven't been playing.
Shoot.
But there is a good tennis club, and I would not be able to tell you the name off the top of my head. If you give me a minute, I can probably find it.
Okay.
Though I'm sure the people are on the edge of their seat waiting for this
So on the
information.
edge of their seat about the
gotta
random
know.
Vegas tennis club. I told him I would ask, though. A lot of compliments here for your involvement in the community. Eric Nierenberg says, Andrew gives back in the community. Has he been able to add any food exchange refrigerators around the city?
First of all, it's the Darling Tennis Center. It's on the west side of the city.
The Darling Tennis Center, okay.
And any additional town fridges, is that what we're talking about?
Uh-huh.
There is one that opened up.
do
There's
remember that.
there's another one because it's like so this thing, it's the town fridge. It's basically like on private property that is owned by like a nonprofit. and so anybody can come and like stock up the fridge, and then anybody who needs food can come and grab it.
That's so
out of the
dope.
fridge.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So
I remember I saw that on your vlog. I thought that was really cool.
yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. It's like these sorts of things are always kind of like an ongoing battle in terms of like figuring out the legislation on how these types of things are going to work with city regulations. So like one fridge will get temporarily shut down, another one will open up.
That's
But
so odd.
if you
Because there's like health code stuff that you gotta
stuff like
somebody's
that,
got to be on tap
city
for.
ordinances, like zoning, all that kind of stuff.
Food safety considerations. I'm
yeah,
sure.
that's-
If you look
Especially
up,
Las Vegas.
it's called UMOC, which UMO kindness. If you want to search that on Instagram, you can find out more info.
Okay.
Sweet.
Cool. And so, getting back to your kind of poker content, what's the state of your vlog, your accounts right now? I know you took a break for a while.
I did.
What does it look like for you now, and how is all that going?
Yeah, it's interesting because I've been like switching up the content a little bit. I've been getting into the PLO streets, which is less, obviously less popular of a game. It's a little bit more complicated, I would say, than No Limit. With more cards on the screen, it's just tougher for people to follow and figure out what's going on.
I mean, we have to commentate
God,
it some Wednesday nights, and it's pretty hard
It's
to.
pretty rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've
Especially
had
multi-way.
up here too, and that's insane trying to read the graphics. So.
Yeah, so it's like kind of, I guess like teaching the audience, which is not the easiest thing, because people just want to be entertained a lot of the time. Some people like the educational factor of the poker vlogs, and some people just want to sit back and not work their brain too hard. They just want to kind of see what happens. But
We'll watch the big pots.
yeah, so if they have to kind of like really strain themselves to figure out what's going on, some people are just gonna
Tune it out.
switch over to Brad Owen or Mariano or Rampage or Jamin Burton. There's like so many guys where they can just
all
watch
two card all the time.
watch
Yeah.
what they know. But it's been like really fun for me anyway. It's tough because you want to like get the numbers, but you also want to like do
Enjoy
what you're
what you're doing.
Do
enjoying.
what you want, yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to be controlled. It's tough when you get into the like world of serving the online audiences, because it's very easy to be controlled or feel like you're controlled by the desires of
Sure.
the randos out there, and that never stops.
Yep.
And
Absolutely.
so I think it's great that you're branching out, because you want to branch out, and you might take a hit in terms of engagement, but it's way better for your mental health. I would say.
Absolutely. Yeah. I agree. Well
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, that's awesome. And so what about, how many vlogs you putting out or planning to put out?
I've been like switching it up a little bit. I've been mixing in the occasional online poker session and like sort of experimenting with a new format where it's like poker vlogging meets online poker. And that's been like really fun to do because I can not just go to the same 3 casinos that I usually go to. I can do it anywhere.
Go to a coffee shop or
yeah.
whatever.
Exactly. So it's been fun to mix up like exploring the city and traveling along with poker. Again, it's like not what my core audience is used to watching. So it's like a lot of people are like, what the hell is this?
Isn't it interesting how like when people get used to you doing one thing and you stop doing that one thing, they feel like you owe it to them to do the one thing, even though it's your channel. It's very funny. But also, it's gotten you to where you are today, and it's you can still draw a crowd from.
I just got to hang on to Brad Owen's coattails as long as I can, so I'll be good. When I started the vlog, it was kind of like an experiment, and I don't think I'll ever stop experimenting with the content. And
Sure.
I think I'm somebody who like, I'll do something for a few years, and then I'll probably want to switch it up, even though it's going pretty well. I'll still like want to switch it up just for that initial rush of trying something new.
Yeah, and what do you think? What do you think the future of? Have you considered what the next thing is?
Like
in life,
poker, outside of poker,
yeah.
or
I guess for your career.
For right now, I'm just sort of like really interested in mixing in this online poker stuff into the vlogging format.
Sure.
Like it's just been like I've only done a couple of the videos so far, and I recorded a third one while I was here. But it's been like sort of as exciting for me to make those and put those together as it was like when I started the vlog in the first place.
Nice.
So just gonna plug away at that for a little bit, and it's cool because there's like some for a long time online poker was kind of like what's going on here in the U.S. There's basically nothing going on, and now it's like there's a few states that are showing some promising direction, and maybe that'll continue to roll out across the U.S. and more people want to play online.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've kind of got a hand developing here.
Bear 3-bet with 9-7 suited there. And wow, and he just leads into Zach, who's got top 2 pair, who likes to go for the raise. Unfortunately, not getting any value, no value to be had.
Probably need to call one there, given the dynamic of Bear and being out of position.
Yeah.
Or being in position. Somebody else had a, let's see, JTN 1968, our friend, $10 super chat, adding to overtime money for Ben and Greg. Hey, appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Andrew,
five.
speaking of changing up content, how is Boosie? I always wondered if she plays poker too. She's obviously smart and observant.
She does her degenerate gambling in the markets.
Oh, okay. AMC and GameStop to the moon.
Game stocks.
She trades futures. So she is.
That's legit.
Yeah. So she's in the markets every morning. She wakes up sometimes before I've come home at nighttime, and she's in those streets.
And so she has a finance background.
Economics.
Economics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That makes sense. That's really cool
That
and
is
impressive.
cool.
It's not easy to do.
It's not at all. Yeah, my uncle didn't. I don't really know anything about that side of things, but he did a lot of day trading for his money for a while, and he
Not the least stressful occupation.
he's
That's for sure.
He's broken a laptop or two.
Boosie makes fun of me when I get into the online PLO streets, and
Yeah.
there's some destruction happening.
Yeah.
she's got her stuff together pretty well. Me on the
Yeah.
other hand,
Maybe not.
Chris Garcia asks, Andrew, what's the longest break you've taken from poker?
longest break. That's a good question. I would have to assume it happened like during the all the madness that happened during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know exactly how long it was, but probably a month or so. Just like, not even playing anything online.
Yeah.
So probably something like that.
That's pretty significant for a guy that plays professionally.
Yeah.
That's a pretty long time, especially when you're in Vegas where
Yeah.
there's games to be played
Yeah.
all over the city. Man. Well, I think to a lot of people you started this vlogging thing or brought the vlogging thing to the mainstream, and now it appears that you maybe have toned down the volume a bit and let some other guys into the spotlight as well. What are your thoughts about that? Like, do you like the pace that you're at currently? Do you feel like it's sustainable?
Yeah, I think, again, during the pandemic, the pace was like, I took maybe like a 4-month break during all that stuff.
Forced, pretty much.
Yeah. I could have maybe done something here or there. I really enjoyed, it was kind of like a silver lining, just, taking some time off during that, because we went pretty hard with these meetup games. We traveled all over the country and did a couple of international stops. So just sort of took that time to hang out with Boosie at home for a lot of the time.
There you go.
But yeah, I think I'm getting back into the swing of things now. So we went down to the Rio Grande Valley location, recorded a vlog down there, came up here to Dallas, recorded an online session, recording this stuff today, and then tomorrow is the meetup game here, and I'm going to record tomorrow as well. So.
And how do you break up the time? Like we asked Brad about this, like his editing workflow and everything. How much time are you spending on each one of these videos generally? Like after filming, how much time are you usually investing?
Yeah, it's a lot. Each live poker vlog probably takes 10 hours, 12 hours, something like that.
See, that's bananas to think about. I guess in my mind I thought it would be like maybe 3 hours.
Yeah.
I was thinking like 5 to 8-ish, but no, it's crazy to hear that. Like Brad he said about an hour per minute, which is insane.
Something like that.
I never thought it'd take that long.
Yeah, it's going to depend on how many hands are in the video, because we're doing all of it ourselves. We're adding the graphics ourselves. That's probably going through the hands is the most time-consuming aspect of it.
Sure. And
it can get a little bit tedious, when you're just adding all the graphics in. But
any thought of outsourcing any of that?
Yeah, for sure. I tried. We experimented with it when I was with Team Run It Up, Jason Somerville's company.
Yeah.
It's just tough. It's tough to find the correct just sort of workflow and get into a rhythm with that. Because
you kind of have to be into the details.
Yeah, you're so used to doing it yourself. Part of it is probably I'm a little bit too controlling about it, and I should just let someone else take over for some aspect of it.
It's your baby. It's your project. It's hard to let that
I'm
go.
probably a little bit psycho about it.
You mentioned the meetup games earlier, and we asked Brad as well. I'm just interested in the feeling, or what it feels like to know that you're kind of influencing or even impacting people across the world from this project that kind of came from your Instagram, basically. What does that feel like? And
that's like one of the coolest parts, because we can go into the analytics in YouTube. They call it the YouTube Studio or whatever, and you can see like who's watching in what country, or not who, but like how many viewers in each country. And it's pretty amazing. Like, it's pretty mind blowing. You'll see people in Asia and South America and all that, countries all over the world, literally. So it's crazy, like just how powerful of a tool something like YouTube can be, where you can do everything with your phone, basically. You can record on your phone. The camera is amazing nowadays.
Yeah.
You can edit. You can edit the video on your phone if you want to just do that, and then just upload right there and reaching people in South Korea.
Yeah, that's awesome. But also, you can walk into basically any card room in the country, and people are gonna come up to you.
Yeah.
How is
it's
that?
Fun. It's fun, man, because it's like, we're probably like, I don't know, F-level celebrities or something.
Well, that's kind of the level you want to be if you want to be a celebrity, so you can live your life.
You can still live your life,
but also get a few views on YouTube.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's always, for the vast majority, it's limited to casinos where people are coming up. But occasionally, Brad and I were out at Deep Ellum last night, and someone came up to Brad who recognized him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
I used
cool.
to DJ in Deep Ellum.
Oh, yeah?
Actually.
Really?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's called Booty Street Food now. All of 5 people would come through, but it was fun.
Hey, gig's a gig, man.
You're not doing any DJing here at the Texas Card House?
No, I haven't gotten the ask yet. I'm sure it's coming.
It's coming.
Big demand for a live DJ for live poker for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Someone says, what on the street? We were in an ice cream shop. We got Mexican food last night.
Did y'all stay down there, or just head down there?
Like
did you are you staying down at Deep Ellum area?
No, I don't know what the area. We're like
where you are,
a mile away from there.
Okay, cool. Have you liked Dallas? Is this your first time in Dallas?
This is my second time, but the first time was like 20 years ago or something. So basically, it's it's all fresh eyes for sure.
Yeah.
So it's been cool. Yeah, it's cool to seems like there's a few different areas of downtown that are worth exploring.
Mm-hmm.
We found like 3 different bars to watch all 3 periods of the Golden Knights game the other night.
Sweet. Nice.
So that was fun. Seems like good poker action.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Understatement.
A couple other questions here. When Andrew's looking for some training and resources, is he looking to someone like Alec or Bart or someone else?
Well, for the PLO stuff, I mentioned Dylan Weisman.
Very smart guy.
Yeah, he's awesome. So he's the PLO coach at Upswing. So he's got the launch pad course, he calls it. I just like the way he breaks stuff down. It just makes it so digestible. And all the videos in his course are like 10 to 15 minutes long rather than like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So each concept is really.
It's pretty hard to watch an hour training video.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's brutal. They drag real hard.
I know Bart's a lot of people like Bart for the live poker stuff, especially.
Mm-hmm.
That's like been his specialty. That's the name of his site, his training site.
Yep.
I'm not super familiar with Alec's stuff, but yeah, you basically want to find someone who just kind of clicks for you, whether that's a training site or a coach in particular. Yeah, if you're watching somebody and it's just kind of like, if it doesn't excite you to like get to the next video, and like learn a little bit more,
feels like a chore a bit.
Yeah, then it's probably not right.
Yeah. So like on the PLO side, the swings are insane, and for people that come from the 2-card game, it's hard to even handle the swings. How have you adjusted to that? I know you got we're on borrowed time with you for now.
It's a little bit tough. I want to just mention this DM that Dylan sent me, if I can try and find it real quick. But yeah, the variance, like, it can be frustrating for sure, because
the PLO guys seem to be like expectant of it, like they're used to it. It doesn't bother them at all. But if you're transitioning from 2-card to 4-card, it seems like, how would anybody want to play this for a long period of time?
Yeah, but I mean, it's tough to, it's a little bit tough to run up like a 10x stack and no limit, whereas like in PLO, this kind of happens
pretty often.
Kind of often, yeah. Anyway, I was like responding to one of Dylan's posts on Instagram. I said, the swings are real, and he said, you must let the variance flow through you.
Wow.
There you go.
Very zen.
Yes.
And it probably is the best way to look at it.
Very Dylan right there.
I like it.
So we've not too many interesting hands. I mean, I've been paying attention to the
I was about
chat.
to say, we haven't seen anything over like an $800 pot in a little while.
JP Lossman asked, do people play against Andrew, we're going to talk about you in the third person, differently because of the vlog, and does that impact your game? Like opponents opening wider than usual and bluffing more often?
Yeah, I don't know. Like in this particular game, I don't think it's going to happen all that often because these guys, they get to play on stream whenever they want, so they get some camera time.
Sure.
If they're interested, if they're so interested. But a lot of times at the meetup games, yeah, people like they want to get into the video, and so their ranges are going to be.
Isn't that a funny dynamic about
So
humans?
It can make it a little tough, because you never really know what someone's motivation is. If they just have aces or if they're just like trying to do something to
make a move on you.
Yeah, make for a good video scene.
Uma just rivered Brado with Queen 7 suited here.
Trips. Suck out. Love
Well,
it.
I guess Brad only had ace high.
So he didn't have much, but still.
So it's always an adventure.
But let's be honest. That can be a pretty profitable situation.
It can be, but if I'm like just at the Bellagio grinding or whatever, and that kind of thing is happening, then yeah, that's definitely profitable. But like in the meetup games, usually I'm there. We're playing like 5-5. It's maybe slightly smaller than I usually play, and I might be having like a drink or two, and I'm splashing around a little bit as well. Mm-hmm. So I'm not just like gonna knit it up and print in those games.
Right. But when you do the random meetup games in like Portland or something, it's probably pretty profitable to be jumping around tables and having people.
If it's a meetup game, then I think it's pretty close to a wash. But if it's
because you're splashing around and drinking a bit.
But if it's like somebody who knows me, and I'm just like there to kind of grind out a session or whatever,
sure,
then it's probably in my favor typically.
Yeah,
but again, it's like hard to never know. If you don't see the cards, you don't know what's going on. It's like hard to know in the moment.
It's hard to play with the target on your back.
Yeah,
so.
And that's a dynamic not many people get to experience.
Yeah. Brad and I were talking about that recently. I think in a live stream, this topic came up, and we were saying that like it's for sure going to be way better to play against loose passive players than it is loose aggressive players.
Sure.
They're going to be
they put you to the test.
Yeah, they're going to be putting you to the test, and I think you'd much rather have like a massive calling station than someone who's like firing at you like pretty heavily.
Yeah. TR asks Andrew, WSOP's back this fall. Are you and Brad doing a tag team this year?
I think we probably will. If they did some sort of change where they might have made it like from four-man teams down to two-man teams. I can't remember what it was. They made some sort of change with it, but I'm down. I'm down to get in there.
What do you think your World Series is going to look like this year? How many events do you think?
I think I say this every year. I say every year that I'm going to play more tournaments this year, and then I end up in the cash
play
games.
one.
Because there's like 10 5-10 games going at the Bellagio or something. I'd be like, well, I can't miss that. But I don't think the cash games were as good. I don't think there was, I think a lot of the recreational players were in the tournaments because they keep like, lowering the buy-ins of all these bracelet events at the WSOP.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think it like brings a lot of the player pool into the tournaments. And I think that's where a lot of the value is. Plus it would just be nice to final table something.
Absolutely.
Oh, I hear that. Got a little bit of a hand going here. Kyle waking up 2 birds. 3-betting Skydiver Scott who's getting in there. Got a gutter ball. I don't know what it is. I feel like Scott's going to win this hand. I just feel like he's going to I feel like he's going to call and he's going to spike it. Cuz I don't think he's going anywhere yet.
We're guaranteed to see another card.
Yeah, absolutely. Inside straight draw, backdoor clubs. Going to call Kylesie's bet here.
Oh, 100%.
1,400 to the turn. He binked it earlier. 6 of diamonds on the turn.
That's some help.
That's going to keep him in.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think he probably knows Kyle Z is not getting out of line very often.
Yeah. Wow, Kyle checks his back. I'm actually really surprised to see Kyle check that back.
10 on the river. Skydiver. These spots, oftentimes he bets. But he might
either
just
blocker bet or check it.
Yeah,
which he does exactly that.
Goes for the small blocker bet. I like it.
And it works.
Yep. I feel like if he had checked it over, he would have faced a bigger bet from Kyle there on the end. So maybe not. Maybe Kyle got $400 more value than he would have otherwise. Who knows?
James Cook says, why does Andrew only do 1 video a month now? Hey, man, check the library. It's been more than that.
Also, it takes 12 hours per video.
Minimum, apparently. God.
That's real work, bro.
That is work.
Don't pay the chat any mind. We got the chat pros in here, but we also got some new faces we have to do our best.
Begging for content. Give me the content.
Yeah, so we're talking with Brad.
Unquenchable.
Yeah, we were talking with Brad about that too. It's interesting how you can spend literally 15 hours on a video, and you post it, and people want more. It's not even enough.
Yeah. Pour your heart and soul into this, and then give me more.
Like, this content literally didn't exist until we started doing this. Yet now you just want more and more and more and more and more.
That's great, though. The passion is there for the content. We couldn't be, traveling to Dallas if the passion wasn't there for the content.
Yeah, I mean, and this is basically like the resort capital of the country,
I mean,
Dallas,
I guess we
Texas.
could travel to Dallas, but
Guys, everybody,
it's pretty cheap flight from Vegas to Dallas. Yeah,
everybody just gets aces at this table. I think literally everyone except for you and Brad has had aces at this table now.
Yep.
That's just ridiculous.
Brad might have had him earlier, maybe not.
I don't remember.
Queen 3-8 inside straight draw here for Scott over Scott. He binked a 4-outer earlier for a huge pot.
He sure did.
Let's see, Orion 3L. How long are you gonna be playing tomorrow?
True.
So I think the official start time is 6 o'clock. We might get here a little bit earlier, and then we'll probably play till like midnight, maybe a little bit after.
Okay.
And hang out for a little bit after that as well.
Sweet.
Nice. Yeah, we appreciate you being here, man. This is super fun. And I imagine people are coming up to you all the time telling you as much. But
it's cool. This room, it's like we've been to the other Texas card houses in the other cities, and to come into this one and see that it's like I don't know, like 5 times the size of the one in Austin.
Gigantic, yeah.
And B, it's like full.
Complete every
with
night, dude.
lists of 40 people per game.
It's
awesome.
It's not uncommon to have every table full, and then right now we even have a fold-out table to help accommodate for the tournament.
Yeah,
that's out there on the floor, and it's pretty much every night now.
Visionary Fitness says Andrew Neeme taught me 95% of what I know in Texas Hold'em. He's my hero.
Whoa, Visionary Fitness.
Hero, my man.
We got some dramatic comments coming in the chat,
Dramatic.
but we definitely appreciate him for sure.
He needs to teach me 95% of what he knows about fitness.
That's right. Yeah, all of us too. You should see us here. Let's see. Hidden Holiday Cards asks, Andrew, what part of your game has improved the most since you started vlogging?
What part of my poker game has improved?
Since you started vlogging.
Good question. I don't know if there's any one particular. I would say like all of it has probably improved. Just it's interesting because like you'll get a lot of comments from people, saying like what you should have done in a hand, and
just so fun, especially after you going in a downswing.
Yep, love it.
But there's like
the best.
You can kind of tell when there's people who are other professionals who chime in the comments, and they'll say something about either pre-flop or flop turn. River could be anything. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think my biggest leak is probably like getting bored and playing too many hands when I play live. So I feel like I've buttoned that up a decent amount, and I think I'd probably just like.
Online's not going to help with that. Especially when you get used to playing 3x the hands.
Yeah, you can play 4 tables at once though, so that's pretty good. And also in PLO, your VPIP is a little bit higher anyway, so that's good too.
Yeah.
But going back to live from online is pretty hard to stay at one table.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure. I'm still a little bit impatient sometimes, but I guess when I play a little bit bigger of a game like this one, I get out of line less for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. The money's pretty significant here.
Yeah.
It gets huge quick. Let's see. People are asking me to let you back on the table. Andrew is.
Maybe I'll get aces.
Yeah, maybe Andrew will
get
his aces.
One of the only ones that hasn't so far. So.
I'm Rue Talks. Andrew Neeme. I started watching. I read your name wrong. Andrew Neeme. I started watching your vlog, hoping you'd switch to PLO. I'm so glad you did.
That's cool. Thanks.
Let's see. A couple other questions. Let's see. Said her niece asked, what's your advice for those who are planning to start a vlog channel?
What advice for those that are planning to start a channel?
I'm assuming it's specifically about poker.
Yeah. Expect it to take longer than you think it will. Be yourself. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's poker, vlogging, or whatever. You're going to want to like we were talking about earlier, there's a tendency to just put out there what you think will do the numbers, which is certainly understandable. But the excitement of that, I think, wears off faster than like the enjoyment of just being yourself.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I suffered from the same sort of like desire to just like get the numbers as well. But yeah, you really just want to like be yourself and be genuine with the audience. And I think the audience will like gravitate towards that anyway.
They appreciate that, and in 2021, people will see through that pretty consistently.
Yeah. Yep.
And quickly that turns into the whole clickbait game.
Yeah.
And, people start to roll their eyes like, all right, this is clickbait.
Yeah. You sort of like,
even though it is effective.
It's kind of like necessary. If you want to grow your channel, depending on what rate you want to grow it, you got to throw an extra exclamation point in there in that title.
Some caps here and there.
Yeah, just put something in all caps. So yeah, they call it packaging. The thumbnail and the title is, the first impression. It's going to like drive those clicks.
Yeah.
But yeah, in your content, you're obviously going to get inspiration from other people. We all do that, but like you want to try and be yourself as much as possible and share the things that you want to share, things that you enjoy sharing.
Yeah, I think that's a good principle for life in general, to be authentic. Somebody asked about a Neeme Negreanu heads-up match. Will it happen? Do you ever run into him anymore?
I've ran into him a couple times. Once was at the WSOP, and the other time was in the Bahamas for the PCA. Will it be happening? Kind of doubt it. I think he plays different stakes typically.
Yeah, just a little.
Just barely, though.
I don't know if I'll really be able to interest him in that one.
For sure. Well, man, we appreciate you spending time with us and for chopping it up with the chat. I know that you're itching to get back to playing for stacks of high society.
Yeah, this is fun. I'm sure we'll do this again at some point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, come back anytime.
Always welcome.
Especially if you want to come in this tiny closet booth with Ben and Greg here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very crisp picture, so
absolutely.
All is well. When are you going to get the microphones going on the table, you think?
Not soon enough.
Yeah, not soon enough, according to the chat. But yeah, it's in the works.
Because we're sounding all kinds of juicy conversations.
I know.
I'm certain
we all hear about it on the back end.
Trust me, we know.
We really want to get that
all
going.
Right. Thanks for having me, guys.
Absolutely.
Thanks, chat. Hope you're enjoying the poker.
Absolutely. Great to meet you, Andrew, and good luck out there, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right, that was Andrew Neeme. He needs no introduction or outro, but we're very grateful for him spending the time with us in the booth. And good luck to him back on the 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 1,000 streets. Very fun to meet him finally, and, definitely a privilege. Not many people get to have that amount of time to talk with him.
Yeah,
so it's pretty
chop
fun.
it up with him. Yeah, it's fun. It's nice. I've watched their content forever, but I've never met either. I've never been to a meetup game, never met either in person. So it's weird. It's like weird seeing the guy that's usually on my computer screen, like right next to me. It's like, wait.
And they're the exact same.
It's that's that. I think that is the weirdest part. It's like, oh, you're still that person. You expect them to maybe act a little bit differently or be different or put on a face, but these guys put out some real genuine content in their vlogs and really show you that they're just regular dudes.
Making it happen.
Yep.
And, growing their channels and such. Pretty impressive to watch them basically build an entire career out of doing what they were doing in the first place.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, they built a whole side career out of it. And but yeah, now that those guys are back in the game, you'll see Andrew pop back on the feed here in just a couple of minutes. We're going to get back to a little bit of the hands here. We had kind of a bunch of nothing hands there. We were going to stop Andrew at any point if anything got too crazy, but for about 40 minutes we had a lot of pots under $1,000, which, that is part of the game. It happens sometimes, so it was good that we had Mr. Neeme in the box with us to help fill the time and get to know him, so that was awesome. Normally we cut off the stream at 10 p.m., but guys, we are giving you some overtime. We've got Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme here. What better time than now to give you guys 2 hours of overtime? We're going to midnight tonight, all the way till 12 in the a.m. to give you guys as much poker content as we can, give these guys a nice long session on the TCH Live Dallas table, and to give you guys a nice 6-hour long content here at TCH Live in Dallas. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'm sure we're going to see all of you stay up until midnight. 3.7 of you still in the chat. We got 2K likes. I didn't think it was possible, but we did it. I know we can even do more. We got 2 more hours because of all the likes. So thank you guys for smashing that button for us and engaging us in the chat. Kind of got a bit of a nothing hand here. However, Umid is got the nut flush draw and a pair going absolutely nowhere. JD's betting into him. And looks like they went check, check. And Umid's actually going to get the check mark as JD's just got queen high and Umid's got a pair of fours. This guy is taking down all the pots with these middling kind of hands. You love to see it. JT in 1968, milk and cookies for Ben and Greg since they're staying till midnight. LOL. Thanks, buddy. We've only gotten milk and cookies the one time you stopped by. Haven't seen any since, man. I really wish we could get some more of that. I'd love some milk and cookies. I'm pretty thirsty here in the booth. Got the main man, the head of it all, Mr. Ryan Crow in the chat. Thanks for putting in the extra time. Yes, sir. Happy to do it. Thanks for hopping in the chat with all of us. All 3,700 of us. Well, let's see. We are going to see an open from Kyle Z with Jack 5 suited on the button. 2 calls behind. Bunch of middling suited Broadway cards. We get a paired board here. Kyle Z actually still out flopping most people. Going to bet for value here with his 5. Umid going nowhere. 2 over cards and a backdoor club draw. Backdoor straight draw as well. Zach puts in the raise. The stone cold nothing raise on this board. The old check raise. Man, that's crazy. With the king 3 suited, now dominating Umid. Umid not believing him. Pretty insane to try and get a call here with Jack 10. Zach knows that a lot of people are not going to connect with this board rarely ever. And wow, some aggression is going to get it down. Look, the fist pump shows it. Show me the king 3 suited. Run it out, dealer. I love it. Man, what a play there. Take some stones. And who's got him? Zach does. Nice play there. Raising it up with nothing but air and a backdoor hard draw. A little bit of magic. Gets it done on that paired board. I like it. I like the aggression. Pokey Polly says Florida poker greater than Texas poker. Just saying, my man, have you ever been out to Texas? That's what I got to ask you. Admittedly, I've never been to Florida, but it's pretty crazy here, my guy. I suggest you come out and get a piece of it. GT 1968, Ben Gregg, I forget, can the players see the chats? Only if they step away from the table and look at it on their phones. Otherwise, no. They cannot. It is not scrolling on the screen behind them. They're just seeing the 15-minute delayed live feed.
I don't know if that'd be great for their mental health.
Yeah, I know, right?
While they're trying to play for stacks.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Unfortunately, they cannot see the chat.
That would be too much.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we're playing poker again. How about pocket aces for Skydiver Scott here, facing a $700 raise from JD, King 9 suited. Skydiver Scott licking his chops here.
My God, I think we've seen aces more in a 4-hour period.
It's been insane.
Ever. We've seen him 7 or 8
at
times.
least once in orbit. It feels like.
I was not kidding when I said to Andrew, I think you are the one. You and I don't think Brad's had them either, but I think they're the only 2 that haven't had it at this table.
That's wild.
There's 10 players at the table. My God, aces every other hand. This is Skydiver's second time getting aces. He can't even believe it. Putting in a gigantic squeeze. Absolutely huge with the aces.
Is that like 3,800, 3,900?
That is so much. It's so much.
That's a lot of dollars.
That's a lot of dollary dues. My goodness. Why does I gotta wonder why he does that. Just because, like, he's going to get action if he 3-bets to, like, a normal size because they know the dude's going to get in there with a lot of hands. So he's done it twice now. Both times had aces. Very, very interesting.
That's just wild. We're basically at 10 p.m. Our regular scheduled 4 hours have passed. We made it to 2,100 likes and up to 4,100 viewers.
Man, it's insane.
Thank you to everybody that's tuned in
guys.
and is engaged with us and is still sticking with us. We're here till midnight.
Midnight.
I probably got to leave a little bit earlier than that, but the stream will be going until midnight tonight. Fun addition to the Tuesday night stream. I mean, Brad and Andrew have just brought the hot heat to the room and to the stream, and so
Sure have. There's energy in here like there hasn't been in a while. And that's saying something because this place is always packed full of energy and action. So
it's packed out there right now.
Yeah, I know. Every table's full.
It's like our 10K bounty tournament going on right now, and there's tables.
Black chip bounty tournament.
It's like packed even to like the entrance. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, we had fold-out tables up there by the bar. So
Racer Nerd, congrats on the big night. TCH Live. Racer Nerd, thank you. Thanks for being here. You're part of it. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you're always part of it, my guy. Appreciate the consistent viewership from you, my guy. Means a lot whenever we get those regs coming in.
Absolutely. 2,100 likes is wild. 18 dislikes is probably also a record.
It is, but you know what? Overshadowed. Overshadowed by all the love we're getting from you guys in the form of a small blue thumb.
Jedi Master Ted with another great rhetorical question. Is there a cold heat in comparison to a hot heat? I don't know.
What?
I only deal in hot heat, so I would never know. 5, 10, 20, 40, Tuesday night. We're on borrowed time. 10 p.m. headed into midnight. Ben and Greg in the booth with you the entire night, bringing you all the, pretty good commentary, expert analysis for sure. And we're excited to be here. It's a privilege to be able to talk about poker for 4 straight hours.
Sure.
And it looks like maybe the double straddle is on there, 80. So we're playing 10, 20, 40, 80. 5, 10, 20, 40, 80.
New mid going to limp on in with the queen, Dewey, Sudi. Oh, my God. So many premiums, man. This is crazy. Brad raising it up, 350 on the button. Big raise size over a limper. And Zach waking up with 2 kings, the red variety. I think he's going to put in a 3-bet. I don't know, man. It's just a hunch.
I'd be I'll take the over.
Yeah, exactly.
And he does to 1,100.
1,100. I like the size, out of position, given the stack depths, especially Brad's, who is the aggressor thus far. Skydiver, pocket 5s in the straddle. $1,000 is a lot to call to set mine, but you know what? If someone's going to do it, it's going to be Skydiver. He's really getting those cards in line, man. Look at that.
That's right. Tony Nuts. What's up, TCH from Arkansas? We pick Suey. Let's go Hogs.
Big
Love Brad and
Suey.
his game. Love the action here and commentary. Great job, guys. Thanks, Tony.
Appreciate it, man. Umid in the middle of all this. Would have been crazy if we saw a limp call for $1,000. I would have just lost my mind if that happened. Brad now getting really solid odds to call and see a flop in position. Zach, kind of loving life. Gigantic pot already brewing. Stacked pot ratio, very low. Wow.
Oh.
Flopping middle set for Mr. Zach. He is praying to all the poker gods that there are and all of them that there aren't that somebody has an ace on this board. Unfortunately, nobody does, and nobody has much of anything to call with either. However,
The case king. Brad's got king jack. If it's cheap enough, Brad might come along for one.
I doubt it, honestly. It's kind of a rough spot.
Paper City Gamer Jeff Paper City Gamer Jeff $4.99 super chat. Great show tonight. Hello from Massachusetts.
What's up in the mass?
What's up, Jeff?
What up, man? Zach betting 1/3 pot here, just trying to get a call from anything. Praying someone's got an ace. Brad, second pair, decent kicker, but a lot of backdoor Broadway equity. However, he's going to go ahead and let it go, which I think is ultimately the right decision.
Flopping middle set for Zach. I think that might be his 3rd time to have pocket kings. He's had the pointy boys as well.
Yep, he's had all the premiums tonight, man. It's crazy.
right, we continue on Tuesday night. Yeah, we've got consistent double straddles going, even from Kyle Z here. Brad in the cutty, facing an $80 straddle, Jack 10 off. Looks like he's going to raise it to maybe 240. NY Jets, 238. Great vibes in the stream. First-time viewer from New York. Hey, appreciate you being here. New York Jets, 238. Good luck to your Jets this season. Craig Dobson. Hello, guys. Watching from work in Frisco. Hoping to get to the 2-5 meetup game tomorrow. What's up, Craig?
Come on out, my guy.
So three-handed, 8-15 in the flop. Or I'm sorry, 8-15 in the pot, headed to a flop.
8-15 in the flop.
And
Love
Brad flops the nuts.
Just flopping the joint right here. Both of his opponents with just bottom pair. Kind of sucks when you wake up with a hand this strong. But I do like his decision to bet for value. Not going to try and slow play. There's no reason to slow play on this board. You can get value from any king, any queen, flush draw, etc. Unfortunately, none to be had. Gotta love it. Flopping the nuts and not getting a dime out of it. That's okay, though. Brad's probably happy to just take one down.
You know, I mean, Brad even mentioned that the stake was higher than he's really comfortable with. And so, you know, to win another one is a nice little boost to the confidence, regardless of the size.
And I don't know if it's that he's uncomfortable. It's just like
the money's high.
It's the money. The money matters in these games. I mean, maybe not to some who are in this game, but on some level, to any regular poker player who is playing for some portion of their living, the money's going to matter. And whenever you're playing for stacks this deep, buying in for 5 Gs, that money can matter a lot. That's, you know, $5,000 is not nothing.
Absolutely.
By any means.
Stacks are even bigger now. Zach here with 13 grand behind, raising it in the cutoff, Jack 9 suited. Scott Avers Scott, I'm willing to bet he's got a playable hand, and he does. Queen 10 off in the big blind. So Nate 3-betting in the third blind with King Queen off. Zach folds the Jack 9. Nope, the graphics are wrong. Zach's going to call, and he does call. Scott Avers Scott, definitely not going anywhere. Three-handed, 1,000 in the pot. Scott Avers Scott says, don't splash the pot.
Splash the pot.
Headed to a flop, ace, queen, jack. Second pair and a Broadway draw for Nate. Zach with bottom pair, Scott Avers Scott middle pair, and his own Broadway draw. Looks like it checks through on this very coordinated board. 2 spades, turn blank, 3 of hearts. Y'all heard that? That's my one for the night, hopefully. My one voice crack, I'll give you that.
I didn't hear anything.
Checking over to Zach, who feels like something's up here. He's got bottom pair, no kicker really, on a very coordinated board. Another blank as it comes. 2 of diamonds on the river. Nate's got the best of it. Trying to get to showdown, most likely. Zach says, insta check. Nate's going to take this one down. $1,300 pot with second pair. Headed over to Nate. You know, fortune favors the bold. He 3-bet pre-flop. Had 2 other customers, and they let him stay the course and make it to showdown with second pair. Nice hand to Nate. Nate's running pretty well tonight and playing pretty well. Lock Greasy. I like to think every time we see Brad on his phone, he's reading chat's comments. Go, Brad.
Go, Brad.
I just spilled coffee all over my shirt.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, not there's paper towels behind you, actually.
That's all right.
I was about to say.
The deed has been done.
No paper towels anywhere in sight, but that is not true, apparently.
My wife's going to be pissed. It's fine. I'm a grown adult, right?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
It's my first cup of coffee ever.
Did she buy you that shirt?
No. Oh, back to it. Gotta
love it.
Zach, pocket threes in the hijack. Just going to call here for 40.
You know, it's funny. I spent $75 on a shirt for the first time in my entire life recently. I've never paid that much for a single shirt before. Mm-hmm. First night I wear it, I spilled beer all over. I was so salty. Let me tell you.
Like, this is why I don't do this.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why did I do that?
And there's people in this room. Oh, wow, he flops bottom set. Zach,
wow.
Bottom set of threes.
Bottom
JD
set just checks it over so fast.
JD
I love
has
that.
nothing, 200.
The aggressive check. In Zach's position, wouldn't be crazy to go for a check raise here, but that's pretty strong line to take, and he does, in fact, go for it. JD says, did I walk into it here, bud?
Yeah, I think with JD talking to him like that, he's not going he's not continuing with the hand.
No, not at all. Yeah, it's you definitely want to try and pump it up there in the case the JD does have a jack or a strong draw. You definitely don't want to give a free card.
So $70 shirt, you spilled beer all over it, huh?
Yeah.
So now you're back to the Target T-shirts.
Yeah. No, luckily I was at home, so I literally ripped it off, threw it in the washer as soon as I could. No luck for your shirt, unfortunately.
No, I think by the time I get home, it's going to be well set in.
It is going to be dried, and that is...
R.I.P. to my wardrobe.
And here we go, guys. We are hitting the 10 p.m. mark. We are swapping out the dealers. Thank you, Kevin, for all your work, my guy. Appreciate the deal. And we're getting Mr. Bryce there.
Great job.
Bryce, also fantastic here, is also a dual-rate floor as well.
Nice.
Yep.
There's a lot of those here.
A lot of those. Yeah, we had to really expand on the floor staff to help handle the 24-hour schedule that we're
it's a good problem to have.
now. Yeah, it's a good problem to have, exactly. It's like, how do we get more staff to accommodate all the business?
That's right. $250 PLO flip. It's $2,500 coming somebody's way.
Somebody getting paid. I feel like it's got to be Brad this time.
Let's hope.
Let's hope.
Let's hope. As we get the flips out, gonna plug one more time the high hand promotion going on at all of the Texas Card House locations, Sunday through Thursday, 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Quad sixes or better each hour. And if you make it to the end of the hour with the highest hand, you're going to win $100. If nobody hits the high hand, it's going to roll over to the next hour. So $1,200. Well, how did they put it? It's going to roll over every hour that it doesn't hit. Somebody's going to hit it eventually, so it's going to roll over potentially. The bad beat, which was hit tonight for $52,000.
I can't believe that. Right
is a multi-club bad beat jackpot. Going to go back down to $20,000, and quad tens or better beaten by a straight flush or better. My bad. I've got bum scoop. The bad beat reverts to the reserve, which is $7,863. So that's on me. But it will grow quickly as it did this last time, and even so, $8,000. Getting half of that at a 1-2 table is
pretty good night.
Pretty good night for you.
I think Zach is going to take down another one of these. I think he won the last one, did he not? I think he did.
I can't remember.
It might have been Umid. I don't remember. Somebody won with a flush.
25 hundo.
Hundo.
Also, the Poker Cruise, March 20th through the 27th of 2022 on the ship Liberty of the Seas by way of Royal Caribbean Cruise Lines, sailing out of Galveston, headed to Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. And Texas Card House will be on ship running a full-service poker room for the entirety of the cruise. Super good time. If you're interested in that or interested in any of the promotions, you can go to texascardhouse.com, get all of the info, and even get pricing for the cruise starting at $800 per person for interior rooms. Not a bad deal for 7 nights of fully catered food and entertainment.
Not a bad deal at all.
And vacation. So
and all the poker you want.
All the poker you want without even having to drive or anything. Maybe have a few beverages while you're at it, you know. Who knows? Go crazy. March 20th through 27th, 2022. Umid, under the gun +1, pocket threes.
Going to limp on in here. Yeah, you can usually these lower, tiny little pairs You're in early position. It's kind of, if you want to do a limp call strategy so you can try and see cheap flop, that's fine. A lot of times it's better to just let him go. But if you want to set mine, man, you know what? I say go for it. Skydiver Scott on the button with his hand, favorite hand it seems, 4 deuce. 4 deuce. Suited this time. And going to get 3 calls all the way around. Andrew in there with 5-4 suited. Peck coming along, ace-9 off. Oh, wow, and Andrew flopping gigantic. Skydiver, bottom pair and a flush draw. Andrew, bottom 2 pair. Peck, ace-high, and Umid, bottom pair, under pair to the board. Backdoor equity. I think Andrew just elects on a flat call here, which I'm kind of surprised at, honestly. I would expect, given that there are multiple players in the pot, you would want to, and that he's out of position, you would want to start raising it up here. You don't block top pair, which is very important. You don't block hard draws, which is very necessary. You don't block any of the straight draws. I think you really want to start building a pot here, but he does elect on the flat call. We're going heads up to the turn.
Ooh. 10 of hearts on the turn.
And you also want to deny equity to hard draws.
So Andrew here, bottom 2 versus Skydiver Scott, who turns a flush. Baby flush.
Baby flush, but he's got one. Either way, going for value here. I don't think Andrew can fold just yet. Bottom 2 pair. It's kind of fishy when Skydiver continues on a overcard to the 8. That is the main target you have for your hand.
So a $700 bet. Andrew's got 8,000 behind.
Yep, and he does elect on a call here. I think that's fine.
River to full house last time. Maybe he can do it again.
No.
I
was saying, I saw the pair. I saw a pair, but yeah,
he'll save some money now because of this paired board.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Skydiver, unbeknownst to him, hates this card. Still got to go for value with the 4 high flush.
2,500 in this pot. 18,000 between these two players. You know, Andrew can't call much here. He's got to make it super cheap. If so, but Skydiver Scott's gonna bet huge. Andrew's gonna instant fold. I'm willing to bet.
Yeah, I think that's how it's gonna go. Yep.
Okay, not instant fold, but
not an instant fold, but he is counterfeit. Maybe saving a little face right now. Really got the business look on his face. Look at that. Wondering if Skydiver's maybe just making a move.
With like a pair and 1 heart?
Yeah, probably.
Well, even so, you're losing to the ace-8s of the world with ace of hearts.
Yep. Yeah, there's not much that you beat here for Andrew. He might be thinking about doing something crazy. Doing something like crazy. If he shipped it here, I'd lose my mind.
Andrew's got game for sure.
Wow.
Ooh.
And he puts in the raise. Oh, man.
Insta call by Skydiver
Snap
Scott.
Called. Wow. That right there is a very high-level play by Andrew. He blocks. He has the bottom pairs locked up. He has all the sets in his range at this point. I think maybe if he had raised the flop, gotten called by Skydiver, this might have gotten through a little bit more. But, oh, man, what a bluff there on the end.
It might be one of those situations where Andrew was talking about how sometimes he can get a little bored at the table. Maybe. I mean, I'd be interested to know what he was thinking on the hand.
I want to know what he was thinking. I mean, if I followed his logic, it's that this is a pretty high-level play to make a lot of the time when the board pairs like that. Because most people are not going to snap call you with a tiny flush. Like, that ain't going to happen the majority of the time. But whenever you have 2 pair on a board like that that's paired and it isn't one of the paired cards, and your 2 pairs counterfeit, you're blocking all of the set combos. So
yeah,
it's a really high-level play to do something like that. I think if Andrew had raised the flop, that might have gotten through.
Sure.
But who's to say, honestly? That's man, what a play there. Raises up to 4K.
I get the logic, though, because you're blocking. I mean, I'm just reiterating what you're saying. With the bottom 2 pair, you are blocking all those set combos that Skydiver Scott could have, so he is less likely to have those. And so now he can rep a full house more confidently
Right.
on the river there, but it didn't work out for him, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he was pretty surprised to see him get called down. Frankly, pretty light on that board. Pretty damn light.
Yeah, Alexander says, not fishy at all. Andrew can rep a boat there. Would have 3-bet any sets. Maybe he missed an opportunity not raising the flop, maybe?
Yeah, that would be my only my only addition to the hand is like if I think it might have gotten through if he had raised the flop. Because flat calling with a set on that board is dangerous for a lot of reasons, and especially given that there are multiple people in the pot. You don't want to give a free card to so many people, or a cheap card, to so many people. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely want to hear what his thought process was on that, for sure.
But fun hand to watch. Scott Iverscott is definitely not the type to shy away from a call. And so, note for the future for some of these guys, maybe if you're trying to bluff Scott Iverscott, you're gonna have to make it more expensive or not.
Did Andrew straight up jam his whole stack in? He's looking pretty short over there.
It was a pretty large stack of blacks, but he looks like he's adding on. Some new cheddar cheese from Neeme's pockets. Don't be shy. Rebuy. Hey, I mean, Neeme is communicating that he's not scared to.
He's not scared to put it in there, man.
It's so deflating though when you try to make your one kind of complex play of the night and it just gets snapped.
It's like, oh well, all right, I chose the wrong guy. Brad waking up under the gun, ace king, big slick, diamonds.
Nice hand for Brad. Hasn't had many. I mean, he flopped that straight this hour, but hasn't had many hands other than that.
Yep.
He's going to open it to 60 with ace king suited.
Getting a light call here from Zach in the +1. Nate, not so light of a call.
3-betting.
In fact, putting in a 3-bet. Kyle Z snap folding king jack suited, folds all the way around to Brad, who's loving life at the moment, getting 3-bet when you have ace king suited under the gun.
Somebody asked about what does match the stack mean.
Wow, and does Brad just ship it? Oh no, 1.2K. Okay, I was like, wow, what a big floor. And what did someone in the chat say?
What is match the stack?
Match the stack is, so normally the game will start with a cap. This game started with a 5K cap, and now that people have doubled up through other players, they have $10,000+ in their stacks. And any player that wants to can now add money to match that stack. Here we go.
So Brad flops huge here, top pair.
Broadway draw.
I don't know if it's huge, but
it's pretty
good
big.
flop for ace king.
It's pretty big.
Top pair, best kicker, Broadway draw. Nate here, second pair with also a Broadway draw.
Yeah, this flop kind of sucks sometimes because now you've taken out two of your biggest value targets, ace queen and ace 10. You no longer can get value from because you obviously lose. However, your hand still has so much raw equity to the draw with Broadway, and you still have top pair. You have top 2 pair outs, and there's still plenty of things you can get value from on a board like this, like spade draws. Nate has an exact hand that you could get value from. A queen with bink to the king for Broadway. Pretty rough spot to be in.
Yeah, so Nate here contemplating a $900 call into a $2,500 pot. And Brad's going to take it down. Nate gets out of the way. Give one to the Brad O team. 5, 10, 20. Often 40. TCH Live Tuesday night. Ben and Greg in the booth with you. We're overtime. We're in bonus time. 10:20 p.m. The stream will go on until midnight tonight. Thank you to everybody that's continued to watch. Still 3,800 of you watching. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for spending your evening with us to watch this pretty high-stakes action with some of poker's favorite YouTube personalities. Brad Owen there in the green hoodie and Andrew Neeme in seat 2. It's like a bunch of rags for everybody. Even Kyle Z's out of there on the button. Peck, blind versus blind, ace-6 off. Blind versus blind versus blind. 14K behind. He's going to raise it to 80. Umid, he's probably going to come along with the Jack-10 off. So now it is blind versus blind. Peck versus Umid. Two very different styles of play. Queen 10-9. Huge flop for Umid. Not huge, but he's got middle pair, open-ended straight draw. Peck with an overcard, backdoor diamonds. Ace on the turn, so Peck catches up here. Turning top pair. Umid's still got an open-ended straight draw and some two pair outs and trip outs. Diamond on the river. Peck blocks the nut flush, and it's going to bet for a little bit of value. 75 bones here. Now Umid thinking about a call. Pretty cheap price for him to see, and he's going to call ace. Ace is good.
Ace is going to be good there.
Austin Peck, they're going to take a nice one down. Jordan Davis asks about the massage. We have massage therapists on staff here or that we hire to serve the players, and so you can pay per minute for a massage at the table.
Yep.
And Peck is deciding to
do that. Yeah, no, all the ladies here, all the therapists here are great. I've had a few massages here myself, and not one of them has disappointed. They're very good at their jobs. They really relax you at the table. They get you ready to play a long session. They loosen up the muscles, get the tenseness out, etc. So it's definitely worth the price.
when you're sitting there for 10 straight hours, I'm sure it feels good.
You stiffen up a little bit,
Yeah.
for sure.
Chips McGee appealing to our egos. Love the commentators. Them boys are great.
Them boys.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Chips.
sir. Appreciate it, my guy.
Christopher Wolf, favorite person to watch play poker on YouTube at the moment is the Pocket Jiggities, Brad the Man.
Brad the Man.
A lot of Brad fans in the chat, a lot of
Man
Neeme
is
fans in the
here.
chat.
As they should be. Brad puts out consistent, good content on a pretty regular basis. I've followed him for years, basically since the beginning. So it's nice to finally meet the guy in person. Never have until this point.
Yeah, I mean, they've done such a service for the poker community by basically entertaining us for no money.
Yeah.
Putting out all this free
At first.
poker content at first. Yeah. So glad to have them here and meet them in person because they've done a ton for the poker community.
Yeah, they really revamped it in a way that I'm sure they would never thought was going to result from it. And, I mean, they got people like me into the game, which might be good for all the other grinders, but at least lately. But, yeah, it was really cool to see just, like, how much their influence has really expanded the community. You know, all these hundreds of thousands of people liking, subscribing to their channels, recognizing them in person, these meetup games, flooding, I should say, flooding them to all these card rooms and basically anywhere they go. It's really cool to see how vlogging has kind of forced a bit of a paradigm shift in a way on the poker community.
And it's encouraged
really cool.
other people to do it, to make vlogs as well. Like even just in Dallas, Next Gen Poker, a couple other Texas-based vloggers. Who are those other guys? The Calling Stations, they've got a vlog. You know, pretty entertaining content coming out of the Dallas area.
Those are my two buddies. I'm glad.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, that's Sal actually works here as a dealer.
Yeah, those guys are pretty entertaining.
Yeah, unfortunately they haven't put out too much content. Their schedules aren't lining up too well to continue with.
It's hard. I mean, like they said, it takes
rough.
hours and hours.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. JD floats the
Wow.
flop, turns perfect, and then Rivers perfect.
Rivers, the second nuts. Oh, my gosh. Peck was hoping that card would be a different shape.
People are going to correct you. The second nut flush.
All right, yeah.
Since it's a paired board.
Is it a pair? Oh, I didn't see. You know what? Fine. Fine. I didn't see the paired board. You guys got me. It's second nut flush. Someone in the chat tried to correct me earlier and said it's not the nut flush if the board is paired. I was like, no. It's still the nut flush.
It's always
just
the highest possible flush.
It's not the nuts, though. It is not the literal nuts. And Peck going to give this one up. Excuse me, no, JD actually leads this card. Great. I love it. I love the lead on this card. You don't want to let your opponent get away with something like a jack. That's a disaster. If you check it over to them and they check it back, that sucks. However, Peck happens to have ace high, so probably not going to get a call here. But I like the heart, and I like the play that JD's doing to try and squeak out some more value for his flush here on the end.
For sure. Andrew Martin watching here in Japan. Poker isn't legal here. Getting my fix on YouTube and this feed. Andrew, thanks for watching, bro. Shout out to Japan. And shout out to the chat. Always so entertaining. We will be getting mics for the table. I have no idea when that's going to happen, but that's high on the list. He gets a call.
He gets a call with ace high.
Ace high, bro.
Ace high. He paid him off.
Peck looking JD up pretty light
so
there.
light.
And JD got paid.
Wow.
I mean, how do you put your opponent on runner flush?
Seriously, pretty hard, especially on that board. Wow, that's insane. I did not think we were going to see a call with ace high there. I mean, JD made it like insanely cheap. It was like 900 into like 28 or something. So not the craziest call in the world. Peck is kind of shaking his head at himself a little bit. I don't think that call is like too crazy. JD could be doing that with a lot of busted kind of straight-ish type hands.
Nice hand to JD. Somehow it gets paid. King 7 of diamonds, turning a float into a value bet on the river.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
Matthew Barch, thanks for the shout-out, by the way. Calling station content on the way.
Mr. Matt Barch, how you been, buddy?
He's the other guy?
That is the other guy.
I've definitely played with
Salvador Cervantes and Mr. Matt Barch.
I definitely played with Matt elsewhere, and he did not make it easy for me.
Yeah, no, he's a very, very tough player.
Mr. I-20, shout out TCH Dallas. Shout out to you, Mr. I-20. Shout out to the best interstate in the country, Interstate 20. I don't know if that's true, but I grew up off of I-20, so I'm biased. But they do have a good vlog, entertaining stuff.
Yeah,
bunch of big hands here.
Bunch of big hands. Ace Big Slick gets called by 8s and 7s, both trying to set mine. JD putting in the squeeze with Queen, and Bear wakes up with aces. Everyone gets aces.
Let's go. 4-bet to $4,000 after a 3-bet by JD.
Cold 4-bet in the straddle.
And Andrew Neeme is like, well,
wow.
Ace King off. Doesn't feel as comfy. No. Seeing that, but he's also seen Bear kind of spaz out a little bit with kind of like 3-6 suited earlier. And so if you're Brad, what do you do? I mean,
this is rough. Ace King offsuit.
He's more concerned about
Jade.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he folded. Honestly, because like there are too many people behind you. They could hold you. They could be holding your outs. Ace King's not going to hold up that much. And wow, is Umid? Oh my god! I totally thought he was going to call with the 7s. We know that the 7 was coming on the flop. We know that was happening.
The JD, I don't think can call 2,800 more with Queen Jack suited.
No, he's going to let it go. And Bear actually getting a pretty good profit with aces there.
$2,000 profit, uncontested.
Uncontested with the birds.
They asked to rabbit hunt it there. And,
he's probably a little frustrated. Yeah. What was the flop? Did we see it? It was Queen High. I saw that. But, man, Skydiver Scott sitting with 17 grand, running insane. After picking off a bluff there against Mr. Neeme. In my mind, that was a pretty, honestly, high-level play. I really want to ask
huge fold. I mean, they're also playing super deep, so that kind of fold is more common than when you're playing 100 big blinds or 150 big blinds deep. 150 big blinds deep, it's just getting all in. But, I mean, I think he'll be proud of himself for folding that. Got it. You still got 4 or 5 people behind.
Right.
And so maybe it's easier, but it's still a premium hand.
It's still a premium, but no, I really love that he decided to fold there. Whenever a player like Bear comes in and cold 4s over your open, a call, a squeeze 3-bet, and then a cold 4 to 4K for most of your stack, like you're never good there, even with Ace King. Andrew though waking up with another premium, 2 ladies to Mr. Andrew Neeme. The ladies and Brad calling with ace. We're finally going to see these. I don't think these two have been involved in a pot together yet, and now we're going to see one. Queen versus Ace Jack O, and then Skydiver Scott's going to be in the middle with 10-9 suited, a hand that could easily crack these 2 premiums. Going 3-way to the flop. Let's see something crazy, dealer. That ain't the one. Nobody's happy about that flop. Maybe Brad. Brad could take this away from Andrew here. Andrew does have the best hand, but it is a second pair. I like his decision to go ahead and c-bet here. This hand needs a little bit of protection. You maintain the betting lead. And wow, Brad just folds the ace-jack there. That's kind of surprising, honestly.
Scott, as expected, continuing with the highest VPIP, 47%. Nate with 41%. Pretty action-packed game tonight from some of these players, putting it in with a lot of different types of hands. A lot of crypto talk in the chat as well.
As always happens.
How did I know that once we're on bonus time, we're going to start with all the crypto craziness?
Crypto. Yeah, it's so funny that it just always devolves in a poker chat, and it happens on other streams too. Like I've watched, it's like it always devolves. Crypto somehow comes up and always devolves the entire chat into crypto talk. It happens every time without fail. So.
And I can provide zero insight into that world.
I have $0 invested in crypto. So
Andrew's leaning forward a bit. It looks like he's maybe trying to game a little bit. Jack 10 suited under the gun +1.
Gonna open it up here. Very natural open. Peck, pretty easy to defend here. 10-9 suited.
A lot of advocating for everyone's crypto of choice. Feel free. So four-handed, Andrew. I'm not sure how much he bought in. I'm not sure if he's stuck, but he had given a little bit back earlier, a couple hands earlier, and so maybe a little less respect from the players, calling him a little lighter. Queen 3 suited and Queen 7 suited, completely missed. Peck here. Top pair, backdoor spades. Andrew actually flops the best of it. Top pair, pretty good kicker. Jack 10.
Good kicker. And I do like the half pot bet size here. Honestly, this hand is one that needs a little bit of protection. Still plenty of things to get value from. So you could even go bigger potentially. Like Peck is never going to fold a dominated 10 here. But obviously that's all in the hindsight. Ace spikes on the turn, brings in the diamonds. Man, everyone hates that card. Andrew now checks it over to Mr. Peck, who might get a little squirrely if he so chooses, but elects to check it back. What is that on the end? A 9! Oh, my God.
Oh.
Andrew getting out, getting sucked out on, man.
He knows that card's not good.
Not good at all. That's the one target he had for his hand.
6-7 gets there. Queen Jack gets there.
Everything is there.
Jack 7 suited.
Andrew
already is there.
Yeah, it's like Andrew is now not interested in putting even another $1 into this pot, I'm sure.
So Peck's gonna make it real cheap.
Yeah, I think so. Puts in. I like the smaller bet. I would have even gone smaller in my opinion. I would have gone like 3 to 250 to 300. Andrew now had the best hand on the flop. Kind of sucks when the one value target you have now gets there on the river. Flush is there. Ace got there. Everything's there. Literally everything got there. I can't see a hand that didn't get there. So it's like, oh, it's crazy. It's hard to lay these down, though, sometimes whenever you flop the best of it and you're like, well, what do I do with it now?
It's so cheap, and I'm sure his curiosity
eats at you a little. Trust me, I have made larger calls purely out of curiosity.
Which is not a plus EV play.
It's not. I mean, I don't know. A few times I've been right, but other times I have been wrong. So, but yeah, he's probably just curious what Peck's doing this with.
I'm willing to bet he's going to fold.
Oh, yeah, I don't see why.
Daniel Gunther asks, what's the purpose of the electronic screen in front of the dealer? Looks a lot more fancy than what I'm used to
seeing. Oh, the tablets on the table? Wow, Andrew's grabbing chips, bro. And he calls it off. Gets shown the bad news. Oh,
Andrew
my
says,
goodness.
Good hand.
Pure bluff catcher there for Andrew. Unfortunately, decides to pay it off. Kind of a weird line for Peck to have taken, so maybe that leaned him over the line for a call.
Peck winning another sizable one with a river 2 pair. Unfortunate for Andrew. Had a couple brutal ones past hour or so.
Getting snapped with the 4 high hearts is like Scott ever didn't even think about it. Like it was not even a moment in his mind where he's like, I'm not calling here. That is insane. Wow.
Still almost 4,000 of you watching on a Tuesday night. I think it's a good sign. Also, it's a testament to what Andrew and Brad can bring to the poker world.
See, this is what we've been talking about.
I think we'll see this in person at the meetup game tomorrow.
Oh, my God. Get here early,
It's probably
guys.
going to be a line out the door, I'm willing to bet.
I'm willing to bet, that's for sure.
Brad, been pretty quiet, opening it to 60 with pocket fives. Bunch of rags, even Scott Scott's getting out of the way. Nate, pocket nines, a real hand here.
Pocket nines in the blinds. Putting in the 3-bet, which I like a lot. I like it. You've only got one opponent, and it's Brad Owen. You got to go for those Bradley dollars. Brad going to go ahead and call in position. Trying to mine a set. Second time he's had pocket fives tonight.
The tablets are for tracking the player time.
Yes. Ooh, kind of a good flop for both players. Nate checking it over. I really like this check. You got a lot of showdown value. You want to give your opponent some opportunity to bluff at it, or go for thin value. I think Brad, this bet is purely for protection and thin value as well. You don't want to give free card to Ace King, which just got there. So that sucks. Check on the end. Deuce gives Nate the check mark. And it's probably going to go check all the way around. Pocket nines.
Brad, not too happy about it.
He didn't look happy about that one.
He knew that he could have probably taken it down earlier, but
yeah,
Nate set it up where he was displaying strength, and
Yeah.
pocket fives just didn't have much going for it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So we're playing 5, 10, 20, 40, unless Kyle's actually doing the full 50 there. I think he technically can do 50.
Are we seeing Spooky get in the mix, replacing Umid?
So Umid gets off the table, and Spooky must have been next up on the list.
Yeah, I guess so. The Spooks, man.
Spooky, a regular on the 2-5 stream.
Yep, hopping in the game. Love to see you in there, Mr. Preston. I learned his first name. Finally.
Okay.
Yeah, Preston. At least that's what I'm told. I could be wrong. I could be entirely wrong. But it's good to see you mixing it up in there, bud.
He'll probably add a new dynamic to the game. Pretty
Yeah,
good
I think
player.
so. Yeah, he's a solid player. Are we seeing racks from Brad Owen?
Let's see. Big Bob A. Boom, $10 super chat. Great show, guys. Brad's vlog recently introduced us to Poker Face Ash, the new girl on the poker vlogging block. Cool. Thanks for letting us know, Big Bob. Thanks for the $10 super chat.
Oh, my God. Kyle, you get kings. Everybody gets kings. Gonna raise it up nice and big out of position.
Ooh,
I love it.
Here we go.
Bear like not even, he didn't even think, bro.
He's got 12,000 behind.
He's got 12K in front of him. He said, you know what, 1K? Fine. That's enough.
King, Queen, 8.
Whoa.
All right, so Bear's got to tread lightly here. 700 from
Yeah.
Kyle Z. I don't know if Bear's going to get away from it, second pair.
I don't know. We saw him do some nutso stuff with second pair earlier, so. And he does elect on the flat call.
Whoa. So this is so Bear turns trips, and Kyle Z turns kings full of queens, and Kyle Z checks.
Oh my God,
So
sneaky. Oh man, look at that
Dude,
Bear.
this is about to be a $20,000 pot.
Oh yeah, we're seeing the money go in. This is the pot of the night, people. Top boat versus turn trips.
What a brutal turn card here for Bear, who bet 700,
Oh my
tiny
God.
bet into 3,400. And Kyle Z, what do you do?
Oh man, I mean,
Knowing
he
you
checked
just-
here. I think he's looking to check and trap. Oh no, but he's going for the money. He's going for all of it. Going for the raise.
2,500.
Bear just snap calls. Kyle loves that. Oh my God, he knows Bear has a queen now.
$8,400 in this pot to a
Oh
river.
my God.
Jack on the
Jack
river.
on the
So
end.
Kyle Z with the check mark. Kings full of queens. 8,400 in the pot.
Bear.
Seems like you only have one move here, right?
Bear, you just all in. There it is. Boom.
All
Bear
in and a
snap.
call.
And a snap.
$24,000 pot headed to Kyle Z. Kings full of queens.
Oh my God. What an action turn card.
What a brutal turn for my man Bear.
Oh my God.
He hasn't had the easiest go of it tonight in terms of cards. Man, Kyle Z just winning a huge
Gigantic
here.
pots.
Somebody clip that.
Somebody clip it. We know you will. Do it, David. We know you will, bud.
Man, producer David and Cooper, that should be a pretty good one, too.
That's a good one.
Wow,
11.9K profit sliding over to Kyle Z. What a
those
Action turn card.
Those type of hands are pretty hard. Once you're into it, it's pretty hard to avoid that situation. It feels like the cards are kind of against you.
Oh, man, it looks like we lost Brad.
If you're bear.
He snuck out on us.
Amidst the hubbub, it looks like we might have lost Brad O.
Brad Owen. Andrew Neeme still at the table.
Almost a $24,000 pot playing 5, 10, 20. And Kyle Z is elated. This is his form of elation.
Yeah, the stone cold form of elation.
Hadn't had much going tonight, but just had the biggest pot of the stream.
That is insane.
Wow.
Wow.
What did y'all think about that, chat? Instant call on the
Sick.
river for an $8,000 bet. Oh, man. I am very shocked.
Huge pot. Kyle loving life. Bear, I think that's his third time getting felted, man. I don't know if we're going to see him come back.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. Maybe we'll definitely see him come back. You never know.
Sometimes the night's, it's that kind of night for you at the poker table. Everybody's experienced it, but, you have to think, is there any other options with the Queen 9 off? Very entertaining hand for us, though. Fun things going on here at TCH Live Dallas. The stream is just, it keeps heating up. If you liked that hand and you liked the stream so far, hit the like button for us too. We haven't harassed you about it for the past hour or so, but take the 1 second it takes to click that thumbs up button for us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, you guys have done a great job thus far. We're at 2,200 likes. That is insane. Thank you guys so much for all the support. We love it. We love each and every one of you. For all the other 1,600 that haven't, do us a favor. Hit that like button. We'd really appreciate it. That way you can get Greg and Ben's love.
That's right. Easy game for Kyle. Yep.
Easy game for Kyle, that's for sure. Yeah, when the cards kind of play themselves like that.
Kyle's a great player, but he played that hand as perfect as you could to get the maximum value. Checking when he needed to check, and then betting when he needed to bet. Maybe that's obvious, but some people would misplay that and not get the full value, and he did. Bear chips in a bear market. Bobby F., where can we get TCH hoodies? I think we have some hoodies here, or at least T-shirts. We have T-shirts, not hoodies. You'd have to come in person. They're coming. The hoodies are coming. We've heard you, and know people really like hoodies. They're on the way. But as of now, we got T-shirts. Pocket 7s versus Ace-8 and 10-3. Skydiver Scott outflopping everybody. Top pair, no kicker. Spooky here
the best hand right
with second pair, Dead Man's Hand, facing a spooky bet, and Skydiver Scott raised to 625. That's
wow. I really like Skydiver's decision to raise here. You likely have the best hand right now. It's hard to make a pair in this game, and needs protection. Your kicker stinks, so it's and you kind of want to go for some value right now against a hand exactly like what Spooky had. So.
Absolutely. So Lex O about to join the table, and Brad O will be joining us back in the commentator booth shortly.
Oh, really? Oh, awesome.
That's great.
I wasn't even aware of that. Great to have him back.
That'll be fun. We could get his insight into some of these hands.
Yeah.
And what he thought of the game, and that'll be perfect timing because I'm going to have to roll here in the next few minutes.
Oh, sweet. Oh, that's probably why they're doing it.
Maybe that's their subtle way of saying I'm fired.
You know what? You're replaced with Brad Owen. Sorry, bud. And everyone just kind of so shrugs and says,
like,
yeah.
Well, we prefer to have the famous poker vlogger, I think, than the Dumbo from Richardson. 5, 10, 20. We've got Lex O'Poker at the 11th hour coming into the stream.
Is he getting in?
He is.
Oh, dude, awesome.
Spooky.
Vlogger Central here tonight at Texas Card House in Dallas.
All the Lexo stands can finally watch the stream and be engaged. JD here, 9-7 suited in the hijack for 60. Bruce Folger, Lexo putting out some quality content lately, for sure. Yeah, he puts out some great vlogs.
Yeah, he sure does. Quality content. We had him here in the booth earlier. Go ahead and, if you missed that, go ahead and rewind. You can get a little personal interview that we got from Lexo. And wow, is Kyle Z putting in the 4-bet bluff with ace-5 suited? This guy is not slowing down.
Player rush.
He says, top belt, fine, not enough for me. I want the rest of the chips on the table. 4-bet bluff with the wheel ace and the big blind. And everybody has hands to fold. They're all watching the game behind him. I love it. And Skydiver barely even paying attention, I think. I don't even think he remembered what his cards were. Nate's going to call. Wow.
Lawrence Popper, the Richardson Dumbo Arapaho exit. Beltline exit. But close.
Beltline exit. Love it. Oh, wow.
Queen,
this is
Jack.
Man, Nate, top pair, good kicker, paired board. Kyle, backdoor diamonds, going to go for the C-bet here. Repping range. Nate can't go anywhere just yet.
ABC Favorite says, please show the winnings. They'll come up periodically.
Yeah, they come up periodically. We have no control over that.
So Kyle Z turns some chop outs.
I do like his decision to go ahead and give it up here. He's already put a lot of money in this pot. Nate's clearly very interested in it, continuing to bet here. And Kyle, going to go ahead and let it go. Unfortunately, hand caught in a cookie jar just a little bit. But I do love the heart. I like the play. It was great. You just got looked up a little bit light with the ace-queen offsuit. And here we go. Lex O'Poker, baby. Sitting down at the table. Going to take the 9 seat. At least I think that's him.
I think you're right.
The forearms. I can tell by the forearms.
Yeah.
Guy's jacked, everybody, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, former CrossFit athlete.
Yeah, I didn't know that. A competitor, he said. I didn't know they did competitions. I thought it was just like that
is not fun.
Thing to do.
What happened to Brad? I think he called it a night.
I think he called it a night. I think he's going to hop back in the commentator booth with us. So, or maybe just with me if Mr. Dad talking here got to go home.
I saw a dude talking in the chat back again. I'm assuming
Mr.
you're
Youngblood?
Mike Youngblood. Make yourself known. Zach opening it to 80. Queen 10 suited. Skydiver Scott. It's suited.
Oh
he calls.
God, and just all the premiums for everybody. Everyone gets a premium at least twice on the TCH style. This is just crazy. Andrew here, big slick on the button. You got to love life here. Going to put in a squeeze. I like it a lot. Big size. Big size. Perfect. I thought it was only going to be like 280 or something, but yeah, 480. Great size. 5x. Excuse me, 6x. I can do math. I like it. With the best hand right now and in position. Looks like Zach really thinking about it. Going to go ahead and make the call here.
If clubs come, this could get pretty expensive
get
for
real
Zach.
Gross. Yeah.
Scott calls and Nate calls. Andrew's got to be rolling his eyes.
Yeah. He's like, really? Wow. Yeah, ace-king, not something you want to play multi-way. Definitely a heads-up kind of hand. Until you flop top pair. However, and it doesn't matter because two people just flopped a flush. This is the most disgusting flop I've ever seen.
I mean, and these two guys have $30,000 between them.
Yeah, oh my God, we might see another $30K pot at a 2-5 game.
Nate's got a lead
what's
here.
What's happening? What's happening? I don't even know how to handle it. Nate leads here. I don't think Andrew can fold yet. In fact, a raise wouldn't even be crazy to try and deny equity from diamond draws, and he does. Oh no, he calls. Okay, he puts in the flat call, and Skydiver flopping a flush, just loving everything about life right now.
This
puts
hand
in a
is
flat
bonkers.
Call. This is bonkers is the word for it.
$4,400 pot. Andrew has got a lot of catching up to do.
Oh, he has. Yeah.
That's one of the cards.
That's one of them. He's now drawing to an ace.
I doubt.
Wow.
It'll be interesting to see if he makes it to the river.
Wow. Here. Yeah. No, it's the only way that this isn't going to make it to the river if Nate decides to slow play here. He has 0% chance to win this hand. However, I do like his decision to go ahead and continue.
Big bet here from Nate. He's value owning himself a bit. He doesn't know it.
He doesn't know.
$1,600
flopped it.
SPR for Andrew is basically like, you've got to ship it in here.
I think so.
Fold.
I think so. Honestly, I think Andrew just gets felted here, man. This is rough. This is called. Yep, there he is. Chips it. Skydiver.
And
Skydiver trying to keep his pants on. Can I get a count? Can I get a count, please? Like you're not already know you're calling. Yeah.
And when Skydiver Scott calls here, it screams strength to Nate.
Oh yeah, if he flat calls, it's insane. And I can't.
There's no way he ships here, right?
I can't.
Because he's only getting called
I would
by.
really, really hope he doesn't, just for his own sake. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, Matthew, imagine having 10 high flush and having 0% equity. Yeah, that's not a fun feeling.
Yeah, that's not a good one. Oh, man. All the money.
Hey, let's
It
put some
all
one
goes
times in the chat
in.
for Andrew.
For
maybe.
Andrew.
If you're a
Ace
fan of
on
Andrew.
the river. He's got a 10%. He's actually got pretty decent odds. He can any 5, any ace. So
about as good as you could hope for, I guess, in this
seriously
situation.
And wow, and yep, Skydiver does flat call. Nate probably
Nate
just, he might just ship it, which honestly I would.
12,000 in the pot right here. He's got a pot size bet.
I don't know. There is still plenty of poker left to play on the river. Actually, I take it back. I like the flat call much better.
So almost a $14,000 pot. This is the one Andrew needs to win. He's been waiting for this one all night. But,
yep.
There's one time.
One time.
I'll give
for
him
the
my
one
time.
What? They both just flat called.
Deuce.
No
almost looked like a
help
5.
to Mr. Neeme. Skydiver. Wow.
The paired
Skydiver.
board.
Skydiver, like, really missed out on some value there. I mean, I don't understand how he could have done anything different, honestly. But man, I can't believe 2 people flopped a flush top pair top kicker for Andrew Neeme. That is ridiculous. Look at those Look at all of them.
$14,000 pot headed over to Skydiver Scott.
As if he needed it.
He's no stranger to huge pots with weird hands. The deuce killed his action because I guess there's a lot of sets that fill up there on the river.
I mean, also though, it's not crazy that Nate checked back the flush there, even if the board didn't pair. Just because it's like, what is Skydiver flatting you with that is that strong? I mean, I think most of the time you need to go for thinner value there. And obviously, I'm a little results oriented. But man, what a hand!
Mike Youngblood said our eardrums are safe.
Insane.
Nick from Yuma says no barkgasm.
Yeah, exactly. No kidding.
Whew. Man, a good game to Andrew Neeme and Brad Owen. Andrew, not the result he was looking for.
No, not at all.
Class act, though.
Class act. Takes it on the chin like a man.
Unfortunate. Ace-King suited versus Jack-7 and 10-8 suited.
And 10-8 suited. I can't believe they both flopped a flush. Do you know how unlikely that is? It's so unlikely. Oh, man, crazy. And unfortunately, that is going to do it for our mainstream vlogger personalities.
They will be back tomorrow,
They are back tomorrow for the meetup game. They said they're going to try and start around 6 p.m., going hopefully to midnight. They're probably going to get here a little bit earlier. But we got Lex O'Poker on the game now, hopping in late, but always welcome. And then we got a newcomer. I actually don't recognize that guy.
With some stacks.
He's got stacks. Into the high-stake game. Man, what a brutal hand. I'm still trying to, wrap my brain around it, man.
Yeah.
This game sucks sometimes. It sucks sometimes. Not always, especially for people like Skydiver who just has – he bought in for like $5K, and he's sitting at 20. Or he's sitting at more than that. It's got to be more than that.
Yeah, that pot he won was $24,000.
Was it $24,000?
All these 50s on the table.
Oh, my God.
That's so bananas.
I love that this guy just, slaps a brick of 50s down. Who is that guy? I've never seen him before. He's got some sick tats, though.
I don't know. We'll probably find out shortly.
Kind of.
Good luck to Lexo. Good luck to our new player in Seat 2.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll see some action happen.
It's almost 11 p.m., and this has been easily the quickest stream in terms of feeling the time pass.
The time passing. I agree. I looked up, and it's 11 o'clock, and I'm like, what? How often does that happen?
I know, because sometimes the games can drag a bit just because a lot of people are grinding, but this game has been...
And also, sometimes the cards don't help either. It's just
the cards
it's part
have been
of the game.
On fire tonight.
Sometimes tables are dead. That's not uncommon.
Lex O'Poker is a vlogger and is on the social meds.
The social meds.
Josh here, ace queen off, 10K behind in the hijack. Welcome to the table, Sir Peck. 2 unknown cards. Got a few 1K chips in the front. 13K behind. 3-bet to 250.
Two mystery cards.
Yeah, you got to be able to withstand the swings in this game.
Yeah, that's for sure. You gotta hold up. Bankroll management is important, everybody.
For sure. Donald Woodworth to the same point. Great game. I hope one day I can play poker with that caliber. But watching poker streams helps me improve my game. Thanks for checking out the stream, Donald.
Absolutely, man. It's great free content to get yourself into the mind of current poker pros and see how they do it.
That's right. Beck continuing here for 175. We don't know what he has. And Josh going to look him up with 2 overs. 5 of diamonds on the turn. If you're good on the flop with ace-king, you're probably good on the turn. But he's going to turn this into a bluff and lead out on this turn. Kind of taking advantage of maybe his unknown image. I don't know how much Peck and Josh have played together. But this has got to confuse Peck a bit.
Yeah, for sure. Curious what Peck's got.
And he just gets
looks like he's got a bunch of nothing, honestly. But yeah, we got this guy Josh in here. I haven't seen much from him, but I'm sure that won't last long. So,
and yeah, again, we were super privileged to have Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme in Texas Card House tonight on the stream, and they're going to stay in Dallas, and they're going to be here for the meetup game tomorrow. Starting around 6 p.m., they're going to be out in the room, switching tables, playing some 2-5, no limit with all of you cash game grinders. So if you want a piece of those Bradley dollars and Andrew bucks, come through to Texas Card House, Dallas, off Harry Hines Boulevard. And Brad should be joining us in the booth here shortly for maybe the concluding hour of our stream, so we'll be happy to have him back. Really nice dude, really great communicator on his vlogs and on the stream and everything. It's been fun to get to know him. The very little amount we've got to know him. And, you know, a huge win for the stream as well. Love seeing the huge audience we've had tonight and the amount of engagement in the chat. It's been very fun. The chat has been very hard to keep up with. It's been so much activity. So that's a big testament to Brad and Andrew, and so we're very grateful that they would spend their week with us. Nate, AFK currently, so we don't know what he's got. Rags, maybe over to Spooky's got something. How about Ace-Queen on the button?
Spooky's got something on the button here. Ace-Queen off suits. Spooky bought in for stacks, man. He's here. 5K minimum buy-in to this game. And unfortunately, Spooky getting no love for the first hand that he's woken up with.
After seeing the Jack 7 and
yeah, I know,
Queen
right?
3.
He's got to be like, are you joking? Like, come on, guys. Where is all that stuff? Where is the insanity? I'm sure we'll still see more of it in the next hour that we still have left on the stream.
That's right. We're on bonus time. Most streams, pretty much all the streams, we go 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. unless it's a tournament. But we're doing an extra 2 hours.
2 hours for you guys.
Very fun.
Since we got all the vloggers here in Dallas right now.
And the vloggers bring the numbers.
They sure do. We're only missing Rampage and Mariano and Vibes. If we had those three along with Lexo, Neeme, and Owen, my God. I feel like YouTube
indeed.
would explode. We couldn't handle the chat pros. We couldn't handle it.
We would just have to let the chat go.
Yeah, yeah. We'd have to just, you know what, guys? We have to close it. I'm sorry. We can't tonight.
So Kyle Z opening the range a bit, 10-9 off. Under the gun +2. It
Yeah,
seems like maybe everybody's tightened up a bit.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Kyle's usually plays like very standard ranges, of which 10-9 offsuit doesn't typically fall in a +2 opening range. But it's nice to see him mixing up a little bit. I'm honestly like I'm really glad to see him like mixing up a little bit. He does get 3-bet, unfortunately by JT. So maybe he's like, why did I even do that? Why did I try and get involved?
And isn't that how it always happens? The one time you try to change gears, it feels like people read you exactly. Y'all couldn't let Neeme win. What a warm welcome, sheesh. Hey, man, that's poker.
That's poker.
They've had plenty of good wins. I think they're doing just fine.
I think they're doing all right, yeah. This is, maybe one little blip, but I think they're doing okay.
Not only did they play the stream, but they also basically gave up an hour of their for-profit time to come
hang with us. Which they did not have to do by any means.
No. Yeah, it was great for them to answer questions and be involved with all of you guys. I know that was a fun change of pace for everybody. Hand 127. Neeme and Owen got up from the table. They played for, the full 4 hours?
5
hours?
Yeah, almost 5.
And called it a night.
Yeah, Andrew unfortunately got felted. And I think Brad just maybe just was done for the evening. He's, these guys have been traveling. They're the busy dudes. In a solid 5-hour session, that's pretty long. It's not everybody can do the 48-hour grinds that some of you psychos do. All right, I see you still here. You're sweating in the seat. I know it's happening. JD flopping top 2 pair here. Gonna bet and get a snap fold from Mr. Skydiver with nothing but ace high. Excited to see Lexo get in the mix. I'm certain we're going to generate some content for his vlog. Fortunately, table's looking a little thin at the moment. We got some people away from the table and trying to fill the seat, I'm sure. And JD here in the cutoff, going to open up ace, queen, offsuits, offsuited variety of the hand. And we are going to have Brad Owen joining me back in the chat now. How's it going, my guy?
All right, it's going great, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What you ended up a little bit on the session, up a little bit, yeah?
Yeah, I had kind of a roller coaster session. I was up,
little bit.
I think, I don't know, somewhere over 3K kind of early on. And then I think I might have even been stuck a little bit, a few hundred at one point. And then I ended up winning 880 on the night.
Yeah.
So I was happy with that. I really didn't want to get absolutely torched today.
Sure.
So
yeah. Did you see Andrew's hand?
I did see that one, yeah.
The 5-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really liked that play. It kind of was unfortunate that Skydiver snaps him off with the 4-high flush.
Yeah.
But I actually really liked that play. It's a very high-level play, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think that works against
the vast majority of players.
Yeah.
Especially for these kind of stakes. Like, that's a big leap to take there on the end. And I loved the heart, but unfortunately it did not go so well for Mr. Neeme.
Yeah, he went for it, so that's cool.
He went for it, though. Sometimes you gotta in this game.
Yeah.
Gotta take the leap of faith.
So do we still have, where's the chat at? Or is that on the,
just here? Yeah, normally we have to do it on like our laptops, my phone and stuff. So we got the chat here that we can still engage with.
All right.
Still 2.9 thousand of you here in the chat. Thank you guys for sticking it out with us, even during the overtime that we're giving you guys. Dad talking. Mr. Ben Kirby had to bow out. It's getting a little late for him, but we're happy to replace him with the one, the only Brad Owen. What else you guys planning to get up to in Dallas? Anything?
Let's see. I went to Dealey Plaza. What was that, yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I checked that out. I've always been kind of fascinated with JFK and
Sweet, yeah.
that whole deal. So that was cool. I know Andrew hung out downtown today a little bit. We went to a Mexican place last night called Meso Maya. It was delicious.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet. You guys going to get out and see any? I know you guys like to sip beers and discuss poker elsewhere, so you guys going to maybe go out to the bars at any point?
We went to Deep Ellum.
Okay, yeah.
We went there, and we went to a place called Brain Dead, a brewery there.
Brain Dead Brewery, man.
Yeah.
I see. That's the crazy thing about a metroplex as big as Dallas.
Yeah.
I could talk to 20 people, and they could tell me 20 different bars that they've all been to, and I haven't heard of a single one of them.
Yeah, but we're both kind of trying to limit the drinking these days.
Sure. Yeah. Probably very good. Good plan of action. Can't say I'm on board, but
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see. Fortunately, we've had not too much about anything happening in the poker hands. Have you guys gotten a chance to talk to Lex O? Did you guys get a chance to talk to Lex O at all?
Lexo?
Yeah, Lex O'Poker. He's another vlogger.
No, I don't think so.
Oh man, you guys gotta
Not
check him
sure.
out if you never heard of him. He's sitting in Well, he's not sitting there right now. Sitting in there in seat 9. He's another vlogger from Florida. We actually had him in the booth just before you hopped in earlier.
Okay.
And he was hanging out with us. Really cool guy. Likes to play high stakes.
Cool.
Getting in the mix.
Yeah, saw some new players. A lot of people were grabbing some pizza, so it looks like they're coming back now.
There's pizza out there? And I wasn't told. I wasn't told about the pizza.
Yeah.
Got some other new faces that we haven't seen in there tonight, filling in the seats. So what'd you bow out? Let me try that again. Why did you bow out early? Were you just done with a 5-hour session, or?
Yeah, it's just been kind of a long, a lot of grinding, a lot of traveling the last several days.
Sure.
And
Probably pretty tired.
yeah, I just could feel myself not playing my A game, and when I'm playing for higher stakes like this,
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I'm on it. So I didn't know it was going to be going
2 hours over.
long.
Yeah, we wanted to give you guys as much time as you wanted to play a game like this, and give other people an opportunity to hop in if they wanted to. Games like this don't come around too often, so they definitely wanted to give us and all of our viewers as well the extra 2 hours to interact with you, Andrew, and Lex O, who I didn't even know was going to be here, but it's pretty cool that he came back.
Awesome.
Came back through for the meetup game, as far as I'm aware. Definitely give him a shout if you see him out there on the streets. I'm sure he'll be here tomorrow. Let's see here. Kyle Z with 2 8s here in the big blind. Spooky, nothing but overcards and a dream. And Skydiver betting out here with his 5. Very dry board texture. I like the call from the 8s here. Pretty wild game out there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of 3-betting and straddling and double straddling. I think we got it up to, I don't know, 320 maybe?
Yeah, I think so. I think that was the biggest one we saw.
Yeah, so that will get the adrenaline flowing when you're playing 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160, 320.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I've only ever bought into a game about this size one time. I had 5K in front of me, and my senses were on hyper awareness. I was on hyper alert in every hand. Luckily, I managed to do all right, but I was almost relieved whenever I finally was like, all right, the table's breaking. Time to leave, just because I had made a little bit of profit and didn't lose $5,000. So
yeah,
that's always a good session in my mind.
Yeah, I was kind of mentally prepared to lose like 20K today.
Oh, really?
So I'm glad that didn't happen.
Hey, that's definitely a good thing. It's always a good day when you don't lose $20,000. Unfortunately, some of the same guys on this table can't relate to that because few of those players have lost pots of roughly that size. So
yeah,
everybody that you're playing with tonight, other than Neeme, obviously, is one of our high stakes players. They usually buy in for like $20,000.
Sure.
JD, Kyle, Scott over there, even Peck occasionally will buy in pretty big for those games. So
yeah, the Golden Knights won.
Oh, did
I
they?
believe.
Sweets. I know nothing about sports, so unfortunately, I have nothing to comment on that.
Yeah, they won in overtime.
Is that I don't even. This is where I'm going to show my ignorance. Is that hockey? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hockey.
Good, because I was like, all right, I don't know for sure. Ooh, this is kind of an action flop, even though it's a little bit dry. JD, top 2 pair, good kicker, best kicker. Peck and Zach, both with pairs that often like to call at least once on a paired board like this. And Nate actually getting in there. 9-7 suited, the suited 1 gapper, calling for his backdoor equity. Turn is a 10. Brings in a little bit for Nate, now drawing to exactly an 8 for the straight. There's a lot of rhyming in that sentence. And JD now checking after the heart draw comes in. And JD now getting the check mark. So are you and Andrew going to hang out today a little longer tonight, or are you guys planning on going back for a little bit of an earlier tuck-in?
For tonight?
Yeah.
I believe I just got a text from Andrew. He's not at the table, is he?
He's not. No, he let. Unfortunately, he got felted and left.
Oh, he did. I didn't know that.
He did. Yeah,
Oh,
he got.
geez.
It was rough. It was crazy. Yeah. If you missed that hand, it was a nutso one. Two people flopped a flush, and he flopped top pair, top kicker with ace king. So it was bananas. It was like a $20,000 pot.
Jesus.
Yeah. Spectacular way to go out. Unfortunately, I don't think Andrew played the hand wrong by any means. It was just a kind of a cooler situation.
There was a 3 to the suit out there?
Yeah,
though?
so the board flops monotone diamonds, ace high. Andrew has ace king, black ace king, and he got 2 calls from jack 7 suited and 10-8 suited of diamonds, and they both flopped the flush on him.
Yeah, so was it 3-bet pre-flop?
I don't think so. I think Andrew opened an early position and then got 2 calls on the blinds.
Huh.
Yeah, so pretty unlucky, and it might have been. I don't know. I could be wrong. It could have been 3-bet. Who knows? Who even knows?
Yeah.
Actually, no, it was 3-bet because Andrew squeezed on the button and then gets called by those hands, and then they just flop flushes. What are you going to do, man?
Yeah, you can't, especially in a 3-bet pot, it's going to be tough to get away from.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how often can you put your opponents on things like that, especially when they're calling out of position? It's insane.
But no, we're just going to, I'm pretty content to do the commentary here and then get some rest and then go to play tomorrow because we've got the 2-5 game tomorrow here.
Right.
I believe that starts at 5 p.m. I want to say.
Yeah, Andrew said 6, but you guys are going to be here a little earlier just in case. So,
we'll probably be here at 5.
Sweet.
At least. And we'll be getting involved in the 2-5, so I'm excited. That'll be cool.
Yeah, no, that should be a lot of fun. I'll be out there, man, so I'm looking to maybe get some Bradley dollars.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I
You
don't
think
know.
you don't think so?
I hope not.
Oh man, we'll find out. You might. I don't know. The way I've been running lately, you might get some Greg dollars.
Yeah.
That's probably the more likely, honestly. So, we'll see. Yeah, that should be a lot of fun. You guys are gonna do your regular thing in like hop tables, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I believe there will be 1 seat open for Andrew and myself to hop around, play as many tables as we can.
Yep.
And then likely we'll definitely be hanging out after to have drinks with everybody at the bar.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, that's awesome. Mike here coming into the game, waking up with 2 kings.
Magic
my guy.
Mike. I know him from Las Vegas.
Oh, do you really?
He
Yeah.
just moved out here recently.
Yeah, at first I said I didn't recognize him, but I've actually seen him around here before.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain. Hard to miss a guy that gigantic. So
Yeah.
he's going to put in the 3-bet, getting called by Peck here, who's set mining, and Kyle Z with a very playable hand post flop, 8-7. Oh, wow, and set mine he does. Peck spiking
GG
bottom
Mike.
set. GG Mike, exactly. This board, oh, man. Welcome to the table, sir. Congratulations, you get sucked out on. Wow, that's rough. What do you do here with bottom set? You going to raise or just flat call?
I would raise here.
Yeah, I would honestly.
2 clubs out there, 3 ways.
Agreed.
But looks like, see, this is the situation. This is the exact situation you want to avoid.
Yep, 100%.
And so you want to get as much money in on the flop as you can, so some kind of cooler like this doesn't come out. I mean, that's the worst card in the deck.
Yeah, the single
for
worst
Peck.
card. Yeah, for either player really.
Well, I mean, it's great for Mike. He's off the hook now. I mean,
yeah.
how does
True.
he ever get
That's true.
stacked in this?
Yeah, no, he doesn't. In fact, now I think he gets away from it pretty easy. I do like Peck's decision to still go for more value, but boy, does it look super strong.
Mike's in a terrible situation here.
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't think he can continue. But yeah, I agree. I think Peck kind of let him off the hook a little bit by flatting on the flop.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Mike call here, but
He does call once. Goes for the call. You called it. King on the... Oh, my God. I was joking, and I seriously thought it happened. But no, Jack on the river, giving Peck the check mark. I think if Peck goes for more value here, I don't think Mike's going to pay him off. It's kind of hard to imagine what you beat with kings in this spot.
yeah.
It's nice that you don't have the king of clubs in your hand because you don't block any bluffs that your opponent could have, but given that there's an ace on the board, it's like so hard for you to find things that you beat. That's the rough part. You have like a pure bluff catcher at this point.
Yeah.
It's an interesting decision here. Yeah, I agree. I think he really got bailed out on the flop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind the flat by Peck in position,
Sure.
but not a good run out for him.
No, not at all. And I do agree, especially given, wow, and Mike is going to pay him off with the kings here. Peck showing him the bad news, got a lot more value for his deuces than we expected, I think. But it's hard to let kings go sometimes, man. Hard to let him go, but he was bluff catching there a little bit, I think. Welcome to the game, sir. Sorry that was your introduction to the Texas live stream.
That was rough.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough one. Gotta love those coolers.
Welcome to Value Town, Mike.
You're there, bud. You took a one-way ticket.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any other commentary before?
Yeah, I've done it a couple times at different places.
Sweet.
Stones and live at the bike, running up Reno.
Oh, you did it at the bike. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Just here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh here. Haven't heard much from him. New player at the table. Boy, these new players not getting it easy. Kyle now waking up with 2 queens. Peck had deuces again and says not this time. Can't flop set twice in a row. The same exact pair. Wow, Skydiver, man. This is crazy. Calling a 3-bet in the straddle with the skinny of hearts. The skinny of hearts going heads up versus the queen. I just have a feeling that Skydiver's going to win this hand. I don't know what it is.
Out there head hunting.
Yeah, he's running so good. Okay, no chance for... Okay. Kyle gets a break. And Kyle does go for a little bit of thin value here with the queens on the dry board. None to be found, however. I don't think he's complaining, though. Taking down a pot with queens on a king-high board. So you've been to, what, 3 of the Texas Card House locations now?
This is the 4th one now.
Oh, you've been to all 4?
Yeah.
Sweet.
The Rio Grande Valley and this one were the last 2 that we hadn't been to. So knock those out on the same trip.
There you go. Well, welcome to Dallas, my guy. How does the action compare between
to Vegas?
To either to Vegas or to any of the other card rooms that you've been to here in Texas?
Texas is pretty consistent in terms of how much action there is.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's always like 4 or 5 times more action than in Vegas casinos.
Do you think that is a function of like hourly versus rake primarily, or are there other factors that you
I don't think so. I think it's just how they breed them down here.
Yeah. We like it bigger in Texas, man.
Yeah.
A lot of oil money down here too, so.
Yeah, I mean that definitely plays into it a little bit.
I'm certain. Yeah, we get a lot of people, a lot of restaurateurs here as well, a lot of big tech guys. Dallas is a big business city as well, so there's a lot of money to be found here in Texas and in Austin.
Yeah, and just because poker's relatively new here compared to Las Vegas, I think that makes it so people play wider ranges and
sure
willing to gamble more.
Yeah, a little more of a volatile kind of, I don't know, what would you call it, population, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This might be kind of an action card. Mike now with the best of it by a mile. Redraw to the nuts with top, and Zach going to value bet his 9 here. King on the end. Probably going to go check. And there it is. Yeah, I wonder if maybe over time we're going to see it level out a little bit in terms of like
craziness.
The craziness here in Texas.
I hope not. I mean, I think
I hope not too. Yeah.
It's great for it's great that you guys have the stream, that you guys can show how crazy the games are. I imagine that does play into it too, where people want to do little nuttier things on stream. I bluffed a little bit more tonight in certain spots.
Sure.
But, none of them worked out. kept running into the nuts. So.
Yeah. Hey, man, it happens sometimes. We got a super chat here. Adam Kappel. Brad, will the 10K heads-up tourney be live-streamed? How'd you get the opportunity? Good luck on the Texas Poker Grind. I think he's talking about the 25K, right? Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so that will be live streamed on the Poker King YouTube channel. I'll be playing a 25K 32-person WPT Heads-Up Championship.
Man.
And there will be Phil Ivey, Tom Dwan, Nick Schulman, Dan Smith, Steve Aoki, Doug Polk, a bunch of businessmen, some guys. I'm not exactly sure, but I know some other influencers, I suppose what they're calling them, are going to be in there. I'm not exactly sure who those people will be, but I think gamers and potentially other people who are on YouTube. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be June 18th through the 22nd.
So is that like an invite-only thing, or is it anyone who can pony up 25K to go play heads up?
Invite only, yeah.
That's what I figured. I figured that's a pretty exclusive kind of event. Who reached out to you for it?
Poker King, the company putting it on. Yeah, they were interested in, getting some guys out there who can do some marketing stuff for them. So I'm going to make a vlog of it. And
sweet. There you go.
Yeah.
Beneficial for both. Hopefully you run good in that, my guy.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I saw your last vlog. You said you haven't done too much heads-up study. You a little nervous getting in there with some of the pros?
Yeah, I don't know who who the first person is that I'm going to play. I mean, I'm kind of drawing dead in this thing. Let's be honest. It's just some of the top pros in the world who specialize in heads up. I mean,
sure. Yeah.
But Doug Polk and I, we're going to be chatting. He's going to give me some lessons over the next couple days.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have known each other for a while, haven't you? I remember him making a cameo in like one of your very first vlogs.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. He was nice to me for like no reason from the beginning, which I really appreciated.
Well, he seemed like a genuinely nice guy.
Yeah.
As far as I've seen. He was actually in Austin playing.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
I thought it might not be too crazy to speculate he might be here tomorrow. Who knows, man?
I don't know. I don't think he's coming here tomorrow to play in Dallas 2-5 or well, I guess the 10-25-50 is what you're thinking.
Yeah, maybe the big game.
Did he even know the stream was happening in Austin when he came, or did he just show up that day?
I have no idea. I just happened to see Doug Polk's face on TCH live thumbnail.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy. It's cool that he just came in out of nowhere and joined the stream.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, let's see. We got bottom set here for Josh. Open-ended for Peck, and I can't believe we didn't see a bet go in on this flop. A bunch of rags for the most part. For everyone else, pretty much drawing dead. And Josh now realizing he's really got to start pumping up a pot here. I think he's going to get some love from Peck. Just a flat call. Everyone else getting well out of the way. Give us a king on the end one time. One time, to bring the pain. Nope, not happening. Josh gets the check mark. Unfortunately, no more value to be had for his flop set, but welcome to the game, sir. What is the structure looking like for that 25K head up thing, man? I've never even followed a tournament that's done a head up structure like that. So is it like winner take all? Is it top 10?
I believe top 4 are going to make the money.
Okay.
So I've got to win 3 rounds, and it's best of 3 with each match.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
That is very interesting. So so you go until you stack the other opponent, and then you reset your stacks, and then go 2 out of 3? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not exactly sure. I just know I'm not sure if it's like you get a add on or how it works. Like I've seen some heads up ones where you get like 3 15K like lives kind of. And I think you can I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out.
We'll see, man. Yeah.
I'm tired, man.
It's hard.
It's hard to think about anything.
No, it's all right. That
was a grueling game for me. I was like mentally just like, don't get stacked.
Yeah, don't get stacked. Sometimes that's the mindset you got to be in when you're taking shots at these bigger games, for sure. Got to be in defense mode. Mike here with the suited wheel ace and the +2. I'm going to open it up. Skydiver Scott, 2 connected cards. Suits don't matter. He's going to make a very speculative call there.
We saw him call 2,000 with 9-7 offsuits. So
yeah, no,
I'm not. There's nothing that surprises me anymore.
No.
with
Yeah, there should,
Skydiver Scott.
There should not be. So, and the most insane part is that that is not the craziest thing we've seen on this this stream, man. It's something else. Nate waking up big slick in the small blind, puts in the 3-bet here to 600. I like the size. And I actually like Mike's fold here. A lot of people get suckered in.
You think there's any chance Scott folds?
No. I don't. I don't.
He's on the button?
He's on the button. So he's got the button.
He's got the button.
And he's up 20 grand right now. He started with 5K.
Yeah.
And he's up 20 right now.
He's ready to go.
That is a kind of run good that I have never even experienced. I don't understand. I don't play as many hands as Skydiver though, so. Wow, and he outflops the big slick. Middle pair. Nate, when he 3-bets, is not going to connect with this board too often, and is already waving the white flag here a little bit, I think.
I think we see Scott bet small here or check back. All right.
He could. He's capable of it. He's got showdown value.
Fine.
That's not good. That's a bad turn card for him.
Yeah, I'm sure Scott is not happy about that one.
Not at all. He got some compliments. $5 super chat. New York Jets 238. Brad, your legend. Keep growing the game. Yeah. There we go.
Cool, man. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when you and Andrew started this vlog thing, did you ever think it was going to balloon into the impact that you guys have had on the poker community?
No.
No?
Yeah, I didn't really know. I didn't know if anyone was going to watch it.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, I can't imagine that you guys were prepared for how much it exploded.
Yeah, definitely not. But it's cool. It's like, there's so many cool opportunities now doing this kind of a thing. Playing the 25K, it's stuff that I like. I'm going to be hanging out with Phil Ivey and Cabo.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty dream scenario for poker players. So
yeah,
that's really cool, man. I'm glad it all worked out for you.
Thanks. Yeah, he's probably my favorite player of all time.
Which one?
Ivy.
Yeah.
And Dwan's right up there too.
Yeah. Dwan's a monster, dude. So is Ivy. Phil Ivey scares me. He just has he has a face that, I don't care if I have the nuts I'm probably going to fold, just because he could will me into folding any hand that I have with that stare that he has. Very, what's the word I'm looking for?
Intimidating?
That's the one. Intimidating. Pretty easy word. I just couldn't think of it. Pretty intimidating poker player for certain. Is D-Neg showing up to that one?
D-Neg's, he won't be in that one, no.
You know? Let's see. We got Spooky under the gun here, just limping in with ace-2 suited. Nate going to pump it up with ace-jack-O on the button. Peck looks like he's putting in the 3-bet with these pocket pairs. What do you think? I've seen a lot of players do this. They'll 3-bet with things like 8s, 7s, and 6s. What do you think about stuff like that?
In games this big, when it's this deep, 3-bets are essentially the same as raises.
No, I agree.
So you see a lot of people that just don't want to flat because they don't want someone behind them to 3-bet squeeze.
Yep.
And since it's so deep, you can 3-bet a lot of things, and sometimes you get folds, and if you don't, then you still have opportunities to smash the flop.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the best argument I've seen for it is that it acts as a bit of board coverage. It's the same reason that you kind of 3-bet like some suited connectors occasionally and stuff, so that your 3-bet range isn't so linear. People can't put you on such a strong holding given a certain flop texture coming out.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually 3-bet 8s, 7s, or 6s like that. I usually prefer to play those as a set mine. But given that, like you said, the stacks are so deep, I think the main purpose it serves is to try and, like you said, prevent squeezes and try and getting the pot heads up. And wow, we saw a raise there from Spooky with the ace-2 suited. A flat call from Peck. Wow. That's crazy. This turn might go check. I don't know what's going to happen here. We're off the rails currently. 2.2K in the middle. Peck checks it over to Spooks here.
Let's see if he's got the heart to fire again.
He might. He's stacked. That's the SPR
yeah,
is
he's
pretty
going
low.
for it.
Oh, he's going for it. He's got the frisbees.
1,200. Hard to imagine Peck calling here.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, you got to wonder, like, what exactly – the board is so dry on the flop, so, like, what is Spooky raising here with that is a bluff? Not many things. Maybe if he had something like 6-4, but I doubt that he does. Opening under the gun. And, yeah, there it is. Spooky getting the max there for his bluff, the old value bluff that D-Nags likes to talk about. I love it. Got to have the heart to put it in sometimes.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Oh, man, I think you're really going to enjoy getting out on the streets tomorrow with a lot of these people. You're going to see Spooky out there.
Yeah,
we see Lexo.
We got to hang out a little bit before the game started. He said he was the first alternate. So I did sit down with him for about 2 minutes before I picked up.
Sweet.
And then there was some pizza here.
Yeah, I was not told about the pizza.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here
we were
with
trying to hide it
tacos.
from you. We were
Oh,
trying
my
to
God.
eat all the pizza that we could.
Yeah, no, we deserve it.
Yeah.
We don't deserve pizza back here in the booth.
But met a lot of cool people. A lot of people said they're coming tomorrow. I think we're going to get a huge turnout tomorrow.
Oh, my man, we're going to be flooded. I'm getting here so early tomorrow just because I want to have a seat.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone tries to show up at like 5 o'clock, they're just not going to get one. At least that's what I think. I don't know. It is still a Wednesday night, but that has not stopped anyone before at TCH. So, all right. Looks like we got a. Oh, what do we got happening here? Skydive opened up 8-7, flat call by Nate, 3-bet by Josh, and both people coming along, all with very middling connected hands. And what a flop. Misses most people. Everyone with a lot of backdoor equity, though. A lot of backdoor straight equity, flush equity.
Josh has a gutter.
He's got a gutty. Got a gutty. Eight-7 getting well out of the way, and Nate going nowhere with a pair in the backdoor clubs. No help to either player. Nate with the best hand right now. Check, check. And
Ooh.
Jack on the end spikes it for Josh.
It's going to be tough to make much money here.
Unless. Did Nate just lead out? He did.
Okay.
I say unless your
He
opponent
just-
leads on you. Oh, man. Maybe he really put Josh on stone nothing, was trying to get maybe protection bet for his nines. Maybe, I don't know. I'm actually curious to see what the thought process was there. But Josh gets the max there. It's easy whenever people bet into you when you got the bottom end of a straight sometimes. So you didn't recognize Lex O'Poker. I meant to ask Andrew and you this question earlier, but how much poker content do you guys actually watch? I'm sure it's probably hard to find time to do it when you're making your own, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, between playing poker and making videos, there's not a lot of time to relax and unwind. So typically when I watch YouTube, I tend to watch non-poker related stuff.
That's fair. That's very fair. Do you ever watch any streams like this, Live at the Bike or anything like this?
Occasionally. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the pots doing some research.
Sure, before you came out here, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
so I have seen some, but mostly just the highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and that's fine. If you don't have a lot of time, it's hard to sit back and watch 4 or 5 hours of this over and over. We're glad for every one of you still tuning in, by the way, as well, but that is why we have the highlight reels. Here we go. Bit of a flop brewing here. Got a 3-bet from Kyle Z on the button. Ace-Queen dominating Josh's wheel ace. Scott barely missed a beat in getting his money in there with second pair and a backdoor equity. Wow. Diamond comes in. Giving Scott a pair and a flush draw, and Kyle's going to check that, giving a free card.
Wow.
Josh
drills
with the
2-pair.
sneaky 2-pair. Oh, man. Skydiver might think he can try and steal this pot with the jack blocker. Does, in fact, elect to check and, I assume, to give up. Josh got to go for something here. Let's see. What did he use here?
Use a big sizing, it looks like.
A little under half pot.
Oh, okay,
yeah, some of the
never mind.
some of the chips are so deceptive. They really are. And Kyle pretty much snap calls there, getting valued by the river. Josh, my guy, welcome to the table, sir. Sucking out on people and getting bet into when you got a straight. You gotta love it. Sometimes that's poker, baby. There's a fruit fly in this booth, and I'm gonna catch it.
I've been
eventually.
seeing you try to kill it, man.
I'm gonna try.
You've been getting close. To your credit, you've been getting close,
but not getting it, and it's gonna go down eventually. It's gonna happen. Guys, we got 25 minutes left here on the stream. If you guys are still tuning in, first of all, thank you very much. We appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button already, please do that for us. We are at 2.4 thousand likes. That is by far the most amount of interaction we've had from you guys on a live stream. We appreciate that so much. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do that for us out the door. Give us a subscribe if you're not already. That way you can be tuned into all the high-stakes poker action we got here for you in Dallas, Texas. My name's Greg Potter in the booth, joined by the one, the only Brad Owen. Towards the tail end of our stream here. Scott in the +2 premium hand for this guy. Opening it up, getting a call with King 9 offsuit and JD in the straddle offsuit connector. Scott actually flops pretty big here. So pretty surprised we didn't see a C-bet on this board. I don't think anyone likes that card. Scott Ever, though, best hand now and very likely to be the best hand on the river. Flush draw and gutter to Broadway. Nate, however, going to lead out here with nothing but stone cold air. Scott Ever actually rivering the best hand, maintaining the best hand, I should say. Checks it over to Nate's.
Let's see if Nate fires here.
Yeah, if he fires here, Scott Ever might.
500 into 860.
Yeah. I don't think this pot's big enough for Scott. Wow, and he folds. He has a fold button. He folds. That I really didn't think. I was thinking that the pot wasn't big enough for him to get away. There wasn't going to be enough pressure for him to fold the queen there, but wow. Wow. That's awesome. Nate taking it down with a little bit of raw aggression there, repping an ace. Got some shout-outs for you in the chat. James Shoulders at Brad, your vlogs inspired me to play a few years ago. Every time we see your vlogs, it makes my day better. Thanks for making the content you do. I'm sure we all sympathize with that sentiment. Appreciate you guys pumping out the content for us.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just been so much fun the last couple years. The last 2 years in particular. The meetup games, well, aside from coronavirus, we just don't count that year.
Sure, yeah. I think everybody would rather not count that year.
Yeah, but we were really getting in the groove with some of the meetup game stuff. Andrew and I went out to London. We did a meetup game out there for 4 days. So that was kind of the pinnacle of the meetup games at that point, which is pretty cool.
Wow, Scott over here now with a real primo. Pocket Kings getting 3-bet by Zach.
It's just so it's so scary when you're in the game and Scott has a real hand because
yeah, it's terrifying.
You just don't expect him to.
No, you don't. And that's why the people with that kind of play style get paid a lot. And wow, we see Scott Ever trap here with Kings with a player behind. Spooky flopping a gutter ball. Skydiver and Zach both with 2 overpairs. I think Zach may get stacked here if the pot bloats fast enough.
Well, what might be in the back of Zach's head is also folding queens earlier today.
Oh, yeah. No kidding, right?
Where
he's like, I don't want to let go of another overpair.
Yeah, so he was kind of mentioning that while we were playing together, and so he might kind of have that in the back of his mind. And
Might be a little sticky. And Skydiver sets
Spooky
the trap.
has a double gutter.
Yeah. Oh, he double gutted. You're right. I didn't even see the double gutter. Wow, this is rough. And Skydiver slow played very effectively.
No, wait, what happened here? Did he raised.
Yeah,
okay,
say Skydiver.
raise.
He raised. Yeah, I think if Skydiver just
Okay,
flatted,
yeah,
then
yeah.
Spooky definitely would have come along for the ride. But Skydiver elects to raise here, effectively trapping jacks in about the most brutal way possible. Zach got to wonder. I think he's probably wondering how to get the money in. I would be in this spot.
I think he's going to have to raise here. Jacks are so vulnerable. You don't want to see, but he doesn't. Wow, he just calls.
He's got a flat call. Yeah, no, I would have really liked a 3-bet. I mean, obviously, it sucks when we can see the cards. That's a card that's still going to get the money in.
Yeah, because now there's only one combination of pocket 4s.
Yeah.
And it reduces the amount of combos of 2-pair, even though it's so weird to even think
unlikely.
about 2-pair on
A board like this, but
Yeah.
it's possible, Mr. Skydiver.
with Scott. You never know.
You never know. And wow, I'm surprised Skydiver didn't go. Surprised he didn't go bigger here. Actually, whenever Zach calls on the flop, it's pretty. You can be pretty certain he's got something good, and this 4 changes nothing, for the most part. In fact, I think that actually would have been an awesome spot for an overbet, but he's going for trying to get as many calls as possible here with the pocket kings. It looks like. And man, if you're Zach here, you just can't fold.
I think if you're Zach, you have to be worried about hands like possibly pocket 8s.
Pocket 8s is the only consideration.
Maybe pocket queens.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
Pocket kings definitely
You're
not.
not even thinking about
Yeah.
it. Oh, man, 9 on the end. All low cards. And checks it over to Skydiver again. 6.2 in the middle. What? Check? What happened? Where's Hill's pot?
Yeah, Zach does good to lose the minimum there.
Yeah, I think he really did lose the minimum there. Wow. Skydiver laid the trap so effectively there. And then checks back that river. I'm so surprised. I really am so surprised by that. That blows my mind. Wow. Zach probably just loving it. He's like, wow, I very much lost the minimum there. Woo! That was a crazy hand. I expected chips to fly on that one and Skydiver to take another player down out of this game.
Yeah, I'd like to know what Scott put Zach on in that to check back river.
Yeah, no kidding. Maybe 8-9 specifically?
No, because 4s are there, so
Oh, true, right.
9-8 doesn't even
Yeah, that's right.
beat kings on that board.
Yeah. Who knows then? Maybe thought Zach was trapping with a set. Whenever you do raise on that flop and then get called, I don't know though, but like overpairs do that. Yeah, I'm really surprised to see him check back that river. That was pretty insane to me. Bunch of napkins all the way around. Getting into a little blind battle here. Zach going to flat call. JD coming right along. Lexo going nowhere. Pocket 3s. Set mining and Skydiver. Going to just check it in the straddle, the super straddle.
Wow.
Ooh, 3 in the window.
Oh man, this is gonna be.
This is going to be a spicy flop. Spicy.
We're getting a couple big hands here, all in a row.
Yeah. No, 'cause sometimes they just come. Like they don't stop. And here you go, Lexo putting in the raise with bottom set. JD open-ended here. Kind of sucks whenever you're facing a raise with an open-ender here because some of your outs are probably dirty.
Yeah.
Given that they are spades. But he does elect a call. Coming along for the ride. Go. And a spade on the turn. I don't think either player really likes to see that card very much. JD now not drawing to the nuts. But I do really like Lexo's decision to continue the aggression here with the set. You can still get called by a lot of 2-pair. And you don't want to see a 4th spade show up, that's for sure. Going to take it on down. Lexo, first hand of the night, flopping a set. Welcome back to TCH Dallas, buddy. Good to have you here. It'll be interesting to see some vlogger on vlogger content from you guys tomorrow whenever y'all are playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see you and Andrew really get involved in too many hands tonight. I think there was only one hand that you two were in the same pot.
Yeah.
And
he had 7-4 hearts.
yeah, I know.
I think
it was awesome.
I think there were only 2. There were 2, yeah.
Oh, were there 2? Okay.
But yeah, it just didn't really work out that way. That we had much pre-flop at the same time.
Yeah, we were talking earlier, me and Ben, wondering if do you guys like try to go for each other super hard if you're involved in the same pot? Like, I don't know if like my friends are sitting at the table. Quite frankly, I go for them the hardest.
Andrew does.
Andrew does, yeah. You're a little nicer than him, maybe.
Well, I mean, he opened 7-4 hearts when I was in the big blind.
Yeah.
And then bet out on the flop when he had nothing. So
yeah.
No, but usually, I mean, we play pretty much straightforward for the most part.
Yeah. I figure you guys maybe would come after each other a little bit, given that you've known each other so long. I don't know. Maybe it's different here in Texas. We all have vendettas against each other.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people are going to be coming after both him and I enough.
Sure. Oh, fair. Okay, that's fair. That's something I didn't really consider, is that you guys probably get enough of that already.
Yeah.
Take it easy on each other when you can.
Yeah, I mean, not take it easy on each other. It'd be great to bluff Andrew out of a big pot.
Sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we're not going out of our way to do it. We just do it when it makes sense.
Got a friend of mine in the chat, Nick Gwynn. He's like, I come after Greg all the time on the table, so happens pretty often.
Yeah, it happens to us quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, it sounds like it happened to Andrew with that ace-king hand, where people were calling 3-bets and flopping flushes against him.
I don't know, man. That's just the way those two play. I don't know.
Yeah, it probably wasn't specific to Andrew.
I don't think it had anything to do with Neeme being in the pot. Maybe it did. I don't know, but I wasn't surprised by any means.
Probably
to see
not.
Skydiver in there.
Yeah, Skydiver. He's been calling 3 and 4 bets with anything that can make a straight.
Yeah, pretty much. Anything that can make any 2 cards that touch even a little bit.
Yeah.
And Nate here flopping the best of it, but JD going to bet right into him with backdoor clubs and 7 high. Got a $5 super chat from Les Gibson, California. Huge follower of Brad from Canada. Great stream, guys. I'm sure that you meant stream. Great stream, guys. Now subbed. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the sub. Like to see where we're getting all of our viewers from, all the way up in Canada. Our Maple Leaf.
Yeah, let us know in the
fellows.
chat where you guys are tuning in from.
Yeah, it's always really cool to see where everybody tunes in from, because it's Andrew was saying it earlier. It's awesome to like check back on your YouTube statistics and you can see where people are tuning in from. It's cool that people like come in from Singapore and or Australia or India or like all these crazy places that you'd never expect for anyone to watch poker in. So.
There's actually a pretty big poker scene from what I hear in Singapore.
Really?
Where they play high stakes. Yeah.
Interesting.
They've got a lot of money out there apparently.
Interesting. I did not know that. Man, JD double-barreled into the king-jack there. I'm trying to rep an ace, the range advantage in position. can get a lot of high hands to fold and a lot of middling pairs, so I don't fault it. Hello from Toronto, Detroit, Chicago, Nashville, Brazil. Thank you guys for tuning in. Got some Vegas watchers.
Nice.
Yeah, some people out from your city. When did you move to Vegas?
I first moved out to Vegas in 2012. So
2012, okay.
yeah, I was leasing apartments in San Francisco. Like that was my job. Was to
interesting.
do apartment tours, and I was playing poker a lot on the side. So I moved out when I was 24 to Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Then moved to LA to play, and I went broke out there. Had to move back in with my parents, which wasn't too fun.
I relate to that, my guy.
Then I got my master's degree in accounting, and
I thought you had a degree of some kind.
yeah, and then worked for an accounting firm for a year and became a CPA, and then went back to poker in 2015.
Wow, you're an actual CPA.
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You still practice at all?
No.
Or? No?
I was a terrible CPA.
No.
I was in corporate audit, so I know nothing about taxes. I know there's going to be people in there asking me to do their taxes.
Yeah, no. I don't know. You could probably charge a pretty good rate for that, for Brad Owen to do your taxes. So.
Yeah. Maybe. I'd rather not, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. Most people don't want to do their taxes. I can't imagine you want to do others.
Right.
Especially when you play a card game for a living, so.
Yep. Yeah, but now that YouTube editing is kind of taken over, so I spend more time doing that these days. It's probably 2-to-1 ratio or 3-to-1 ratio of editing vlogs to actually playing.
Really? Wow. That's surprising. I had kind of looked into starting a vlog or some kind of channel of my own, and I found that it was going to be a lot of work that, frankly, I just didn't have time for, as I work here as a dealer and do the commentary and everything else on top of playing, and I barely find enough time to play with that stuff. So
Top two for Nate here.
Yeah. Flopping the best of it. Jack 7. That's the hand tonight, I guess. Big pots have been won.
Yeah.
Jack 7.
Nate's a cool guy. He just has this, I don't know, this like quiet Sean Hunter vibe to him.
I see that. I get that vibe. I've never actually talked or played with him much, so. Oh, there we go. Peck picking up a little bit of equity. Gutter ball to the 8. And going to check it back here. I think that's fine. I'm really surprised to see Jack 7 check this turn. Kind of sucks when your opponent wakes up with Jack 10, but that's such a low consideration. Wow, checks again. The board isn't even that scary. I'm really surprised we haven't seen Nate bet out again. Maybe he's trying to induce a bluff from Peck.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to induce a bluff after he checks turn and it gets checked back.
Yeah.
And then the river's a blank like that.
Yep, and we are going to see the trap right here. Laying it, puts in the raise. Very interesting line for Nate to have taken, but I think this was the plan all along. Unfortunately, Peck does not really have a hand strong enough to pay him off with here.
Yeah, it's weird. You got to wonder what Nate is really going to have once he checks turn and then checks river again.
Yeah, and then pops it on you.
Looks so weird.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting line. Wow,
wow,
and he gets a crying call. We have seen so many of those tonight. Peck called with ace high earlier. Man, people getting paid off in the most spectacular ways tonight. This game is nutty, my man. It is always nutty here at TCH live in Dallas.
How much was that check raise for?
1,200. 3x'd it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good for Nate. He'd been kind of having a rough
a rough go at it, yeah. Flopping a flush and somehow not being good.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. Got Guys, we have 6 minutes left here on our 6-hour live stream. Guest starring Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme. Neeme, I believe, has dipped out for now, but we got Brad Owen in the booth. I'm Greg Potter here. Lex O as well on the table. It's Vlogger Central in Dallas. 2.4K of you still tuning in and watching. We appreciate each and every one of you. If you guys haven't already, please do us a favor and smash that like button on your way out the door as we begin to wind down here at TCH. This game will probably still continue to go on well after the stream has ended. The action never stops here in Dallas. Full-time action printing machine going on in the back. So you guys were down in South Padre. How'd you like it down there, man?
It was great.
Yeah.
It was cool. Hadn't been to a beach of any sort in a long time.
Yeah, no kidding. I haven't either. Yeah, my pasty self could probably use some sun, honestly. But, yeah, I'm sure that was really cool. Did you guys fly up here or did you drive?
We flew up.
You flew up? Okay.
Yeah, so I think it was like hour and 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's not even a bad flight. Not even bad. Got a super chat here from Nick Grimes. $50.99. You the man, Brad. Thanks for the shout out.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it, man.
Spooky here, picking up the check mark on the end with just ace high. You know, I missed some action here. I'm kind of curious how we arrived with these two exact hands. Maybe because Spooky was bluffing and JD not going to pay him off.
Skydiver Scott in the lead, up over $14,000 tonight.
$14,000. Oh, man. What a run for this guy.
Kyle's up over 10,000. Did he? Who won the hand against Andrew?
Believe Skydiver. Yeah. Skydiver's the one that felted him. He won both hands. He took a chunk out of Andrew, and then he felted him. That was the ace king flopping two flush hands. So.
Yeah, he's just a tough guy to play against, especially when he makes hands.
Yeah, no kidding. When he runs good. Yeah, there's another player that we have on here. He goes by Donkey, believe it or not. His name's Jason, and he has a very similar play style. Likes to play a lot of hands, but is kind of self-aware. Merch store at the top of the chat there. If you guys are interested, check out Brad's new line of hoodies. Tell us a little bit about those.
Just a collaboration with a company called Counterfeit, and they make really cool clothing that I've kind of been wearing for the last year or so, on and off when I'm playing poker and just when I'm out and about. And they have really high quality stuff. So
yeah, it looks like a comfy hoodie, man.
Yeah.
I like the design on it too.
Yeah,
so.
It comes with some cool colors and stuff. So yeah, check it out.
Sweet.
And then every hoodie purchase comes with this little thing that I signed, just to say thanks for supporting the channel.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
Yeah.
A little personalization in there. I like it.
Yeah, so limited supply of hoodies and signed memorabilia.
Oh, man. Lexo waking up with a hand here and getting a fold. You got folds all the way around at this table at a 10-handed table. I think that is an anomaly like none other.
There's only been a couple of hands that didn't go to a flop.
That didn't see a flop? Yeah.
At least in single raised pots.
It rarely happens at this table with people like Skydiver getting in there, man. It's pretty rare.
Yeah.
Very, very rare. It's I'm really surprised Lex is probably just like, are you serious, man? I wake up with kings on this table and I get no action? That's the worst. The worst result. Someone said, salute to Brad, jiggities forever. Yeah, I finally got to say jiggities today. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the super chat. Abar, what time is a good time to show up for Bradley Dollars tomorrow? The meetup game, I'm told, starts at 5 or 6 is when they're probably going to start sitting down and
Get
getting
here
cards
as
in the
early as possible.
Early as possible. You heard it from the man
Guarantee
himself.
yourself a seat, hopefully, if you get here. Early. I mean, as it gets later in the evening, it's going to be tough. I think we're going to get a lot of people here, but if you can't make it early, Andrew and I are going to be playing all night, and then we're going to hang out afterwards and have some drinks with anybody who may not have gotten a chance to play with us.
Sweet. Yeah, awesome. No, I love that you guys do that. You guys engage with your followers a little bit. I think that's nice. A lot of people appreciate that.
Not a great board for either opponent here. Kyle's been downgraded to third pair.
Yeah.
Zach's got a whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing, but he's got the will and the means and the money.
Zach 3-bet pre-flop,
Oh, did he? I missed that entirely.
so
Yeah.
he can really rep this king hard.
Oh, super hard. Kyle just with 10s here. Nope. Lets him go.
Zach gets a bluff through. I know he takes some pride in getting those through.
Oh, absolutely. As all players do at times. All right, guys, and that is going to be our last 2-card hand of the night. Thank you all for joining. All 2K of you that still remain tonight, tuning in to TCH Live in Dallas. We are going to wrap things up here with a 4-card PLO flip, $250, going to the way of one lucky patron. My name is Greg Potter. I was joined here for the last hour by Mr. Brad Owen. Thanks for coming out, my guy.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This has been great. So I was happy to play on the stream and really glad to not get torched.
Absolutely. Always a good day when you don't get torched at the poker tables.
Yeah, and looking forward to tomorrow. So if anybody is in the Dallas area and is able to make it out, Andrew and I will be playing 2-5. We'll be rotating tables. We'll be having drinks after. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, come check us out tomorrow for the meetup game with Brad Owen and Andrew Neeme starting at 6 p.m. Get here as early as possible if you want to lock up a seats. Try and get some of these Bradley dollars if you dare. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for tuning in. And catch us. We will also be having our stream tomorrow, so be sure to catch us for the big game tomorrow, 10/25/50, going on tomorrow night at the same time, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. And I think that's going to wrap it up for us here. Mike's going to take down the flip here, and I think I'm going to sign out. Once again, Greg Potter, you guys have a great evening.